Why, hello. Just waking up. Just waking up. Waking up or waking down? Probably both, dude. I'm like half awake. You convinced that humans are supposed to hibernate during the winter? Yeah. Yeah, I just want to get fat and fall asleep, dude. I have a really weird video to show you guys today. No. It's gonna make you sad and upset. Which is great in the morning, you know? It's exactly what it should do. It's too early for that? No. The McDonald's ad? No. The thing I showed the mods last night, Ham. You already said? Ooh. Been a rough few days. I'm sorry to hear that, man. Just remember, it's temporary. You'll be alright. You don't like Ham's response? It doesn't bode well? I mean, it's interesting. Alright. Boop. I exist. I exist and I'm mostly awake. Mostly. Alright. Make sure you change this to just chatting, because there's no way that I can work on something until I fully wake up. Boop, boop. There we go. I'm awake. Is the video the ring video? Are we all gonna die? I mean, it's a video that claims that it's taken from a Ring video. From a ring on someone's front door. So, we were talking about AI-generated videos the other day, and we were talking about how easy it is to trick people, especially elderly people. This popped up in my feed, and I'm going to show this to you guys real quick. It tricked a lot of people. This tricked a shitload of people. So if we do this, it's saying it's a CCTV camera, and it's showing this wolf running from an avalanche. Now, the wolf is running from the avalanche. It looks really devastating, like, oh god, the avalanche hits, there's sound and everything, and it's protecting its baby, right? Like that's the whole thing. This got 900,000 upvotes. Let me actually see what it's at now. Oh no, it doesn't even have the upvotes anymore. Here. Yeah, because I loaded it so that it is only showing the video. One sec. It had 922,000 upvotes last night. So it exploded in popularity. But I want to show you something really funny about this video. Wait for it. Do you see this right here? The AI doesn't know how to do wolf footprints on snow on a deck. So it did a full-size man's boot. Yeah. So that's pretty interesting to look at. It's really funny. Also, the camera angle changes. It goes from a ring cam to a CCTV camera that's on the railing. You don't see the camera on the railing. Like, camera angle changes completely, and that's a man's foot. This is getting ridiculous. Yeah. It's getting ridiculous, right? Yeah, the hit of snow is weird. All of it's weird. But 900,000 upvotes. 900,000. The mountain shifts position. The boot is wrong. There's no other camera that was over there. Suddenly it's a ring cam. Like, it's crazy, dude. And the thing that's nuts about this is the fact that it's got full sound, the whole thing. And it looks realistic all the way through. And yet, it's completely AI. And it has nearly 1 million upvotes. When you're talking about 1 million upvotes on something, that means that video has anywhere from like 50 to 100 million views. Like, it's got some insane ass amount of views. So I want to see exactly how many views that thing had, because I've got the link here, but it's not showing the comments or anything next to it, because that's nuts, man. Yeah, here we go. It's at 953,000 upvotes now. It loaded the rest of it. Look at this shit. 953,000 upvotes. Last night it was 922, so I got another 30,000 upvotes on that. I'm going to take the link on this. I'm going to find out exactly how many this has, because that's getting bonkers, man. And the fact that it's fully AI generated means that anybody, and I mean anybody, can start just randomly producing this shit on the internet and making a crap load of money. The video is sitting at, how many views is this? 80 million views. 80 million views, dude. 80 million. 80 million views. Do you know how much money that is? That's an insane amount of money, dude. 953,000 upvotes, 80 million views, 9 days. $24? No. Let me just pull from my analytics, and we'll compare. I've never had a short make 80 million views ever. Even with the shorts that I have going like super giga viral, that's never happened. So if we do this, we go to my shorts. I'll go to the one with the most views. The most views I've ever had is 21 million. That short made about $10,000 in 9 days. And it's fully AI generated. That's it, dude. Yeah. Yep. The incentive to create slop is higher than I've ever seen. Yeah, why am I working? Lol. I'm gonna make AI slop. Exactly. Like, that's crazy, dude. Let me get a Sora account, pay off my student loans. Exactly. And, like, that's the thing that's insane to me, man. Is, like, that's a fully AI-generated video. And you know what the top comments are? Is, I almost thought this wasn't AI. Like, all the top comments are like, oh, it almost got me. It's like, dude, you're pushing it farther by engaging with it. If you don't want it to spread, leave it alone, right? Yeah, no, YouTube doesn't have any really good defenses against this, man. They don't, you know. And, like, I've just engaged with it, which is going to make it spread more, but at this point, it's already in the sun, so I'm fine with it. It's assuming it wasn't AI who wrote the comments, true? Yeah. Why would they defend against it? They wouldn't. Like, here's the thing, like, YouTube has a financial incentive to not shut down that kind of behavior because that made 100, like what is it, 80 million views? It made 80 million views and 1 million upvotes. Like that's, of course they have a financial incentive not to shut that down. Think of all the ad revenue that's been generated off of that. The creator themselves have made anywhere from $8,000 to $10,000 in ad revenue based on how well shorts perform. If that was a full-length video and not a short, it would be dramatically more, by the way. Like dramatically more. On a full-length video, it's usually about $1,500 to $2,000 per million views. So like if you're looking at that, like, nah, dude, like that's so many views for something that is just generated. You know, like it's awful to me. Do you think companies are comfortable to be advertised on AI content? I don't think you need to care about that. I don't think that matters, right? Because here's the thing. What is that video? It's a short snippet that elicits an emotional response. The reason why they're doing short-form videos like that, and the reason why they're doing so well, is because there's a bunch of people, mostly normies, that see that and go, oh, that poor wolf. Oh, what a tense situation. Adrenaline for a moment. Dopamine, because the wolf survived. It's got a baby. Dopamine, right? Like that's all they're doing. They're just manipulating emotional responses to get views in a way that is insane to me because it's incredibly effective and it's very easy to generate a video like that. Like, that's wild to me. Fair to say you're against AI? I'm not against AI. I'm against AI replacing the creative process. That's one. Because I think that at that point, what are you even doing, right? You're just generating fake scenarios for other people to get, like, a chemical emotional response for it. Like, that's weird as shit. And then on top of it, if you're replacing yourself creatively, then you're not gaining any skills. What's the point, right? There's no point at that point. Like you're not engaging in the creative process. You're not building your own skill set. You're not doing anything of value at that point. You're not building yourself up. The only thing that I think AI should be used for is things like large data collection and, you know, going through large data to try and solve problems for humanity. Things like medical science, things like maybe space research, stuff like that. But replacing the creative process? Absolutely not. Yeah, using AI to generate fake emotional responses is one step away from the Matrix. It's really right there, dude. Like it's completely bonkers to me. I don't, dude. I want to get off the ride. That's that's too much for me. Yeah, way too much. Using AI to center a div. No one can center a div. Don't lie. Yeah, to be real with you, there are two things that I don't like seeing in terms of trends with AI right now. And that's the general trend of people replacing critical thinking with AI, saying, Grok, is this real? And just taking it wholesale instead of saying, Grok, give me information about this. I'm going to decide for myself. They say, Grok, is this real? And they just go, the AI said it's real, so it's real, and I'm going to fight tooth and nail on the top of this hill until that's the case. The other thing I don't like is when we use AI to do the entire creative process for something. And then go, look, everyone, I made this thing. No, you didn't. The AI made that. You used a tool to do it. You gain no no creative skill whatsoever by generating that image or generating that video. And in cases like this, they're doing that with a financial incentive. And it's a very powerful financial incentive considering the fact that it has 80 million views and nearly a million upvotes. And it's gaining about 30,000 upvotes per day because last night it was 920,000 upvotes and now it's 950,000, which means a couple of million views because usually like 1 in 80 is their ratio right now. 1 in 80 views ends up liking the video, which is completely bonkers to me. Like that's outrageous, man. Like that's a huge amount of views, huge financial incentive, and relatively easy to pull off. So yeah, not great. And by the way, that's not their only video. Let's go see what the other ones did. Because that's the part that's really interesting to me is like you have this person who has generated this. And this is the one that's exploded the most. They have an 80 million view video. Yeah, no, this is crazy. So you have a bunch of other fake videos from them as well, right? You have 41,000, 66, 47, 71, 83, 80 million, 68, 2.4 million, 243,000. Those are all very good numbers for shorts. Legitimately so. Quite good numbers. That's insane. That one went giga-viral. So at that point, all you have to do is just keep generating videos and wait for one to hit, right? And that's it. And the thing is how much of this can you just generate? You can just keep doing that, you know? They're like fake short stories. And they'll repost and reuse. True. This will show up on Facebook. This will show up on TikTok. This will show up on YouTube. All of these get generated elsewhere. I think it's a really terrible thing for these platforms. Legitimately so. Infinite slop is incredibly valuable now, yeah. The ROI on this is crazy, dude. The studio behind that AI McDonald's ad said AI didn't make this film, we did, because they, quote, hardly slept for weeks writing and refining prompts. Jesus Christ. It's killing me. It's very rapidly. I should probably add the jungle to this. Yeah, it blows me away though, man. Like I can't believe how fast this is occurring, man. Yeah, Space, can you do that thing with that meteor? Thanks, man. Prompt writing is not a skill you want in your resume? Nah. Same.
Artemis PR1Me has obtained the cursed quest. A poll has begun for chat to decide their fate.
Ooh. Is JSON the only thing you program in? You don't program in JSON. This is a YAML file, it's configuration. So what I'm doing is I'm balancing the video game. Every day that I get on to work on Block Game, 99% of my work right now is balancing content and adding new content. I have to do this or you don't get to play a game, right? You don't need to add new systems every time you work on a game. You need to refine and build content within the systems that you've added. We already have this system laid out. The only task that's out right now in terms of things that need to be added on the Java side is we've got a task out to make it so that reduced hunger and other values inside of consumable buffs can have a variance, which I've already set up in the configuration side. So once that gets implemented on Jake's side and we do a code review, then we'll go forward and this will all be working. And then I'll have a bunch of different food buffs.
Chat has cursed Artemis PR1Me with interpretive dance.
What up? Interpretive dance. Sick. Artemis Prime, you have to take any song from the Heartbound OST, any of them, and then record yourself dancing to it. But to protect your identity, print out my face, wear it as a mask. No one will know who you are. That's right. Don't worry, though. If you do this, because people think that you're me, there will be a call-out post on Twitter about it. But it'll be me, so you'll be fine.
The real Miracoon with 500 bits said, what if some of the VTubers are eldritch beings beyond our comprehension who would drive us mad if we saw them, but they still want to hang out with humanity and that is why they VTube? Does this also align with them not being able to touch grass?
No, I fully believe that. Yeah, I bet Iron Mouse is a cosmic horror. Yeah, I could believe that. I believe it. If you ever saw the true vision of Iron Mouse, you would go mad. Like, clearly. Yeah, that's what it is. The VTuber avatar is protecting humanity from seeing the cosmic horror. Bao also is a cosmic horror. That's true. That is true. Yeah. Any VTuber is. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah. I'm definitely not one. I'm a normal human being. Oh, looks like my camera crashed there. All right. I want to make this mysterious food and then make it so that it randomizes all of its stuff. I kind of want to do... I'm thinking about this. I don't know if I want to do the fall damage thing. I think that's kind of boring. I do kind of want to do a bunch of different statistics. So I've done hunger on this. And I kind of want to do, like, maybe defensive stats across it and maybe all the offensive stats, too. I think that's what I'm going to do. And I want to make it so that it has more capacity. So capacity is how many buffs can it possibly have. Right now it only gets 5, which I don't think is very many. I think maybe giving it probably 6 of them would be nice, because you can have up to 6 random buffs on it. Because they could be positive and negative. You just never know what it's going to be. And I'll likely make it so the positive ones are more likely and the negative ones are less likely. And we'll do it a chance to 0.4 and a chance to 0.2, like that. So it's a 20% chance of a negative, a 40% chance of a positive, which I think is probably better. So you can get a really shitty one, but it's less likely. I might make them 50-50, but even 50-50 can make a really awful piece of food sometimes. Yeah. You should just develop games instead of looking for a game company. Just do a game jam, dude. Here's the thing, right? Do you want to work in video games? Have you ever worked in video games before? Or do you just have this idea of what it would be like? Because if you just have an idea of what it would be like, stop it. Instead, go join a game jam. Go make video games. See if you even enjoy working in this part of the industry, or if you just like it as a hobby. And it's okay to like it as a hobby and do something else for work. There's nothing wrong with that. In fact, that's normal and good. That's a positive thing. I would always say try before you buy, right? You don't know if you're going to like that as a career path. You don't know if you're going to like that at all. And to be real with you, even if you're a software engineer, you're generally going to make less money working at a game company than you are at any other tech company as an SE. It's just how it goes. The gaming industry pays less on average than the rest of tech. So do you want to have a job that pays you? Or do you want to do this out of passion for something you don't know if you want to do yet? I'd say go get another job and make games on the side until you figure out if you want to make games for a job. Or if you want to do it for fun, as a hobby, or a way to gain skills. Do game jams. Game jams is the right way to do this. Legitimately so. There. I'm going to pin that up for the day. Actually, mods, can you do it? It won't let me pin. Twitch is doing the thing again. You're a graduate of game dev and doing game design now, but I don't know how I make money now. Well, you don't make money by making an indie game. Let's be clear. You do not make money by making an indie game. You have a chance of maybe making money, potentially, when you make an indie game. Don't. Go get a job. Get a job, make your game on the side as a passion project. And eventually, maybe, if you release it, maybe it does well enough that you can make another one. But get a job. Day job first, indie game on the side. 100%. It is not worth the risk otherwise, man. Why choose not plus plus? It's just X-Files. Doesn't matter. A day what now? Job. In which you'll have to fill out a job application. Yes. The great horror of the job application. Job application. Join us. Get a job, chat. Job. You'd have let AI fill out your job app? Jesus Christ. It's a nightmare, dude. We all float down here. No, we all work down here. Once you turn in your job application, then you have to do the interview. Oh. It's really hard to talk like that. I can't do that anymore. The interview. When I talk like this, it's all the way in the back. Yeah, I can't talk. That hurts. That hurts to do that for too long. You could eat a job for hours? I don't think so, man. Yeah, no, doing interviews is a skill and can be trained. 100%. I know, right, Sparky? You know what's funny? People took that meme from you guys and think it's real now. Companies can't stop the bypass of asking AI to pretend to do a thing when asked to do a blacklisted task. Yeah, I mean, my favorite thing was, like, recently we played Where Winds Meet, right? And I was playing Where Winds Meet, and I got the AI to be convinced that it was the Muffin Man that lived on Drury Lane, and it told me all about London and Drury Lane and their wonderful bakery and, like, how they made muffins for everybody, and it was, like, this, supposed to be, like, a woman from rural China. Yeah, or the other one where we got her to explain to me why I shouldn't put uranium in my braised pork, and that uranium's a bad ingredient for that, and then how to enrich uranium. And then I asked if the enrichment process would make it a better ingredient, and, like, just all this ridiculous shit. Yeah. This is pre-recorded fake footage. Okay, bud. You're pre-recorded. Insane behavior, dude. I think my favorite part about that dude's statement is he said it's a pre-recorded fake footage, and that I'm using XML. This is a YAML configuration file. This isn't XML. What? You don't even know what you're mad about. That's insane. Like, this is a configuration file that gets taken up by Java, and then our Java system then reads this and applies these statistics to an item. Right now, we're going to build modifiers that make it so that those modifiers apply to the item based on this chance, and then we create a randomized item, which is kind of cool. Kind of excited for it. I don't know which stats I want to put on it just yet. So I'm thinking about that. But my guess is that we can do... I think we can do multiplicative statistics, actually. Like, if I do this, and I do, like, a weapon stat, right? Positive weapon damage, and negative weapon damage. And we can do positive of 1.05, and say multiplicative, right? And negative of 0.95, like that. And then we could save this on this side, and then go grab it over here. And we could say positive weapon, negative weapon. Actually, if I'm putting weapon damage on this, I really should put this as random. There we go. No, I'm not going to play that. Davey, not at all. Not interested. Alright, here we go. Now we're going to pull it up in the game. Recently, a dude had his entire D drive deleted by one of Google AI after he asked to clear his cache. I saw that, yeah. And the AI was like, I'm so sorry, I made a huge mistake, because it ran a command that deleted the entire drive. It did remove directory. And it deleted the drive at the root instead of the drive at the folder that he specified. And the AI admitted that it made a mistake. You know, a junior did that. But it's the all-knowing, all-seeing AI. It's great.
Faxoran with 500 bits said it's your chat pal Faxoran. Just in
Hello.
a blah mood, but I still want to support you and those who run the channel.
Oh.
Well, I do have one joke. This one guy told me he was Harry Potter's godfather. I didn't believe him, but he told me he was serious.
He's so dumb, dude. That's funny. Why you like this? Why you like this? Didn't Steam nuke a dude's PC because he was on Linux or something? I don't know about that one. I'm sorry you're in a blah mood, by the way. I hope you're having a good day. Maybe we'll fix it by being here. That being said, I think the funniest thing that's ever happened to me in that regard was EVE Online. There was a bug a super long time ago where it removed boot.ini from your computer on Windows when you installed EVE Online for a patch update. And I stayed up all night long waiting for this patch, and the patch dropped, and I was one of the people that installed it immediately, and then I played EVE for like 2 days, and I didn't read any of the news, and then I restarted my computer. And guess what didn't restart? My computer. Because it deleted boot.ini, and I was like, oh, man, and I didn't know what was going on, because I had no clue. I was like, what the hell is happening? So, not great. Super not great, but, got my computer fixed, so eventually figured it out and got it done. Yeah, not great. Yeah, it was an easy fix, but it's not an easy fix when you have no idea what's going on and you're freaking out. Not fun. Yeah. Yeah, I did, Chief. If you want to look at my work history, just do exclamation point jobs, man. If you are so inclined and so interested. You will need your LinkedIn account to see the list, though, because I don't want to put it elsewhere. Let's put it up there. All right. Reload. Looks like the server was offline for too long. Sorry about that. All right. Go all the way to the end. Where is this new thing? Mysterious stew. All right, we have no idea what it does. Profile. That one did nothing. Nice. Uh-oh. By God, it's doing nothing! Did this not get saved correctly? But... maybe it's not saving it right. Maybe it's not saving it right. Do you ever feel nostalgic about working at AAA? No, not really. I like what I do a lot more now, man. I'm going to be honest with you. Working in AAA was kind of a shit show. You work super long hours, you're completely underpaid, and there's way too much office politics to do anything of value or interest. Kind of sucks ass. If you want to make games, if you want to work on games, go indie. Have a day job that does something else to pay the bills. Yeah. Sounds like most office jobs, because it is. It's exactly the same. So I think if we're doing the positive food for weapon, I wonder why this isn't applying. I'm going to try to reload it. Maybe I just rolled bad? Clear my inventory. Go back into this. It may just be messed up. I'm trying to do something that we've never done with items before. Oh, weird. It's stacked. One of them stacked. Hunger 0.0. Yeah, it looks like weapon damage is not applying to this. What is the reason? Oh, because I'm dumb. I put the flag as weapon damage. Or as reduce hunger. Hold up. That's hilarious. No, I was putting the flag as the exact same statistic, dude. I wasn't paying attention. This is what happens Are there any AAA studios that have a decent workplace? None that I've ever worked at, but, you know, they do exist. They are out there. I wouldn't be surprised. The problem is for how long do they have a decent workplace? That's the issue, right? How long do they have a decent workplace? Do they have a decent workplace forever? Is it just on a specific project? What project are you on? What is your role? What's your title? You know, like, it's so variable in that respect. And really what it comes down to is you're a very tiny cog in a very big machine. You're underpaid, you're overworked, you're treated like shit a lot of the times. And industry standard-wise, you're going to be paid less than doing the exact same role for a different tech company that doesn't work in games. The only winning move is not to play. Hey! Okay, good. So it is applying weapon damage. Good. Okay, so we can actually do that. They're going to be all zeros right now because we have a variable right now where it's varying this based on a spread. That's not yet implemented. So what I'm doing right now is just applying all of this. Your description applies to most jobs? Yeah, but now take this, right? Take a normal standard software engineering job and a software engineering job in games. Do you know what the difference is? One of those jobs makes 30% less than the other one. That's the difference. Yep. And that sucks, but that is what it is, man. All right, we're going to do I'm trying to think of what is fun for this. We'll add hunger to it. You know what? I have to add movement speed. Movement speed would be really interesting. Yeah. We'll do weapon damage, projectile damage, magic damage, and healing power. Actually, what's more fun? Putting all of the weapon damage types as one thing together? Or all of them against? Because I think it'd be kind of fun to just do all of them together. Is this a craft for mysterious meat? It is, yeah, Killer Squid. I think if we do, like, instead of doing each of these like this, we could do, like, potency. And then do every one of the stats individually in here. Yeah. Like, go like this, like weapon damage, projectile damage. I think this is the right way to do it. Because otherwise it's going to fill up with, like, a bunch of weird stats, right? Yeah, it's mysterious meat. Is there a weight property? There is. So basically what I could do is I could say, hey, what is the chance of this? In this case, I'm not going to use the weight. What I'm going to do instead is I'm going to say, hey, roll these in a random order. Go from the top of the list to the bottom of the list. Every time you see the chance variable, roll up D100. If it lands on 30% or below, right, 30 or below, then apply this stat. And then in here, we could say how many stats are allowed to be applied. And each of these has a weight of 1. That's the idea for it. So as we apply each one of those, we can do that. And we'll figure out, like, how this is going to go. Like, what's it going to feel like. But right now they have a weight of 0 because I'm testing it. So we don't have a weight on it right now because I'm like, how is this going to function? Damage buster rather than oh cool, I ate 3 soups and got 2 damage types I don't use. Oh, no. They don't stack. They replace each other. Yeah. They replace each other. So you have no idea what you're going to get, is the idea. It's totally random. I don't know if I want to have, like, a potency, or if I want to have each individual statistic. Each stat might be kind of fun. I know PoE 2 is releasing Druid soon. I'm really excited for it.
Solvotrode said had an idea for a weird game. Coding up a prototype to see if it works and is fun. Resource management is hard, head is hurting. See you in December 2029.
Hell yeah, dude. Do it. Do it. Why did I do this? The hell? There, projectile damage. I think I'm going to split them up. The more that I think about it, the more that it feels weird to do like all or nothing, because then it's completely unusable if it's bad. So we'll do it like that. Projectile. We'll do magic. And then we'll do healing power. And it's only 5%. It's not like devastating, you know? And I'll do movement speed on it too. And defense. So that's negative magic. Oh wait, we gotta get both of these. Positive magic. We've done projectile. Now we'll do healing. Power. Healing power. And we'll do... There we go. Can you pause the stream for a bit so I could take a shower and replace my bag? I mean, I can't pause... It's the stream. Why would I be able to do that? That doesn't make any sense. Anyway. Negative healing power, positive healing power. I think that works. Yeah, we'll do that. Okay. For this one, I think we want movement speed. I need to look into here for movement speed, because I have a unique way of putting this on. That's 7.5% for that. So we'll grab this. We'll make this different in this way. Yeah. Yeah. So that's supposed to be movement speed like this. We'll make it 0.005 as the baseline. And this will be a negative one. So it'll be negative 0.005, like that. And then we'll do movement speed on here. Make this 0.005. We'll do the time of that, make that so that it's additive. Make this one so it's additive. And we'll do the lore multiplier of 1,000. There we go. Nice. Why am I programming a local temp? Nothing is here? I'm not. It goes directly into this. I'm using WinSCP. Are you okay? You don't need an ID to work on configuration files, which go directly into the server. In fact, I can save this, and then it'll go right onto the server, and then we can reload and hotfix it in. That guy's very mad. Yeah. It goes into a temp folder because it's on my local machine, and then immediately uploads over WinSCP. Makes life really easy. All right, let's add these on. I love when people are just, like, super mad and also wrong. That's funny to me. All right, we'll save that on. And let's go add these. Yeah, if you want to ask a question about what I'm doing, go for it. But if you're making an assumption, getting angry based on your assumption, like, I can't help you, you know? Like, what do you want, right? Okay, we're going to grab these. These modifiers are now going to go on. We'll do projectile here. The negative version of the projectile. Positive magic for this. The negative magic for this. And we're writing a unique identifier for each one of these so that we can know exactly what this item is going to roll and determine how that randomness is going to work. A good way of looking at this is I'm effectively making an item from, like, Diablo, right? So it's got fully randomized statistics based on weights and modifiers. I can make them more or less rare as I want. You know, that's sort of how that goes through. We're going to put this all the way up here just so it's easier to maintain and manage. All right, so now that we've done this, I can save this on. And remember, the spread system on this isn't going to work, so they're all going to show 0 right now, but that's fine. I'm not worried about it. We'll implement that later. Not worried. Wait for this to load onto the server. That is loaded now. There we go. Go into browse for this. Go up here. Go all the way to the item. And we've got some old ones that are sitting in my inventory, but I'm not worried about those. So we'll go eat one of these. Look at our buff bar. See what we got. And there we go. So this one got weapon damage, hunger, magic damage, movement speed, and healing power. Nice. Nice and good. Nothing changed, too, because it's all set to 0 right now. But it's working. And we can need another one. Go into my profile. And it did the same. This one got all of the stats. So projectile, weapon damage, hunger, magic damage, movement speed, and healing power. Now, here's the interesting thing. I can get both the positive one and the negative one on each one of these. And I don't know if that's fun or not. I'm not sure yet. What's up, Little Ham? What do you need? Where am I looking? God damn it. Oh, that's fine. Not worried about that. That's a known issue, dude. Thank you, though. Yeah. Yeah, it's a known issue. It's something, to be clear, Little Ham, that's something that we're planning on fixing by moving to Hightail. It's a problem with, like, block management, but it's a Minecraft unique issue, and it'll be fine. Yeah. It'll get fixed eventually. Basically, we're going to fix it by not using Minecraft anymore. But thank you. It's okay. Alright. Let's see here. Mysterious positive movement speed. So that's all set up. I don't know if I want this to work this way. I don't know yet. They've all got a weight of 0 right now. I may change that. I don't know yet. But we can look at some other items that have this, too, that I've made in the past. So if we go and look at... I think for now, while I'm testing this, I'm just going to leave it at weight 0, but normally they'd be a weight of 1 for each one of them. Pennywise does not feed off fear. He just seasons his food with fear. Fair. Like, if we go to Corrupted Armor works the same way. And they all have a weight of 1, as you can see there. So we know exactly what the statistics are that are going to land on it. They're all set to 50%. This one I have set to 30% right now. I'm probably going to change the chance to 50% for each one, so it always gets the maximum amount of powers, basically. Oh. I don't think there's a way we can do both. What if we did 50% chance of the positive effect and a 25% chance of the negative effect? Ah, hype train.
Kitty Crackers said, what is a chemist's favorite dog breed? Laboratory retrievers.
Proud of you. That's so funny, dude.
Lounge King 77 with $2 said it's pre-recorded you shaying precognition and Taz tools.
Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, I actually stream via Taz. That completely makes sense, dude. I wonder if we can get this to work in a way that feels good. Because it's really not about it functioning. It's more about it feeling right. We're going to set the weights on all these to 1 now. Because I want to see what a real valid roll would look like. And I want to see what it looks like if we turn off consumable hidden. So we can actually see all the stats. So let's turn off consumable hidden here. I'm going to save that out. And we'll see how this feels as a real item now. Waiting for it to load up. There we go. Oh, to hot dog perfume? That's disgusting. That's gross, dude. Dragon Forger. 10 gifted subs. Thank you very much, man. It's incredibly nice of you. Clear my inventory. Reload the items. Okay, we've hotfixed that onto the server now. There we go. Proactively aligning cross... Oh, don't you do it! I hear it! I hear the corpo. Don't you say cross-discipline pillars to me ever again. Disgusting. Alright, so now we can actually see the stats on here. And you can see they're very randomized by comparison. Boop, 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 boop. Boop. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, boop, boop. I think I might remove the food stats from these. Maybe we'll make it so it doesn't give you anything. Right? What happens if I set these all to 0? Does it look weird? Is it still edible? Tritech, why are you sending me a CDN link? I ain't clicking that. Synergize your Agile framework. Before we synergize the Agile framework, all right, I mean, I don't want to boil the ocean, but it doesn't seem like we have enough time in this sprint right now. The t-shirt size is too high. So, you know what? Or too high. So let's circle back on this later. Maybe do a walk and talk. All right, maybe make a meeting so we can plan out that entire work structure over the next sprint. And it might not even fit in the next sprint, right? Oh, look, it looks like you're storming right now. I'd like to get you back to Norman, maybe performing down the road, you know. How's that feel? What is that like? I don't want to boil the ocean. Exactly. What is that t-shirt stuff? Is that a new term? Oh, yeah, t-shirt size is determining, like, the size of the project. I don't know why that's a thing, but it is. Yeah. You just say, what is the t-shirt size of this project? There's always, like, some term that every office uses for, like, determining how many people have to work on a project and how big it is, and they always come up with some stupid-ass way of talking about it. T-shirt size is one of them. Yeah. Don't want to boil the ocean, dude. Yeah. It's yeah, exactly. Jira points, t-shirt size, blah, 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 blah. It's like being in a work meeting. I know. Synergy, family, togetherness. We're all in this together. Here's a pizza party. Go work for 50 hours straight. There you go. Anytime you hear family or we're all in this together, you're working 50 hours straight. It's overtime, and you're eating only pizza. All right, there we go. That looks cool. I like that. You have no idea what it's going to do, though. And it does not give any food stats now. It just gives you stuff. Now, here's the question. Do we want this to replace a food buff? Or do we want it to replace a mysterious stew buff? Do we give it its own buff category? Or do we not give it its own buff category? I think it needs its own buff category. Yeah, if you replace food buff, no one's going to use it. Exactly. I feel like giving it its own buff. You know? Giving it its own buff makes sense. It'll last for 30 minutes. And you give it its own buff, it might be really useful. Yeah, it'd make them very useful if they're their own buff. They do totally randomize the stats, though. So, to be clear. And it can roll a positive and a negative of the same stat. Which is hilarious. Replaces any... Oh, you know what I could call it? They said this is the FA part of the FA of FAFO, right? I'm just going to do this. This is the FA part of FO. I'm going to call it the Finding Out buff. Done. And I can change the display type to food? With a question mark? Yeah, we'll call it a Finding Out buff. We'll do that. And we'll change the buff food to a buff Finding Out. Yeah, anything that says buff food in this section, we'll change it to buff FO. There we go. And then we'll go into core. We're going to go to UI. Where is it? Should be in GUI. GUI. 1% chance of short-term poison? Yeah, we could do that. I could put poison in it. It's totally fair. And it wouldn't even be like 1%. We just make it 30% like everything else. Easy. Whoop. Yeah, buff food from like really jacked animals, so kangaroo meat. Yeah, we can do that. We're going to make it use mysterious meat, you know? If you could change a player's height, would you? And what would be the reason? No. And the reason why is the moment you start playing with model size, you start playing with hitbox detection. And the moment that you allow a player to shrink their size, you make them impossible to kill in PvP. I know you. And the reason I know you would do this is because originally you guys turned yourselves into animals and then killed each other in PvP. And it was really hard to kill each other. And then I had to change it so that if you did damage, you would remove your disguise immediately. Onto your bullshit. Yeah. We would never... I watched you do it. What if you could do it without changing the hitbox? That'd probably be fine. But the hitbox, visually for other players, denotes how you can... like where you should shoot to hit somebody. So it ends up being still a problem in PvP. Yeah. Dark and Darker introduced this problem, and they started allowing players to turn into chickens or whatever it was. Yeah, no, that's a problem. It always ends up being an issue, man. Odd Job is OP. Yep. Odd Job is OP. No one can be Odd Job, dude. Not allowed. If you play Odd Job, you're a bad friend. Going all the way back, the old GoldenEye era, dude. Let's see. Okay, so we can change this in... God, what area is it? I think it's player stats. I think we're in player stats. It is. Food buff. There we go. We'll call it Finding Out. You are actively doing so, and then we'll do the image of suspicious stew for that. I think that works. We'll save that out. All of these modifiers are now set to FO. This is now set to that. Now I need to go into our auction house and go to our categories in auction house. There we go. We need to go find food. And food needs to have lore key of food and food. So it applies it there. Save that. Maybe add blindness to list of debuffs. I don't like blindness in games. I actually think that powers that change, like, that cause the loss of control of your character feel like shit. Anything that's like a slow, or a stun, or a knockback, or like most of that feels like crap, dude. In PvP, it feels very bad. That's why I've added so many counters to all of those types of statuses. But the idea of blinding a player is just, you can't counter it. It just feels terrible, you know? That's why you skip underwater quests? Yeah, fair. You don't want to drown. I get it. Got that. All right. That did not save yet. Did I forget to save this? I think I did. I did. Nice. You can just have another stew, though? Yeah, you can. But that means you gotta make another stew. That means that you have to keep crafting, right? And you don't know what they're going to give you. Now, the real question is, do we want to display what the bonuses are on the item or not? Right? It's a crapshoot. I've created a loot box in the form of food that debuffs you. The stew is always cooking. Fair. Display after... Oh, it displays after eating. Yeah, it does that. Alright, there we go. So right now it's displaying before eating. But we can now eat this. Go to my profile. It did not save the food buff. Okay. Reload that. Profile. It is showing the wrong stat. Profile. Is this still showing a food buff? Is this showing the wrong statistics? Replaces any active finding out buff. Did this mod... Oh, I didn't save the modifiers. I was like, what the hell is going on? I was so confused. You can't just make and hold on to god rolls and stews. True. Yeah. That is true. You have no idea what it's going to be. Yeah, it could be anything, right?
AIR036 said oil is the most Lovecraftian thing that actually exists.
True.
You're telling me that there's a blacker core under the earth, made from the ancient dead, whose burning can realize all the dreams of man but only at the price of slowly returning Earth to its primordial state.
That's pretty Lovecraftian when you put it that way. That's kind of cool, actually. And horrifying. There we go. Finding out. Finding out again. Finding out you are actively doing so. I'm gonna send this over to Jake so you can see what I'm building. Alright, let's go make more buffs. Actually, I'm going to change FO on this. We're going to replace that with FO. There we go. Save that. We'll go into player stats. Change this to FO. That way it doesn't look like a misspelling of food, right? Because it looks like you just cut the word food. It doesn't make sense. Is beer the liquid form of bread? What is the gas form? If beer is the liquid form of bread, the gas form of bread... I don't know. No, farts aren't the gas form of bread, dude. That's weird. I don't think it's farts, dude. No. It's got to be like the smell that comes off of yeast. It's got to be that. Yeah. Jesus. Kvass vapor? Okay, fair. Alright, we'll have this item set up. It's not going to work just yet. We'll handle that later. We'll go put it in the patch notes. Okay, let's see. Potion effects supplied by consumables no longer show up under every buff classification in the profile menu, so that's good. Fossilized ribcages can now spawn in most biomes. Knives now do more damage. Onion tools have been buffed to increase their profession skill and EXP slightly. Holiday tokens no longer drop off passive mobs. You chicken pit farming goblins. Okay. We can actually get rid of this. There we go. What's the plasma form of bread? Are you trying to form a star out of bread? Is that what you're doing? Like if you only take bread and you condense it down far enough, will it become a bread hole or a bread star? A neutron loaf. It's supposed to say knife. A knife? It's supposed to say knife. Because that's not a knife. This is a knife. As you can see, if we go into here, we go to tools. We got knives. It's a knife. It's for hunting. That's what it's for. Yeah. Sour Stars born? Hell yeah.
Hybrid Steven with 500 bits said, "Greetings Thor. I hate talking
Greetings.
about it on other channels, but I have a question about streaming, more specifically, about the social aspect of it.
What up?
Most people have Discords, post VODs and shorts on other sites, maybe even use the close button. Sorry, X for their announcements. It can be overwhelming, especially solo. What would you suggest to have at the absolute minimum? Also enjoy this hybrid humor. No way you never see Santa Claus in sci-fi movies. Nobody wants the red suit."
I'm going to be honest with you, that is the absolute minimum. Except it's not as scary as you would think, right? So if you want to make stuff online, let's say that you stream on Twitch. That's a wide format video. On Twitch, you can actually use a tool, if you go pull this up, to help you create shorts. Let's say that we have any type of a clip that a viewer has made or that you have made of your own stream. Let's grab this. We'll move this over here, right? You can see that this one was made. We can go and click the edit button. When you click that, you can actually pull this up and you can click edit layout. We can now change this, make it stacked, anything that we want to in order to create a short, any way that we want this to be. Show anything on the screen in any format, and then you can take that and put it into another program to be able to add text or anything else that you want. This allows you to apply this and then download the video. Then you take this and you put it up. Now that you have your tall content, your vertical content, you can then put this on something like TikTok. You can go put it on on YouTube. And this took you maybe minutes, right? You can also put this up on, if you want to, like Twitter or Facebook or anything like that. And this took you one movement to do all of this. So the idea is, don't get overwhelmed. Try to find ways to optimize how to put your stuff out on the internet. And if you're feeling overwhelmed, it's probably because you haven't optimized it very well. A lot of these formats are just based on, is it wide form? Is it vertical form? If it's wide form, YouTube, Twitch. If it's vertical form, TikTok, YouTube, Twitter. These have overlaps with each other, right? So that's the whole idea. If you look at my YouTube, right? We go pull that up. Go look at this. We'll go into your channel and look here. You can see I have shorts for my vertical content, and I have videos for my wide form content. That's it. That's all you have to do. It makes it really easy. And then from there, your Discord is where you announce things. Your Twitter is where you announce things. Those are fine. You can also do it on Blue Sky if you want to, right? Easy stuff. It's not as scary as you would think. It's just about, how do I do the least amount of work to put out my content on the most amount of platforms? That's it. Yeah. Oh, I just get rid of them, Cinder. Yeah, they're horrible. What's good, Thor? You released your Steam page this week. Slow progress, but feels good to have it. Yeah, nice, dude. Hell yeah. Release it. Release the Steam page. Did I fix the hunting rewards? I think I fixed the hunting rewards in, I have to check. I need to make sure. Where is Pirate Booty? I don't know if I fixed that. I may not have. In chess. I don't think I did. The more that I think back, I don't know if I actually fixed this. Where's our swamp hut? Swamp hut. Basic. Oh, I did fix it. Nice. Nice. All right. I have to do some balance work on hunting right now. It's not fun. It is not fun. We're going to fix some stuff. Professions. Hunting. The problem was I was thinking way too much about endgame in terms of drop rates, and I was way too conservative with how drops work. So because of that, it ended up just not being fun in any way. So we're going to fix that. I think anywhere where it says 1%, we're going to start that with probably a 5% drop chance is the idea. I think that makes the most sense. Because it's just not... Maybe a 2%. May double it. Yeah. It's going to take some tuning is basically the idea. People just aren't getting stuff. They're getting a very small amount of XP, and then they feel negatively about it. And I don't want them to feel super negatively about it. So, I think the idea of having this being 2 to 12% makes sense, instead of 1 to 11%. So we'll just keep incrementing it up until it feels alright. You know? Maybe, you know what, screw it. Let's just make it 5. There we go. Make that 5, and then we'll do, for anything else, that's like a blank in here. I might do like a 2% for each one of those. Might be the right way. We'll do like 0.025 plus on this. So we could have a 2.5% drop. And then maybe for these ones, for animated bone, we'll do a 1% at the baseline. I think that works. I'm trying to think of anything else that would work like animated bone, and I don't think there is anything that works that way. I think it's just animated bone. Yeah. Mysterious meat, starting off that way, seems fine as well. The idea is I want you to get a lot of stuff, but I don't want it to be baselined in that way. It feels kind of weird. Yeah. Higher base drop rates and possibly lower scaling? No, we want the scaling to be better. Like, I don't want hunting to feel negative, you know? I think that's the important part for it, is I want the hunting to feel like it is impactful and matters. It's a gathering skill. So hunters should be getting a huge bonus to drop rate on this. So if I make the base rate too high, then the hunting won't feel as good. So maybe the base rate should be 1%, and then hunting should be doubled, is more likely how this should work. So we'll take the 0.25, and we'll change that to 0.1. And then we'll take anywhere that it's 0.001, and we'll change that to 0.02. And I think that works much better. Anywhere that is 0.005, change that to 0.001. So that means that this would gain, per hunting skill, 0.1% drop chance. And the base is 1%. And per hunting skill, this is 0.2% drop chance, and the base is 5% for that. I think the base of 5% might be too high. Yeah. That might be too high. 1 in 20 is way too high. There we go. We'll make that 0.25. That works. Yeah, I think this works this way. I think it's fine. Mysterious meat should probably be changed, so I'm going to change the mysterious meat one. There we go. Yeah. So for animated bone, we start at 1% and we gain 0.1% per hunting skill. For the hunting materials themselves, we start at 2.5%, which is 1 in 50, right? Is it 1 in 50? 1 in 20? No, it's 1 in 40. It's 1 in 40. So 1 in 40 on this. 0.02 would be 1 in 50. It's 1 in 40. And then we do 0.02% or 0.2% per level up. And you could start with like 10 skill. Like you can go into like talents and you can put all your talents into hunting to get 10 extra hunting skill. So you can start off with an extra 1.2% or 1%. Did I do 0.2 or did I put 0.25? I did 0.2. So you could do an entire 1% extra drop rate. You can increase your drop rate to 3.5% at level 1, which I think is really good. I think it's a really good thing. So I think that's fine. Why are you banned? You're not. This is your first time chat on an account that's 5 minutes old, which means you're ban evading. So now you're banned. If you want to get unbanned, put in an unban request. All right, let's see. Underground creeper, that works. Yeah, okay. I think this works just fine. Gunpowder probably should be changed. I'm going to change that real fast. We could do it just like strings. So we'll just do gunpowder to 1% baseline. I'm thinking about like economic factors on this. Or like how this impacts the game itself. Did I not do this for the other creeper? Wait, what? Wait, where is it? Underground deep creeper should be right here. Okay, I guess that changed on that one. There we go. But yeah, so with this in mind, what we'll do is we'll start with hunting at point... We'll start at a 2.5% drop chance. It was 1% drop chance. We'll increase the drop rate by 0.2% per hunting skill. It was 0.1%. And I think that's increasing the feel of this dramatically. And we'll see how players react to that. I think it works. There we go. I'm gonna go put this in the patch notes. Yeah. Actually, we don't need to put it in the patch notes because this patch is hunting being entirely reworked, so it's like a minor sub thing going on. Does anyone have a valid reason to ever get unbanned? Yeah, we unban people all the time. Like, I go through the unban requests usually, like, once a week, and I just unban a bunch of people. Because usually it's people that come in and they're, like, a dick, and then they're like, oh, shit, like, I'm sorry, I didn't realize. I thought that was, like, a funny thing. And I'm like, no. And then we just remove the ban, and it's not that big a deal. You know? And sometimes they like, in the unban request, they're like, you should die. Here's my headcanon about how it would happen, and then we just report him and move on. Like, it's like, all right, man. Yeah. You always see your clips on TikTok? Weird. I don't post them on TikTok. I haven't in a while. I should probably get back to doing that, to be honest with you. There's probably other people re-uploading me. Nice to meet you, though. Hope you're having a good day. 90% of the unban requests are not unban requests? Yeah, I'd say about 90%. On average. It might have been YouTube Shorts, yeah. Or at least one of those every day. Shay does post on TikTok. That's true. Kronos did the unbans on stream a few times. It got deeply upsetting real fast. Yeah, Kronos was doing, like, unbanned bingo or whatever it was. And it was rough, dude. Yeah. Yeah, we have a TikTok for Ferrets Live. You saw the chonky ferrets last night? It was fantastic. Was that Frog and Toad? They're so big. He made a purge of the worst pre-stream? Yeah. There's a lot of them you can't show on stream. That's how bad it is. Was it them? Oh my god. Yep, Frog and Toad. There's Frog. There's Toad. Look at him fit in the... Look at that. Look at him go. Whoop. Compress. Frog's like, I'm going to bed. Look at him. Frog's like, or Frog, if I could talk. Frog likes building a little, like, fort. His house is a tiny tent. Like, in his area, it's a little small tent. So what he does is he like, sits in the tent, and he puts his head out of the tent, and he's like, this is my domain. And, like, that's what he does. And he just slays like that all day. It's ridiculous. They're so cute. And ridiculous. Absurd little creatures they are, man. Yeah, he loves his tent. They are absurd. They really are. All right. Drop rates are now set up correctly. I feel good about that. Minor PR that contains archaeology and hunting rewards. Removed all stuffed mushroom recipes, added tier 2 to tier 5 hunting offhand modifiers. Consumable buffs now persist through server restarts. Consumable buffs now continue to tick down when offline. Potion effects applied by consumables no longer show up under every buff classification. Meteors can now spawn in the desert. Reworked to be larger and more complex. Can no longer spawn in birch forests. Knife tools now do more stuff. Onion tools are now all buffed. Holiday tokens no longer... Yeah, you know what? I think this is good enough to put the patch out. I haven't finished that new food, but that's fine. I don't care. We'll do that later. Putting out the patch. I think this is a really good patch, to be honest with you. There's a lot of cool shit in it. Alright. 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 Yeah, good. Boop. Alrighty. Now we can remove all of this. Be gone. Be gone. You are deleted. Alright. Now I gotta make a boss. Boss time. When's the next Indie game? An hour and 15 minutes. Actually, I have to set those up soon. So, I'll be doing that. Nightbot can't read commands when you type reply via BTTV or other stuff settings. Yeah, you can't do a reply. This place looks awesome. Yeah, this is a boss fight room that we have to do for the arena for the holiday event. Normally it's filled with lava, but today it's filled with this. And I have to fill up these walls in here because they're not filled with stuff. So, I'm gonna do that first. I don't know what I'm gonna fill it up with, actually. I have no idea. Boop. Yeah, this is all full of stuff here. Let's see. So 48 is what that is. Let's see. It's 48 to 55 and 63 to 56. So we're going to go... What direction is that? Facing north. Let's see. Is that in the direction of north for that? There we go. Okay, that did work. Nice. Then we'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Go that way as well. And we're facing... What direction is this? Facing east. And we'll go... How many up is this? And the ceiling is glass, so that should be just fine. Boop. And then we can go all the way this way. Actually, better idea. The easiest idea. Copy. Rotate 90. Paste. Nope. Undo. Paste. Rotate 90. Ask if you put your camera up high because I like your camera angle. I don't know. I do it because it sits on the top of my monitor, man. Like, that's it. I like the other way. The only other way I could do it is like if I put it in the middle of my screen, then you have to do two monitors like this and have it between the monitors. It just feels weird as shit. So like I was like, nah, I'm just gonna put it on top of the monitor. Let's call it a day because it looks strange otherwise. It made me feel like weird. All right, that works. Now we can fill up all of this and just call it a day. Yeah, webcam placement, exactly. I was just like, dude, like I tried to do it originally, like I tried to change it to be like, I had two monitors on either side and the camera through it and it was like straight on and it looked fine. And then like when I looked on stream, I was like, this looks weird as shit. And it just, it didn't feel good at all. Like it felt like terrible, honestly. So I was like, nope. How far did you get in, so to speak? Exactly as far as I got on stream. I haven't had a chance to play it since. After stream last night, I laid in bed and just slept. And by slept, I mean I played Star Vortex for a little while and then slept. The constant addiction will never go away. Yeah. I made my ship look cooler, though, so that's neat. Finally made it to, like, level 30, I think I am? 31? Something like that in Star Vortex. The other platforms can't really grow due to lack of user base. Which other platforms? What are you talking about? Have you ever played RuneScape? Have I ever played RuneScape? My man. Yes. I love RuneScape. I love... Chat knows. Yeah. Chat 100% knows. I love RuneScape, my dude. Love RuneScape. Let's see. Thor's never played RuneScape ever. Dude, probably true. Alright, now that I filled up those sections, it'll no longer spawn monsters in these walls, which is what it was doing before. So that's good. We don't have this problem now. It'll make that an invalid placement for creating that. And since I made it out of stone, I could just replace it later with something else if I want to make the arena big again. But yeah, if you're wondering how much I enjoy RuneScape, about that much. Because RuneScape. So it's kind of always just there, being played. Slapping those crabs, dude. Anyway, Why would I have an EXP waste? Because I'm streaming. Outrageous. Yeah, no. By the way, I think my inventory is full. It is. I gotta go dump my gems again. One sec. I've been slapping that crab, and because I do enough melee damage now, I can get gems every time. So I've got all these gems. And then I gotta go dump it in the bank right here. Because I'm playing a group Iron Man character, and I am the gem guy. So I get all of the gems, so that Zafroth can turn them into cool stuff. You can't see this, it's secret. Never show anyone your bank pin, chat. Never. Alright, there we go. Deposit all of the gems. There they go. Look at them go. Hell yeah. Look at all those gems. Look at them go. Has your buddy visited your place? Do you mean Winky? Winky's been here before. I need to fly him out sometime soon. So I'm going to do that so we can make some videos. And start a cooking channel. Or like cooking videos. I don't know how I want to do this just yet. Is that Arc Raiders who's playing on top of Minecraft? Yeah, this is definitely Arc Raiders. As you can see, Arc Raiders, you know, the critically acclaimed extraction shooter where you slap a crab for strength experience. Yeah. Alright. Glad we had this talk.
_bubonic _ plague with 500 bits said good morning Lord Thorington.
Good morning to you.
Industrialist of indie games, broker of block games, maker of mysterious objects, godfather of gamers, assaulter of AI, obtainer of orphans, mistreater of mods, stealer of souls, lord of luscious locks, master of mushrooms.
You'll never prove this.
I wanted to ruin Mary Poppins for you in chat. We all know Pennywise the clown well. Mary Poppins is Pennywise being sister, not sure if she is older or younger, but she feeds off happiness, and he feeds off fear. Yar goblin, yar goblin.
We had this same short already go out. Pennywise doesn't feed off of fear. He uses it to season his meal, which is you. He eats people. He just thinks that fear makes them tastier. Yeah. That being said, that also means Peter Pan is in the same genre there. It's exactly the same. Yeah, he's the same. He's the same. Do we have this as holiday mobs? I think I have it as a Halloween mob. I do. Okay, cool. We're gonna make this a Christmas mob. I wonder if I can put hats on everybody. Yamel. Alright. Let's grab these dudes. Alright, for Halloween we had the horseless headsman. He was the horseless headsman, so he ran around without a horse. And it was ridiculous. This time, I don't know what I want him to be. I have no idea. I don't know what it should be. Maybe it should shoot spells all over the place. Maybe it should shoot AoEs that do damage to you. Maybe it should stay in the middle while you guys shoot it. And then it summons things. Krampus? We can make it a Krampus. Or we can make it an angry tree. Poison snowballs? I think it's standing in the center of the room and spinning and shooting explosions everywhere that are frost would be kind of interesting, right? Be ridiculous. The bottom half is human. Which bottom half? What if it's on all fours? If you had a mermaid, do you want bottom half fish or top half fish? I want left half.
J Psycho with 500 bits said, Dearest Thor, you're telling chat that all we have to do is watch the ferrets to support has not stopped me from sending you 70 pounds of Marshall's ferret food, as specified by Shay, and no, you can't have any kappa feed the babies less than 3.
Did you send that to the P.O. box? They're gonna kill me. That's a lot of food. Thank you. 1, thank you. 2, dear God. That's a lot of food. Oh, it's on the wish list? Okay, it's definitely arriving at the house then. That's a lot of food. That's a lot of food. What about making it Jack Frost? We could make it Jack Frost. If it's Jack Frost, we're going to have him run around the environment and then explode with an AoE. And then run around the environment and then explode with an AoE. Like, I feel like that'd be the way. Like, he'd be super fast, but he doesn't use a melee attack. Jacked Frost. Okay, that's the one. Yep. Jacked Frost, dude. Yep. Yep. We'll make him a boss wizard. That's so good. What is his model gonna be? Oh, we do. Give him a glow. Yeah, Jacked Frost, dude. We'll give him 15,000 HP. Make his movement speed very high. Snow golem, but big. No, I think he's got to be a person with a skin. Pumpkinless snowman as the model. You mean the derp snowman? Did you know that the variable for that is called a derp? Did you know that? The variable for whether or not it has a pumpkin on its head or not is called derp. It's ridiculous, dude. Yeah, I'm not even joking. It's called derp. Like, if we go to NPC mobs, technically every one of those mobs is actually a, let me grab it. Every single one of them is a snow golem. And the variable derp is true, which means that you removed, like, you sheared off the pumpkin. They're derped. Yeah, it's called derp. That's the actual value name. Derp. Not just in our system. Here. Minecraft, Spigot, Snow Golem. See if we can find the variable. Snow Golem variables list. Where are you? Where's the Spigot bullshit for Snow Golem? I don't want to know about how to make a snow golem. I don't care about your video of making 1 billion snow golems at once. I swear to God. Yeah, here we go. Is derp. This returns a Boolean value indicating if the snow golem's pumpkin is hidden or not. It's actually called derp. Ridiculous. What other video making 2 billion snow golems? What about the video made in AI showing 2 billion snow golems in real life? So real. You could tell it's real because it's taken from a ring cam on your porch. How to make snow golems? Can you show me? No. No, I cannot. Mostly because I don't know how. So I'm going to make it this way. We're going to make it into a skeleton. I don't know if I want it to be a snow golem, like, visually. He's a skeleton with extra steps. Should have watched the video. I refuse. I should have made the Halloween boss a Vindicator. Because then he would run at you and try to hit you in the face. A skeleton with human hands? What about a horse with human hands? That's what we want. We want to have a horse with human hands. Like from, was that Adventure Time? The deer that, like, takes the hooves off and throws them away and goes like this? Let me find it. Deer Adventure Time hands gif. Yeah! Hell yeah! That's my favorite. The freaky deer, dude. It's the scariest thing on the planet. That's like the most cursed thing. Do it. Oh, wait. Why is this GIF so slow? Stop that. It's way creepier when it's fast. Found it. There you go. That's what we need. We want that. Look at the hands. It's horrifying. It's like really horrifying. Okay, let's see. We'll say Christmas Wizard. There we go. We'll do Christmas Wizard for every one of these. I'm going to make him into a Wizard boss. We'll do Wizard on this. Make him into a boss. His level's going to be set to 15. Jacked item drops. Jacked Frost. I love the name Jacked Frost, dude. That's super funny. And we'll create all of his stuff here. So he's going to be a wizard, global scale, level static. Damage is going to be based on his damage. Global dismount whenever he gets hit. Loot explosion is set to true, so it's going to cause him to explode with stuff. We're going to change this to Jacked Frost. That will do his boss bar stuff. Jacked Frost. Jacked Frost. And Jacked Frost. There we go. Sets the name. That's easy. So every time he takes damage, it sets the name again. Resets the bar set. Horseless spawn. Actually, do we have his stats in his name? I don't think we need to set the name, do we? Seems a bit weird. Whenever we do damage to him? That might not be necessary. Because this is on damage. Yeah, we don't need to do that. We're removing that. It'll be in the boss bar. I don't care. Yeah. 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 Alright. This is when he spawns, summons archers, summons slayers. That's the extra mobs. I don't know if I want to have ads on this one. I don't know if I want to have ads. I'm not sure. Do you guys think it's fun to have ads during a boss fight? Like the seasonal ones? People who have fought like the horseless headsman? Was it fun? Was it fun to have that? Or were they just sort of boring? Dandelion, if you want to know my work history, just exclamation point jobs, man. Let's make the boss itself fun. Well, I mean, ads make bosses fun. They can. Ads suck balls. Okay. Fair. With ads is harder, so it's fun for you. Okay. All right. What if I make the ads throw snowballs at you? And they slow you down. And then the boss walks up and just decapitates you. So you gotta dodge snowballs the whole time, right? Oh, the ads are definitely weak. They're not, like, super strong. That's just mean. I mean, he's Jacked Frost, dude. He comes over and he gives you, like, the people's, you know, choke out and your head pops off. It's terrifying. Yeah, what if I did pop-up ads during the fight and you have to close them? What if we did that? This is how we monetize the server. Yeah, we just have a boss that shows up and he creates ads all over the screen and you have to close them or you can't keep fighting. So you have to have your healer close the ads. There we go. It all makes sense, though. Evil Mind you got there? Hell yeah. And the X's are never in the same spot on the thing. And sometimes when you click it, the X is part of the ad. You know, like it's part of the image, so you go to click on it, and it actually opens up 5 more ads because you clicked on an X that was a part of the image of the ad, you know, like mobile game style. That's the way, dude. That's how you do it. And then you slowly fade the X in after about 15 seconds of the ad being there. The real one. Or is it? Quit giving advertisers ideas. I play so many mobile games, none of those were my ideas. Those are already out in the wild. Those already exist. It's so obnoxious. Like, those are real. Yeah. Why is true and false backwards in the code? What are you talking about? True and false backwards. What? Bro, what? I have no idea what you're talking about. Let's see. We're gonna have to remake all of these effects, which is fun. Jacked Frost heal. Jacked Frost enrage. Jacked Frost summon Slayer, summon Archer. I don't think we'll have ads. I think we'll get rid of the ads for this one. We'll just make him have a lot of effects. No ads for you this time. Get rid of these. Don't need those. Maybe we'll give him landmines. Are we going to make a snowman? I think if he kills you, it summons a snowman from your dead body. That's what I do. That's how we have his ads happen. If he murders you, if you die, you turn into a snowman that attacks your allies. Done. Done. I wonder what we'll call them. With Mariah Carey blasting the background, we could do that. I could do that. Make the snowman drop a derp. Make the snowman a derp face? Yeah, we'll do the derp. We'll do the derp on them. That'll be fine. I can go pull that up. Like, let's go into NPC mobs and I'll put the variable on them. The good old derp. Christmas mobs. Christmas boss snowman. Options. Grab that derp variable. Boop. Derp. They're gonna be fast, too. Snowmancy. I got by the song on a video completely unrelated to Christmas. Do you want to know the best part about my life right now? I'm 9 days into December, and I haven't heard this song yet. In December. I heard it much earlier in the year, but I haven't heard it in December. Do you know why? Because I haven't left my house. I will escape this. I will endure. Yeah. No big box store for me. No Black Friday. Nothing. I will escape. She will not get me. Let's see. Global heal on this. Cast of our damage. Skill level static. That works great. Yeah. Make them conjured warriors so they aren't very strong at all. Christmas for this one. Actually, we don't need any of that. Can snowmen carry weapons? I don't know if they can. On their model. I don't know if the model works. I don't know if they have hand attachment points is the problem. You don't think so? We'll find out. We're going to call them Frozen Friends. There we go. Not visually? That's what I was wondering is, like, do they visually have an attachment point on their hands? I don't know if they do. Have the snowmen shoot icicles? No, I kind of want them to just come up and slap you. Right? I feel like having them slap you is the right way to go. But maybe not. Maybe I could just give them a spell. Maybe that would look cool. Boop. Oh, no, he's still got the thing on. He's terrifying, but he's got the pumpkin head. I thought I put derp true on him. Did I not? Am I dumb? Derp is set to true. Why are you derping? The derp is not working. Let's go to shear. I'm going to shear him. Oh, okay, so since he's not actually a snowman, he is doing weird stuff. He's actually a vindicator disguised as a snowman. So I can't remove his stupid... And he's grunting like a vindicator. I heard that. That's weird. Yeah, that's weird. I can't de-derp him, dude. Damn. Yeah. He's got to be a vindicator. He can't run around and kill you, though. Let's think about this. Let's go to... There's got to be another way. Can we change him just to a snowman? Maybe that's fine. make him a snowman, and then make him run around and do shit. I don't know if that's going to work. We'll see. Override model, welcome to Minecraft. The moment you make it another model, it's actually fully doing it hard-locked bullshit, because Minecraft, they're not buckets. Yeah. Mob, kill, Christmas, man. Ugh. Eat it. Yeah, it's really annoying, to be honest with you. There we go. Now you're derped out. But I bet he doesn't run around now. My sadness. I have an idea then. Oh wait, no, he does run around, but kind of shitty. Okay, so we make him into a snowman, and then we give him the ability to shoot magic at you. Yeah? He doesn't have legs, he doesn't need legs. We'll turn him into a sentry. I'll make him a turret. That's what we'll do. We'll make his speed 0. We'll turn him into a turret. I won't give him any equipment. No, I'm not making him melee, dude. I'm making him turret. I'm gonna make him a turret. We'll give him wizard. And conjured. Conjured wizard. Everybody wizards. Shoots carrots and top heads. And bombs. I mean, we could do all kinds of crazy shit. So, if we go into... What was it? Krognar's? Krognar's Bastion, I made a wizard. And he's obnoxious. Krognar's Bastion Magi. So what I'll do is I'll do the same thing. We'll have them cast this in combat on a thing. AI goal selectors, we're going to stop clear and look at players. So in this one, it's just going to be clear, look at players. And AI target selectors, we're going to say players on that for him. Hold up. Yeah. Clear and look at players is all we need. There we go. So that's our AI goal selectors. So now we're going to make sure that this character only looks at people and doesn't move. We've cleared its AI, and we're telling it to clear all of its basic targets and now target only players. Nice. We're setting him into snowman. Should be good. Make him throw randomized items and watch the chaos unfold. I totally could. Like, we just do that. That'd be fun. But I think I'm gonna get him to cast the frost spell first, and we're gonna go make that. So I gotta make the effect for it. That'll be fun. Let's see. Global heal, global dismount. I'm going to this. Don't care about that. We'll get rid of that. Global heal, global dismount. We'll do this, and we're gonna call it Jacked Frost, or we'll call it, yeah, Jacked Frost, Magi, Frost Bolt. There we go. Jacked Frost, Frostbolt. That's what I'm gonna do. I think that'll work. Idea. We'll call it Christmas. And then Frostbolt. That works. What about a wipeout mechanic? Yeah, we could do wipeout mechanics. We could do World in Flames style effects. So, like, a World in Flames is like there's a bunch of rings on the ground. You got to get out of the rings. I could totally do that. With Jacked Frost, well, like, he'll stop for a moment, channel something, and then there's rings all over the room, and if you stand in a ring, you take damage. That'd be cool. We can do all kinds of shit. Do a big ring around him, so you have to get out of it, or you get frozen for like 10 seconds, and he kicks your ass. Yeah. I kind of want him to just stay in the center of the room while casting insane shit. Ooh, you know what else I could do? Hold up. This might be really interesting, actually. So, this room has pillars in it, and what I could do is I can make it so that these pillars are destroyed during this fight, so there's nowhere to hide. So you can't cheese the encounter. I may modify this room. Hello, frozen friend. Slowly creeping away, I see. There we go. Snowman gone. But yeah, I might do that. So there's nowhere to hide. It's a fully ranged fight. You're always dodging stuff. There's no cheesing. I think that might be fun. Yeah. Throwback for Shade of Iran. Flame Wreath, only Frost Wreath? Oh, you mean like don't get out of the ring? I will never do that in my life. That is the worst feel for players, dude. Like, that is horrible when you do something like Shade of Iran. I might change this to be icicles, too. That might actually be kind of cool. I dig that. Yeah, you're a monster if you do a Shade of Rand style mechanic. Because players just don't get it. And then they blow up, and then everyone screams at that player. Like, nobody wants that. There we go. Break all those so there's nowhere to hide. Probably make this one shorter too. Critical flaws found in AI development tools are dubbed ID-zaster. Data theft and remote code execution possible. Yay! Thank God I'm not using AI development tools. We love it. We love to see it. Alright, this looks like it'll be a lot better for that. I think this will work. Okay, so... Frozen Friend, Conjured Wizard. Wizard Conjured. Global Scale, Level Static. Global Heal, Global Dismount. Christmas Frostbolt. I think what I might do... We don't need to do an on-spawn effect, I don't believe. When we kill them, we're going to have Jack Frost. And we'll do on-player kill. Hey, chill out, man. So when he kills you, he will disrespect you in DMs. That's how that's gonna go. Which I think is funny. That is how you do this. Rude, I love it. We could do randomized too. Randomized messages. I can do a couple different ones. Might be fun. Is adding threat every second to all players in a 100-foot radius or 100-block radius. So that's fine. How cold is it in Washington State right now? I think here it's like 46. It's really not bad. Yeah. You invented chill? That's funny. I invented chill. So dumb, dude.
Pan Meowdy said good morning kitten soft hair, hello lovely mods, Shay the all-mother of ferrets. How are we doing? Are you hydrating? December and start of the year are hard times for me, a lot of memories. But remember we have this community that all of us help to build each day.
Yeah.
Charge your mental batteries, check your engine and just enjoy simple stuff in life. Oh
You're
Mr.
awesome.
Kitten, I think I send you some recipes of Polish food on the thing called X.
Delicious. Polish food. I want Polish food. Give me that. Give me that Polish food. Super down. Super down, actually. You can't charge batteries? Watch me. Yeah, no, I love food. That's all. I'm just gonna be like, I love food, dude. One sec. What are they called? What is this? What is this? Try Bigos. Bigos. I don't know how to pronounce that. I've seen this before. Food. Yeah, no, you guys showed me this before. It's a Polish hunter stew. And I gotta say, man, that looks goddamn delicious. It's got like sausages and mushrooms, right? Yeah. Good morning, V. How's stream going? Good. We're looking at Polish food. Yeah. Traditional Polish hunter stew made of a mix of meats, like pork, beef, and kielbasa, and a combination of sauerkraut, fresh cabbage, slow cooked with mushrooms, onions, spices for rich, smoky, and tangy flavor. I want to make this. I want to make this bad. What's up? Little guy. Hello, little man. Oh, what are you doing? Hi. You want to see everybody? Mr. Nemo. Little Nemo. He's like, I want to look at stuff. I want to go crazy. Hi. Where you going? Where are you going? You can't do that. You can't do that. Who said you could do that? No, no leaping. No leaping, sir. No leaping. Hi. Sniff, sniff, sniff. Get it. Destroy it. What are you doing? He's like, I want to run around your office. It seems cool. You still smell like healing. Healing and chemicals. Hospital smell, yeah. Sniff, 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 sniff. Sniff, 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 sniff. Little guy. He is finally not having an allergic reaction anymore, which is great. Which means it was likely autoimmune. Yes. Most likely, anyway. So, that's good. I was going to say it couldn't be environmental after everything we did. There's no way. He's so cute. He's so cute, dude. Yeah, he stopped having those allergic reactions. It was likely an autoimmune condition that was doing it. Probably brought on by his amputation. It seems likely. Like, the body reacts in really weird-ass ways when you remove part of it. So, he's doing just fine now. And he wants to run. And he's fast. He's fast on his one front leg, dude. This picture might be a little misleading in terms of Bigos. Is it? How do I pronounce it, even? I guess it kind of looks like chili sometimes. Like, if we look at this, it sort of looks like that, yeah? Just kind of mush. Does that make sense? Like, this just still looks good. It's the colors of tasty. It's quite sour. That's fun. I mean, it's got sauerkraut in it, man. Like, of course it's going to be sour. I'm down with that. Was he named Nemo after the fish? He is, because he's got one missing arm, and Nemo has a tiny fin. Oh, let me see this recipe, man. Blind. There we go. What do you got? Okay, so you got... Get out of here. Olive oil, pork meat, stew meat, pork spoot. Oh, so pork butt. That's the way. Kielbasa, thick cut bacon, yellow onion, carrots, baby bella mushrooms. That's a cremini. Baby bella. That's so funny. It's a way to sell you the same mushroom but for more money. Fresh garlic, shredded cabbage, cup of red wine. Okay. Sauerkraut. 3 14.4 ounces of sauerkraut. That's a lot of sauerkraut. 1 14.5 ounce can of diced tomatoes. That is going to be quite sour. That sounds delicious, though. You broke a nail. That sucks. Sorry to hear that. I do that every once in a while when I'm typing. My nails grow really fast for some reason. And they're like tough. You know? 1.5 teaspoons of dried thyme. Marjoram. Marjoram. That's interesting. I wonder if that would... Does that work with sour? I don't know if I've had marjoram with the sour thing. I want to try that. A bay leaf. Bay leaf is a meme. You don't even need the bay leaf. Don't listen to the bay leaf lies, dude. I feel like there's an entire like wing of the government that like pushes the bay leaf to be relevant, and it's just not. Like the bay leaf is just not relevant. You don't need that. It does nothing. At this size of material, that's cope is what that is. It's so aromatic. Yeah, but with like all of this, like it doesn't. You're not smelling the bay leaf over the 3 14-ounce cans of sauerkraut, man. Like you're not. You're not. That's not aromatic at that point. Bullshit. You're not smelling this. You're losing everything in your sinuses to this if you're doing so. That's crazy to me. No. Yeah, bay leaf. I wouldn't put the bay leaf in there. That's worthless at that point. Yeah. Paprika sounds good. Cayenne pepper is good. Caraway seeds. That actually has a powerful flavor to it. A whole teaspoon of caraway. I love caraway seeds. Putting caraway seeds in bread is super nice, too. Super nice. You can definitely taste it. Here's what I'll do. All right? I'll make 2 things of bigos, if I even know how to pronounce it, right? This Polish stew. I'll make one with a single bay leaf in it, and I'll make one without a bay leaf in it. And then I'll get somebody to try them and see if there's a difference. And you know what you're going to find? No one will know where the bay leaf is. In a stew like this, no one will know because it has 3 14-ounce cans of sauerkraut in it. The bay leaf is gone, man. Gone. That's ridiculous. Bay leaf is for stuff where there's like a light smell that it can bring out of it, an aromatic out of it, or like a light, very light flavor kind of a thing. Sauerkraut's gonna rip that, dude. What if Shay finds the leaf? Shay won't find the leaf. They're there for emotional support. Emotional support bay leaf is insane. What if you put 2 bay leaves? Dude, put up whatever. At a certain point, maybe. But like 1, 2, who gives a shit? They're very strong in and of themselves. They do have a lot of potency in there. But like, sauerkraut's going to rip that. Anything acidic, like super acidic like that, and sour with a very strong smell, is just going to overrun it. Yeah, 42 ounces of sauerkraut, dude. That's so much sauerkraut. You want an emotional support bay leaf? Fair. Doesn't really have to do much. He's just there. Fair. You have to drain your sauerkraut off? You mean just like drain the juice off? That's fine. Whatever. It's still sauerkraut. I love sauerkraut, by the way. Yeah, just put a whole bush, the whole plant. The entirety of the bay. Not just the bay leaf. The whole bay, dude. Drain sauerkraut is my adult entertainment name. That's a horrible adult entertainment name. You must be very unpopular. What's the matter
underscore
with you,
bubonic underscore played
God.
with 500 bits said I will ruin it even more.
Oh?
Peter Pan is the real evil villain in the movie because he comes at night and takes kids away while they sleep to consume them later, or turns them into his puppets called the Lost Boys, and Captain Hook is the hero but painted as the villain because of Tinker Bell hypnotizing the children Peter Pan takes, and Tinker Bell keeps the Lost Boys and the children in check with her so-called pixie dust. Yar goblin, yar goblin, yar goblin, yar goblin, yar goblin, yar goblin.
We always knew that the pirates were the good guys. I mean, let's be honest, right?
Malsveer 2010 said, Thor, did you see that Commodore is making a retro Commodore 64? Incoming link in 3, 2, 1 HTTP.
I'll skip the link. I have seen this, and I think that's awesome as hell. The idea of a Commodore 64 coming back is really cool. Like, really, really cool. Yeah, I'm super down. Also, bay trees can reach 60 feet. Are you serious? How big? Really? Oh my god, they can get huge. It's called a bay laurel. Oh, they sell them in, like, miniature versions that you can grow inside your home. That's kind of cool. But yeah, they can get enormous, dude. But you can also prune them back and make, like, a bay bonsai, you know? Yeah. You make a bay bonsai. A bayzai. Oh, wait. One of the bayzai. There he is. That's how you grow them. It makes sense. It makes sense. Horrifying, really. What do we do with this? We gotta give him an offhand that doesn't suck. Let me look at items. I don't want to look at holiday shit. Let it rip in your soup? What does that even mean, dude? Don't let it rip in your soup. Don't do that. That's a horrifying statement. You're horrifying. There we go. 2025 Christmas Wizard Focus is what we're gonna do. I think we'll have some, like, magic shit drop off of this. I think that might be kind of cool, you know? Oh, wait, no, this is Krogner's Bastion. We're not messing with that. You Christmas mob. Spell focus. There we go. And then we'll go into this. We got to give him that wizard helmet. Oop. You change the bay leaf every time you're making a new soup? Well, yeah. Are you suggesting that people just keep using the same... Wait. Does anyone fish out the bay leaf and use it again? Don't do that. Please don't tell me anyone's done that. That's gross. You're gross. Don't do that. No. No. You said that as a joke? I'm wondering if people actually do that. Dude, the thing is anything you can joke about, someone's done it. I guarantee... Dude, there was a whole video recently where people were like, I love... Like, there was a joke of, I love medium rare chicken. And they, like, made a joke about it, and then people on the internet were like, I'm going to make that. That looks great. And they did. There was a joke about eating Tide Pods, and then people did. People died to that meme. Like, they ate Tide Pods. I watched a guy smoke one. Like, people are idiots, dude. People are idiots. They're idiots. There are people out there that are too stupid that they would eat a Tide Pod. They exist. So when you joke about something like that, there's someone who's done it. And that's like a minor thing. That's not even like a dangerous one. Like just reusing the bay leaf, it's gross, but like it's not going to kill you, likely. The Tide Pod one killed people. It's terrifying. What's a Tide Pod? It's a little thing that is orange and blue that you put in a laundry because it's full of soap. But people are like, I'm going to eat that. This is a Tide Pod. They had to like lock them up. Let me show you. Yeah, they had to lock these up for a while because people were like, I'm going to eat that. It's laundry soap. It's soap. It looks so much like candy. No, it doesn't. Stop it. Stop. You're bad. You're bad and you should feel bad. That's horrific. Why you like this? Look, there's even articles that have like made imagery and said, stop trying to eat Tide Pods. And they put it like on a fork, right? I don't know, dude. Some people need to not listen to whatever internal monologue is encouraging them to eat the Tide Pod. Like, if you see, like, a soap and there's a little thing in the back of your head that's like, eat it. Don't listen to that. Whatever the hell that is, that urge that has arrived and is like, yeah, eat the soap. It'll be delicious. That's a lie. Don't eat the glue. Stop it. Stop eating glue. Don't eat a Tide Pod. Don't. It's lavender flavored. But like, unironically, people do this shit, dude. They do. If you think of it this way. Think of the dumbest person you've ever met. The dumbest person you've ever met. And then realize that that's middle of the road dumb.
A wet tree with 500 bits said, good morning, Mr. Software. It has come to our attention that you have been speaking ill of our coveted bay leaf. Cease this heresy at once, or we'll be forced to transport you to a dark desert highway.
Bay leaf is
Sincerely,
useless.
the Central Spice Agency.
The bay leaf is a meme. It's a meme. It's a meme. It has rich umami flavor. Oh wait, that's my tongue dissolving. Yep. Yep. Don't eat it. Don't. Stop. Bay leaf these nuts. That's not it. It should be like, you won't bay leaf these nuts. See, at least that one's a little bit... There's a little bit more sanity happening in that one, right? Make Bigos a thing in block game. Requires 64 sauerkraut and 1 bay leaf. I could do that. I could easily do that. Is Bigos like a... Is that like a holiday kind of food? Is that like a... When it gets cold, you make that sort of a thing? I do think it's fascinating. I'm going to go out tonight, or actually after the stream, and I'm going to go look for chanterelles in my yard. So that'll be my day today. And if I find some, maybe I'll make Bigos out of it. It's an all-year meal. It's a hunter stew. I kind of want to make it, man. It looks really good. And you know what I'm going to do? I'm not putting a goddamn bay leaf in it. That's what I'm going to do. Worthless. Yeah. Thank you for the... What was that? Gifted subs or bits? I think it was bits. Thank you. Thank you very much. It's very nice of you. You putting 2? I'm not putting any bay leaves in it. Make a soup with only bay leaves? That sounds really gross. What happens if you make bay leaf tea? Yeah, that's upsetting. Okay, all of these are set up correctly. Jacked Frost is here. Spawn and Rage and Heal. We'll do that. Death and Win. And then we're going to do Christmas Frostbolt. I think what I'll do is I'll probably do this as its own thing. Jacked Frostbolt every 2 seconds. And then we'll also do Jacked Frost World in Frost. And we'll do that probably every 20 seconds. So every 400. Frostbolt Barrage. We'll do Frostbolt every 2 seconds. And then we'll do Frostbolt Barrage. Will it drop him out? I don't know, man. I'm going to be honest with you. If it drops him out, that person's going to be overpowered. Because mounts are rare. I don't know if it'll drop him out. Maybe I'll make it drop something else. Maybe I'll make it drop something unique. That isn't a mount. Maybe something like, Snappy can't get this. He'll never get this. Ha 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 ha. And it'll be a hat that gives you like 1,000,000 bonus damage to Cinder. Maybe we'll do that. That might be cool, you know? We didn't get a single mount on Halloween? I'm aware. I know you didn't. So what I'll do is I'll have him shoot a Frostbolt every 2 seconds. We'll have him shoot a Barrage every 10 seconds. We'll have him shoot World in Frost, which is a big explosion, probably every 30 seconds. I think it'd probably be better for that. These will all align, which means when he does World in Frost, he's going to shoot a Frostbolt and a Barrage and do the World in Frost, which is like a World in Flames effect. We'll do circles all over the room. Those circles will then explode and do damage, which I already have an effect for that I made before. So I think these 3 effects would be kind of cool. And you just and then he resets and he does it again. And I think that'll be fine. And he'll just stand in the middle of the room and do this. Yeah. And he has no knockback resistance, or he has full knockback resistance, rather. Let's grab this. Put it in options. And we'll get rid of... No, that's fine. We'll get rid of always show name. There we go. That'll be fun. That sounds like Cinder? It does. So, like, Cinder, when Cinder takes a certain amount of damage, he does damage to everybody in the room by exploding. This one is going to be a mixture of Cinder's mechanics of standing in the center and being a caster, and also the Chaos Engine's mechanics of creating rings around the room that then explode. So it'll be kind of a mixture of both effects, which I think will be quite fine. You will have to pay attention. I'm going to be using particle effects for this to denote where in the room you are allowed to stand. Rings above everything should be fine on that. And I'm trying to think of what else. Yeah, I think that'll be it. That'll be how we do it. I'll likely have him shoot a bunch of projectiles. Those projectiles will hit the ground. They will create a ring in that location, and then if you don't get out of the ring in time, it will do damage to you. And maybe slow you down. Dihydrogen monoxide is a very dangerous chemical that kills many people daily. That's true. That is true. Scary dihydrogen monoxide. I'm drinking some right now. Very dangerous stuff. Yeah. Delicious. Let me think. Yeah, I think this is good. I think that'll be fine. And we'll build out those effects as we go forward. But we have in December in 15 minutes. I haven't set up any of my buttons. Which is a mistake. These are all the buttons from yesterday. I need to go make new ones. Let me go to the in December planning document. The master list. Okay. Let me make some buttons. Making buttons.
A wet tree with 500 bits said, with the excitement of Hytale coming around the corner, I wanted to remind you, or perhaps Kronos, to build out your Jira backlog and schedule all of your Scrum ceremonies for porting block game.
Don't say that.
Happy in December.
Stop it. No. No, not like this. Why do you hurt me? Why? You know you don't have to be the way that you are. You know that, right? Horrific, really. Okay. There we go. And the next one is going to be there. Got some interesting games today. I actually think these are going to be really fun. Let me get the first one set up real fast. I'm going to swap this over to games and just chatting real fast. Because I'm working on stuff, I'm actually going to remove this so that I can put this front and center so I can have an easier job working on this thing. Gotta make the buttons. Gotta make the buttons. There we go. Make this one into that. There we go. And then make this one into this. And that will be that one. Make sure this is set up. Make sure that is set up. Make sure that is set up. Okay. I can go to here. Grab this. Slowly but surely building all of these things, dude. How do you guys feel about in December so far, by the way? You think this has been fun? You think it's been good? You think it's been shitty? You love it? Fantastic. It's awesome. I'm really glad. Really glad. Really, really glad, actually. Yeah, if you really like it, tell everybody about it. Get them involved. Get more devs involved. I think we're almost at capacity, though. Yeah, I think we're still booking people for the end of the year. Let's see. Or the end of the month, rather. Which is also technically the end of the year, so I guess it's the same. My everything. The Steam list is really helpful. You've been sharing as much as possible. That's awesome. Hell yeah, man. Have you seen the videos coming out on YouTube, too? I've been putting all those up as well. The devs are reading the comments on those videos, too. So, like, if you leave a positive comment on there, they will see it. Be nice on there. Stinky? You're stinky. You're like 5 stinks. It's true. In California, oxygen is recognized as a poison. Does it have to get the label when you go outside? This going outside might cause cancer, birth defects, and other reproductive harm. I lived in California for so long. Everything is labeled with that. That label ended up having no meaning because literally everything is labeled with that in California. It's insane. Yeah. Big hug from Portugal? What's up, dude? How is it out in Portugal? You guys have delicious food. I want Portuguese. Portuguese food is so good. Yeah, I think it's a Prop 65 thing. You might be right. There was a proposition that they did where they had to start labeling everything that can cause cancer, birth defects, and other reproductive harm, and they ended up putting it on everything. Yeah, everything has that label. Everything. Definitely is Prop 65? Yeah, it's ridiculous. Yeah, it's good intent but failed execution because everything has the label. So it's just meaningless. Everything. Are you going to back... Wait, are you going to go back to the Steam curation list and add the YouTube videos about the games to the information reviews? We could do that. I think that's actually a really good idea. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, I'll do that. Thanks, man. There are carcinogens in our saliva. Sick. Does that mean I could spit on someone and give them cancer? That's horrifying. You've given humans a new superpower, a bad one. Don't do that. That's actually terrifying to think about. Saliva. Who got saliva in my carcinogens, exactly? Does that mean our saliva deals poison damage? I mean, I guess, right? Let me go get these games installed. One sec. I'm going to get all three of them for the day. That way, there can't be any gaps. Which is good. Which games did we play yesterday? I want to make sure that I have these set up correctly. Nodal. Put that on here. We're going to add that to in December. It's already in there. And we'll look at So to Speak. So to Speak is so good, dude. What an awesome game. Copperfell. Add to in December. There we go. Now we'll go grab this. Do any of these have a key? This one has a key. Activate that one. We will go and install this. And then add to in December. There we go. Oh, yeah, this one looks sick. Okay, I'm excited for that. I remember reviewing this. This one is a demo. Mods, I'm giving you guys the URLs now. That's the first one. The first one has a really, really cool art style. Okay. That's been added to my account. We can download that now. And then we can go to the next one. I'm adding all the games, getting everything set up. I'm giving them to you in order, by the way. There you go. So now you guys can pin those. Download. Install. All right. Everything is getting set up now. Add to in December. Add that. And add that one. Nice. I have too many games installed. It's a problem. Poison is ingested, not injected. So you're talking about venom. Because it injects. Yeah. What about poison ivy, then? Technically, it's got very tiny little thorns that are injecting you. Does that mean it's not poison? Instead, it's venom? Choose wisely. Yeah. Venom Ivy sounds wrong, though. It sounds like a really bad villain. That's classified as a toxin. See how this gets turned into bullshit real fast? Yeah, Venom Ivy sounds like a shitty Bond villain. What do jellyfishes use? Very tiny little stingers. The same. And then there's the Gimpy Gimpy plant. There's that one. That one hits you with little thorns that break off into your skin and then slowly distribute neurotoxin for months to years. And they don't break down. So they just stay like that. Forever. Yeah. Little hypodermic needles, dude. Alright. We're almost ready. 5 minutes left. Looks like I have everything set up. Make sure that the game runs. We'll go do that. Game audio, turn that off. Properties. Video game. It's very loud. Music is beautiful. I think you guys are going to love the art style and the visuals and like the music of this game. I really do. Gimpy Gimpy is so bad that an officer who has experienced getting shot before says it's the worst thing. Worse than getting shot because the pain is so bad. Also leaves a mental mark upon you. Yes, it does. All right. I'm going to go grab a snack. Then we're going to get started. Be right back. Also, chat smells. I have returned, chat. Good music. I'm eating a sandwich. Hide the bread. How dare you? What kind of sandwich? A weird Thor snack. I wanted to try two things together that should not be used together. It turned out I need more research. It's an onion bun, hamburger bun, a piece of very sharp cheddar, and pickled beets. It's good in a weird way. Yeah, it's weird, right? Did you consider opening a journal of weird tastes and test meals? No. That might be interesting, though. Alrighty. It is the 9th of December, and this is our first in December game of today. It's called Double Dungeon. Look at this art style, man. And the music is beautiful. Yeah, I love this art. Look at the cat, man. Yeah, it's super cute. Incredibly cute. All of this just feels nice. Look at the little icons on each of these, too. Reminds you of Final Fantasy IX for the music? Kinda, yeah. I want to click the cat. I want to click the cat. Yeah, look at all this. Even just like little details like the plant moving and everything like this. It's fantastic. Do you want to play beginner, normal, challenging, or tactician? Difficulty cannot be changed during the adventure. Enemies behave normally. Defeated heroes become ghosts after battle. Defeated heroes are fully restored after battle. Tactician? I'm probably gonna get wrecked, dude. I love the idea of defeated heroes become ghosts after battle, which means permadeath, right? Let's go with challenging. Let's go with challenging and see what happens. It's got full cutscenes. Look at him go. Wait. Is that someone at your studio making a cat noise? Pig. This art is super wild, dude. Amber, the pyromancer. Elm, the druid. Look at him. Over the course of many years, Elm has become one with nature, learning to bend both its healing and destructive properties to its will. Amber is one of the fiercest hotheads around, and she's ready to use her mastery of fire to give wannabe bullies a taste of their own medicine. Christian, the paladin. As a sworn protector, Christian will gladly put himself in harm's way, channeling the powers of his sacred oath to smite evildoers. There's a bunch of other classes in here, too, secret ones. That one's got a gun. It's got a gun. It's got a gun, Chad. What is that? Wait. Is that a robot? That one's riding a robot. Oh, you can see it's riding a robot. What other gun? Is that a pirate? That's totally a pirate. It's got a cutlass. A gun. I need it. What does this guy do? Let's get his abilities. Splash. Resistant to fire. Vulnerable lightning damage. So it applies wet as a status effect to the enemy. This one regains dice roll divided by 2 HP. Reroll 1 dice. Dash. Physical damage claws. Firebolt. Physical and shield. I think we should have a tank and a healer, right? So we had Christian to the party. Did we just get everybody? I think we get everybody. Screw it. Yeah. Hell yeah. Your wallet may not recover. Dude, fair. Tactics. Your mud artist from Double Dungeon. Just want to tell I'm lurking here. Hello! I hope you're having a wonderful day. Nice to meet you. Wait, how long have you already been here? Oh. Already been gifted a sub, hell yeah. Thor is bankrupting chat this month? That's right. The entire intention of In December was to drain your Steam wallet to 0. Maybe even to negative. We'll see. Somebody please help me. My little piggies have gone berserk. Oh, dude, I'm gonna kill this guy's pigs. You can move the camera around with WASD or by dragging the right mouse button. Nice. Rotate with Q and E or dragging the middle mouse wheel. Very cool. Oh, tactics. Oh, it feels really fluid and good. Look at that. Yeah, it feels nice. Listen to the music. That's really pretty. Every action, except moving, requires dice as input, as indicated by the square slots at the bottom of the action card. Whenever a die appears in the action's description, that action output is dependent on its input, so we roll dice each time. Can I roll this? Okay. I can select attack, and we're gonna do 4 damage. Get him! Now spend your remaining die on another action. We'll defend. Oh, that's sick. So you roll your dice at the beginning of the turn, he gets 2 dice, then you can use those for different actions that you want. That's awesome. That's a really interesting way to do that. I really like that. My bones! Also, I have to say, I really like the use of the trees like this, where you can see that they fade in and fade out. You see that up there? They've done a really good job in making sure that the inside of the tree actually has a model for it. So there's 2 models that are at play there, and they look really good together. Nice job. I rolled 2 1s. I'll never financially recover from this. Actually, I'm going to re-roll that dice. Can I re-roll it? I can, right? Yeah, we're going to do that. A 6! I should have used it for an attack. I'm full. Can I buff myself? Oh, that's extra movement. Alright. Wait, he can't do anything to me. Oh, no! He knew. Wow, this sucks. Let's re-roll that. Nice. Eat it. Oh, he dropped gold in the form of a dice. Did you see that? I don't know what just happened. There was this weird shockwave, and then... Wait, what was that? Oh no, there's more of them. What's all that ruckus I'm hearing? Are you guys alright? Don't worry, we'll teach those bullies how to behave. Come on, Elm. Let's give Chris a hand. Sick. Alright. Elm is gonna go afterwards. I don't think we want him going super far. We haven't moved him yet this turn, so we're gonna move him over to here to reposition, because those guys are all melee. Do defense on him, and I think we can end the turn out now. Oh, wait, is she moving on her own? Oh, wait, no, never mind. Alright, we get a claw. Can we firebolt it? We can. Yes! Burn it! Nice. And then... extra movement. We'll move over there. I love that. I love that you have so many options to, like, move around and do stuff. So the maximum heal he can do is 3, effectively. Not like it could roll worse, right? We're gonna start healing that other guy, too. Yeah, no, go wishlist this. 100%. This is rad, man. Oh? He's getting a double move? No. Yeah, he's dashing. Oh! He can't attack and move at the same time, though. Or can he? No, he can't. Alright. Those are some good hits. I'm gonna use this for an attack. Wreck that, and then we'll do a defend. It looks like he keeps his defense from each turn, too, so we can start scaling it up. It was a nice feeling. I can just do physical attack, 1 claw on that. 2 coins from that. I love that the gold drop is it rolls a dice to tell you how much gold came off, and it's a golden dice, so it landed on a 2. That's just neat. Really well done. If we have 2 different attacks, then I can use both of them. Yeah, that's awesome. Really cool. Ooh, that's not great. What is his attack? Wet? I'm gonna re-roll that dice. That dice sucked. Nice. Wait. That always does 3 damage. That was useless. Using a 3 or using a 6 on that did nothing. Soggy attack, dude. That's not great. Still got a shield? Doesn't matter. Reroll that. Nice. Wrecked. Feels good. You have my attention? Dude, this had my interest. Now it has my attention. The combat in it feels very fluid, dynamic, and interesting. And I'm interested to see how that evolves over time. What kind of abilities you get, maybe items, gear. I don't know yet, but it feels good. Thank you guys for saving my butt out there. As I was trying to say, I was tending to our piggies. When I turned around to grab some carrots, I felt this weird shockwave pass through me. When I turned back, all our piggies were gone, and their pen was swarming with those things. We also felt that shockwave, and were able to trace its origins back to the witch's abode. When we went to check on her, the whole place was turned upside down, and the witch was nowhere to be found. Yeah, we think she messed up big time. Oh my. If that's the case, I don't think this trouble will be contained to our little farm. Say, I don't mean to impose, but would you guys mind checking on my friends to see if they're okay? But of course, we shall not rest until we get to the bottom of this magical mess. Let's go, friends. We've got a lot of work to do. Nice. Skill points. Skill points. Skill points. And gold. No, I won't check on your friends. I'm going home. Yeah, exactly. Oh, dude, this overworld looks super pretty. Look at this. That's fantastic, man. Oh my god, he has so many. He has so many skills. We have 3 skill points. We have to use them across all of our characters. Alright, we got ads. I think modifying the firebolt is the way, dude. Oh, wait, there's more. Oh, there's so many skill points. Our druid can summon wolves? There's so many. There's so many. I know, I'm waiting. I'm waiting, you'll see. You just got killed by a bear in Copperfill? Hell yeah. The bears are scary, dude. United Dev just played this game last year already for the full demo. I think it looks fantastic. I really, really do. Did this come out fully already? Let me look. It came out in September of 2024. It's very... Oh, wait, that's the demo. When did the full game come out? Did it come out? There we go. That's going to release in Q1 2026. All right. I was going to say, I'm pretty sure this isn't out yet. Yeah. And it's their first game as a studio, too. Love to know more about the art style? Yeah, same. All right, ads are over. So we have a talent tree for each of these characters. We only get 3 skill points, and we have to use them across all the characters. So if we go into here, and we put that one on like this, we only have 2 left, but we can remove skills. So if I don't want to have Claw on her, because I'm using Fireball, right? We can do that, but now she doesn't have a melee attack. But this is really interesting, because I can remove Dash. If I want. We can also add extra rolls on different characters, and we can specialize this way. So that is really interesting to me. So I can get rid of his extra movement, and get rid of his extra movement, and I can start applying other stuff, like maximizing his healing. Because now it's +2 and multiplied by 2. Which is super interesting. Go over here, pop that into fire, go over here, and pop that into his defense. And now we can really go, like, kind of specializing the characters like that. So for this, she needs 3 more points, so I'll probably do 1 and 2 on this, and then do plus HP. Or maybe flame armor. Oh, that's interesting. Has to be an odd dice on this one. But this removes the input dice value constraints. I'm gonna get flame armor. That's cool as hell. Or we can do... I think I'll do +4 max HP right now. For that. Yeah. He only has 1 point that way. She has 1 point that way. He has 1 point that way. Nice. Yeah, this feels good. Now we've specialized the characters. There's skill points there. Yeah, we can go to this one and get skill points. That one is also skill points. But there seems to be a complete badass in the other one. We're gonna do this one. It's called the Tank Bob. Hell yeah. It's a super cute game. Oh. The villager child. Stay where you are. No movement, villager child. Wait, am I playing as the villager child? Or am I playing as my character? Oh my god, I'm playing as the villager child. Let's just end the turn. Yeah, don't move at all. Stay in the corner, villager child. Druid bro. What do you got? Alright, we just need this. and then we'll apply there, because no matter what the dice is, we just use a dice on it. And now we'll move. And end the turn there. Alright, Christian's turn. He needs high-level dice, so we're going to move all the way up here. I'm going to re-roll this dice, because that sucked. Just got stuck on the terrain, that's funny. And then do an attack. That one's down. And a defend. That gives me 5 shield for a 4 now? Okay. That's great. My boy's getting strong. A 6. Okay. Oh. Oh. The music is so good. My bones! I love that they also just do this animation when they do it. Yeah, we made some instant bacon right there, dude. Boink. Nice movement, dude. If I can roll a 6, I can one-shot these guys. I think I can do it with a 5, too. Oh, wait, he might shoot. No, he didn't shoot. No, child, stay in the corner. You do nothing. Lord Druid. I'm gonna move up here, and then I'm gonna use that 1 to do 3 damage. Bap. Alright, good. Unwind your turn. Oh. Oh, I think I could do better than that. I'm gonna reroll that too. Nice. That man is dead. I killed him instantly. You think the child can buff one of your units? Maybe. But could I live with myself if they died? That's the real question. Sick. What do you think of the music of this one? It's like a jam, dude. It's really, really quite good. I think by moving around my skill points, I've become completely terrifying, by the way. Let's see if the child can buff people. Oh no, it just buffs the child. Yeah. Let's re-roll that horrible dice. That's good. We'll do a heal on you. 8 HP. And then we'll do this, and that guy dies. Flap. I feel like I should have done the even higher difficulty. But maybe it will get scary soon. We'll see. Wrecked. But just watching for 2 minutes, you already kind of understand what's happening. Always a good sign. Yeah, no, it feels really good. And it looks like we get skill points for applying different effects throughout that. So doing specific actions like applying burning and so on and so forth. Which I think is quite good, because now we can go into the party, and we can do this, and then become even scarier. Even further beyond. These characters don't have very much HP, but I think that's probably fine, to be honest. We need 2 more skill points. So if I do flame armor like that, now we get up here, and I get 3 more points. Roll 1 extra dice per turn. Fireball. It has an AoE radius. And it uses 2 dice. Okay, 1 extra dice per turn for sure. Deal fire damage to all adjacent targets, then teleport to the selected location. That's hilarious. Become resistant to fire damage. Target's next 3 melee attacks deal an additional 2 fire damage. So I could buff Christian with that. Dude, there's only one answer. Fireball. There's only one answer. Input dice. Ah. Input dice. Alright. There we go. We good? The human body. no longer require the same value. So we'd have completely different values now. I think that's good. Yeah. How much does Fireball cost? 2 dice, but they had to be the same value before. And now they don't have to be the same value. So I could just use 2 different dice and then divide by 2 fire damage. So it will always do the same amount as, say, a normal one, but now I get 1 extra dice per turn, and it's an AoE. Always cast Fireball. And this will make it so it inflicts burning, kind of like this one does. Technically, this one is going to be better, because we could do 7 damage with the output increased by 1. And this would need 2 6s to do less damage. Like, this is always going to do better. But this is AoE, which I think I'm fine with. I think that's cool. Now I can get rid of that, and I can put it on here. So now Flame Armor is even stronger, but she has less HP. Who made the music? I don't know. Who could have made the music? Who could it have been? Guess who made it? Who could have possibly made this music, chat? It is very nice, isn't it? We got a 5 and a 5. Those are pretty good. Nice. The 6 shield is pretty nice right now. Do we have anyone to save in here? There's no one to save. I have to destroy all pork tents. I have to defeat all enemies, defeat enemies with ranged attacks, and defeat enemies with fire damage. Got it. Wow, Elm, this is a very bad roll, buddy. We gotta get Elm out of here. This is dangerous as all hell. Blap. End that turn. Oh my god, the dice. Let's reroll that one. Alright, that's cool. That would do 5 damage. Yeah, we're gonna do this. Fire buff. Oh. Light him up. He's got burning on him now. End the turn. Oh, that's bad. He might die. Oh god, he might die. Don't turn into a ghost. Ow. Don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die. Don't die, don't die. Live. Live, you fool! I just wanted Fireball. I didn't want my boy to die. Alright, that's fine. Don't you do it. What is that? Alright, we're gonna go over here. Okay, he can only heal himself. Damn. Oh, I didn't kill him. He could totally kill Elm. No! Wait. Oh, thank God. If he would have gone to Elm, Elm would be dead right now, dude. Wait, no. We're gonna move to there. Attack. Water. Yeah. Do that on him. Eat it. And then heal yourself. You fool. Nice. No longer in death range. You did choose hard difficulty? You're right. I ain't no baby. Okay, that roll sucked. Another dice, come on. Oh, 1 into a 2? Fine. Awful, but whatever. Alright, let's sync. I can do this. Do 4 damage on those. Oh, I love Fireball. And then we can do this and take that dude out for good. Feels good, man. 1 to 2 is 100% improvement. Yeah, but it doesn't feel very good, does it? Oh, Christian might die. He dies to the fire. Oh, that's bad. No! My boy! Well, I think he's gone forever, isn't he? Isn't he permadead? I think he's a ghost now, yeah? How do we get him back? I actually have no idea. Yeah, it's permadeath. I have it set to permadeath, so... I think he's gone, dude. He turns into a ghost, I guess. I must regretfully inform you that the permadeath has taken hold. Let's think about this. Do we want to do those two? We could also do that. I think this is more cost-effective right now. And then we could do this. And take that guy out. Nice. Should be out of range for big man. I gotta take down the tent though, man. Oh. Shouldn't have gone this direction first. The brute. No, 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 no. Come on, don't do it. I think that tent just keeps producing units. This is a problem, actually. Yeah, this is really bad. I may wipe. It may be over, chat. Yeah, it may, the clown car tent is bad, dude. Light it up! Oh, I can't clown car that guy, can I? Let's reroll this dice, and we can do... This is the Hail Mary. Shit. That sucks. Oh, no! Burn the tent! Burn the tent! The clown car is growing. It's over. I won't survive. My beautiful elm is dead now. Is there a flea? I don't think so. Just the slow, methodical good night. I didn't realize the tent would summon a million new units. That was my main regret. Let's see if we can do a restart. Oh wait, we do have a flea. You will fail this mission and receive no rewards. Party members defeated in this mission will remain defeated. What happens if we flee? Do we fail that forever? Do I restart this? One of your heroes defeated during battle is turned into a ghost. When a hero becomes a ghost, their equipment and skill tree become unavailable. Any items you had previously equipped are returned to your inventory. Ghosts can still fight for you in combat, but they will use a ghost-specific skill set instead of their now unavailable skill tree. Do not count as living heroes. When the last living hero in your party is defeated, it's game over. Seek out the mystic to restore your ghost back to life. Where's the mystic? Okay, mystic's over here. Is that the mystic? Oh, we have to release them first. I think I may have scuffed my run, guys. I'm gonna restart. I think I actually scuffed my run, unironically. We're gonna do this back on normal. Because I scuffed my run. Unironically scuffed. Yeah. That's funny as hell. I didn't have the ability to, like, regenerate people yet, and totally lost 2 of my 3 party members. Hard turns out it's actually hard. Good. Minigames say hard, and they don't mean it. Wait, does this start off with a tent? Wait a minute. The battles are randomized. That's interesting. The battles are totally randomized. Huh. Huh. Wow, I rolled a 2 for a 2. Good trade. No, that's super interesting, actually. We have to apply wet to enemies this time. Let me do this. Do I apply wet to that? Can I apply wet to that? Wet. There we go. Wet to 1 enemy so far. End the mission with Elm at full HP. Yeah, it's fine. Buff him with more movement. A dice roll mechanic is great. It really is. I didn't realize that this was all randomized. Like, even the events, like the fights being completely different every time is very interesting. It sucked. I'm getting bad rolls. Crush it. Now we know to hit those first, because they're very dangerous. My bones! I love that they throw the dice and then it lands on their head for a moment. It's quite funny, actually. Oh, wait. Oh, because it can't be in melee. Let's see if Elm's attack here actually applies wet on a kill. It did. Okay, so that counted. Yeah, let's hit him with that. You like how the environment affects the dice? I do too. Alright. We got steel boots this time as well. It's a completely different loot. It's totally new. So everything is different. Wow. Okay. Yeah, because last time I got completely different statistics for that. I got like a healing potion. That's wild, actually. Nice. Your next melee attack deals an additional 4 holy damage. 1 extra dice per turn. Target regains HP. Gain 1 shield at the start of your turn. Ooh. I'm gonna say extra dice, man. Yeah. Extra dice on our tank boy. Oh wait, this is a different event this time too, look. A common item. It's all different. It's all different. I thought he was a fighter. He's a paladin. Yeah, he's a paladin. Look at this! No, this is totally different. Okay, we can't shoot through the rock. Dwayne The Rock Johnson is too powerful. Oh, we have another tent. Damn tents. What can we do? Nothing. Gain that 6 shield. How much attack would this be? He slaps now, dude. We're gonna have to get that cart out of here, and I have to take down that tent as quickly as possible. But our boy is a mad tank now. No! Not the moo cow. Oh, he's just gonna move forward. You fool! No! It's an escort mission. Alright, let's do the 5 on here. Start putting damage on the tent. Get rid of that damn thing. Heal this guy. There we go. And that turnout. And we'll put our complete and total badass up here. Chunked. I'm gonna re-roll. Oh, okay. I was gonna re-roll it. Never mind. Can we do that again? We could do a second attack, but no one's in range. I just gotta get him up on that tent, and we're good to go. Okay. I have to kill 2 enemies with fire, though, before we move forward. And, rolling a 1 is definitely not gonna do that, so... Let's re-roll that 1, dude. Alright, that's better. That's 1 down. Boop. Alright, I'm gonna get rid of the tent. But I'm not gonna get rid of the enemies, because I need to have those enemies die to fire. We're not gonna get that extra skill point. Fair. I don't think she can hit it from here. Nope. This is a nightmare dev-wise? For what? You mean for doing undo buttons? And things like that? Storing every action? Not as scary as you would think for storing the actions. Just needs to be tested around. To make sure that everything actually does get reset. That's the big scary thing for that. That almost kills him anyway. Pop. I do believe that I've created a monster, and that Christian is currently unkillable. Yeah, the fact that the game is randomized every run is way more impressive to me than an undo button, right? No! It's so close. I need him to die to fire. Sir. Sir, please. What you gonna do, man? What you doing? Okay. There we go. Let's re-roll that one. Nice. Love to see that. Eat it. We did it. You can soften them up. Why? Fireball, dude. Ads are on the screen. Wait for the ads. Yeah, there's not even the Mystic this time. You got an ad? So rare? Yeah. I'm gonna do a TTS message.
The Real Miracoon with 500 bits said, "Hi Thor, I have an interview coming up and I want to cover all my bases.
Nice.
Including the question, where do you see yourself in 5 years? Last time I answered this question very truthfully, stating that nobody knows what the future holds. We could be at war, or hit by a meteor. I could
Don't
have
say
been
that.
promoted to CEO
No.
or fired in between. So I don't know, and I think anybody who does is lying." This was strangely not the answer they were looking for. Any
No, it's
tips
not.
what I should have said?
I would reply with employed. And that's it. Because that answer is bullshit. The question is bullshit. You know it. The person asking you knows it. Nobody gets any information from that. It's a dumb question. It's a bad interview question. Where do you see yourself in 5 years? In 5 years, I see myself employed. Hopefully here. That's where I see myself. Horrible question. I would never ask that question in an interview. Eating pizza here during overtime. That's what I see myself in 5 years. Yeah, that question is useless. I don't like that question at all. To be real with you, though, don't overthink things and get philosophical in an interview. It's an interview. They want to know if you have aspirations of upward mobility. That's why they're asking that question. Do you have aspirations of doing a job outside of the role that you are currently applying for? So they ask you, where do you see yourself in 5 years? They don't actually mean in life. They mean in the company. So think about it in that context. All right. Can I wear 2 sets of boots? I can have so many boots. I can have 20 health and 4 mobility. Although, to be honest with you, I think I'm going to give him the boots. He needs to have some more HP as our healer. Maximum Pyro Mage. We could just reroll everything until you get a 6. And then get 4 max HP. That seems like the right way to do this. Wait, did that give me more points? Oh, we actually have a lot more points. 1 extra dice. And then more fire. Let's see. More health. So now we got 13 HP, 15 HP, and 16 HP. I think that's... Tanky is the way right now. Yeah, tanky is the way. Wait, did he also get points? Hold up. Yeah, he can go into here. So he already has the 1 extra dice. I think I'll give him Shield Master next. Or maybe Lay on Hands. I don't know. Making people not dead first is like kind of the primary goal right now. Oh, we can get a shop at that one. That's a common item. We've done this one before. Save the kid. It seems like everything has a tent this time. I think I want to go for the shop. That's 300 gold. This one's 200 gold. This is probably going to be easier. We're going to go to this one first. Yeah, save the kid, dude. This one is save the kid as well. Defeat enemies with ranged attacks. Okay, we got some big lads, but we don't have a tent, which is great. All right, I'm going to put him all the way up here. Sup? Get chunky. Don't you do it. Don't you do it, man. Save the kid. Save the world. Yeah, exactly. Let's re-roll that 3. I mean, let's re-roll that 3. Now we can re-roll a 5. Or a 4, rather. Alright, that's fine. Whatever. Light him up! Let's see. Defeat enemies with ranged attacks. That's 1. Four enemies really close together. I don't have AoE yet. That's the problem. Wet. Alright, there we go. Oh, God. No! My boy. My boy is scary, though, so... Are you gonna shoot? Oh, my God, from that range? That's not great. I'll use her to kill him next turn. Our big lads can't get in, so... God, they move fast. Actually, it's scary. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Oh. Okay, I can heal him. It'll be fun. Child, hide in the corner. More in the corner, I guess. Yeah, this is fine. That's fine. End in the corner. Okay. I can do a 6. And then we can re-roll this into a 5. And then I get a second attack. We can use that second attack to kill him. And then we could use our healer bro. Actually, he won't be the next turn. It's gonna be this guy. Can she throw... She can throw rocks, maybe? Ugh. Oh, I got a 6 in there. This dude's totally dead. Eat it! And now, our druid... I just realized I should have done a shield on him and I didn't do it. Mistakes. Got that one. Pop a heal on him. Nice. Yeah, I didn't do the defend dice. It was a mistake. Is he gonna get close enough? Oh god, no. Okay, thank god it was a dash. What is your attack? You throw a rock. I mean, like, you know? Nope, can't do it. My god. Do you want to see some bacon, Chet? Mmm. Bacon. The double swing, dude. The double swing. Double attack is crazy, though. Legitimately so. Okay, let's re-roll some of these. Hopefully I'll get a 6. You're not a 6. You're a 6. Light him up. Alright, good. Druid is next. And the druid, I think, kills him. Actually. Yeah. Eat it. And we get all the extra points. Everything is great. So I get 5 skill points instead of just the normal 3. And I get another steel boots. What do I do with all these boots? Everybody has boots now. Boot gloves? Yes. Equipment? There we go. Somehow our fire mage now has the highest amount of HP out of anybody, which is hilarious. I think I should do this. Right? AoE good. And then we go over to you. You get an extra HP go. Shocking Grasp. Range of 1, so he touches you and then you get lightning. I think I'm gonna use the increase the output of Splash, so it'll do 4 damage, even on a 1. That seems really nice. Yeah, we'll do that. And then next turn, next point, I will put extra dice on him. Output, output. Increases all healing done by 1. We'll do Nature's Touch in the next one. Yeah. So extra dice and then Nature's Touch. Restraining a target is crazy, actually. Yeah, that's actually really, really strong. Alright. Anything that's CC is, like, big, big, big. This will be the last round, and then we bring on the devs and we talk about the game. While we're doing more video game. there's a tent. There's a tent! That's bad. God damn it. Not a tent. Ah, nobody can get hit from here. Worthless. Come on, man. I gotta get our boy all the way up there. Yeah, the druid uses balloon static. Yeah, I gotta kill the tent first. The problem is it's way up there. Like, way, way up there. Maybe I'll take that. No. Okay, we can knock that dude out. And then we can do this with our other points that I have. It's not perfect, but it'll do. Seven shield on round one. That feels good. Oh god. Okay, only 3. That's fine. That was a meme. That was way less scary than I thought it was gonna be. Pork brute. How many pigs did this guy have? You know what I mean? How many pigs did he have? This little farmer had like an entire army of pigs. Updated the Monster Hunter Showcase? I'll check that out later. Let's do that. Hit him for 4. And then we can do a heal. On you. There we go. And we got too many guys now. He rolled 2 1s, nice. Oh my god, this is bad, actually. There's a lot of guys coming up. Okay, AoE is the only way. Nice. Nice. Not so nice. Alright, well, you win some, you lose some. We're gonna do this. Oh, that would hit my own guys, wouldn't it? You know, if they didn't want to get caught in the fireball, they shouldn't have been in the room, right? You know what I mean? I feel like that's their fault at that point. It's fireball. That's like how it works, you know? I feel like that's just part of fireball. I want to do that, actually. We'll go all the way up here. Fireball this. Oh, that sucks. There we go. There we go. Light him up. And then we'll do one of these. And we'll do that so he dies in the next turn. The moment his turn starts, he's baking. Cooked. Dead to physical. Roll a new dice. Yeah, I'm going for the tent. Oh. More shield. It's not good. We got a lot of damage going out. Come on, don't. Don't, you horrible thing. Oh. They might be able to kill it. No, maybe not. We should be okay. I don't think they can reach it. That's producing more dudes. Okay, let's do this. We're gonna heal you. Cool. And then... Oh, I could have killed that guy. Oh well. Hit that guy. Now we're gonna get 2 turns of enemies, but he shouldn't be able to reach anyone but you or you. Perfect. Fantastic. Yeah, I healed the carriage. Yeah. I was healing it before, but it's just gonna keep beating it up. I'm gonna try really hard to kill it. Okay, let's start re-rolling these. Terrible. Not so bad. I mean, one more. Alright, I'll take it. How much health does that guy have? Light him up! And now we can do this. And hit the tent and that guy. Which is pretty nice. That feels good. And now you can kill this guy. With your absolutely absurd amount of damage. Love to see that. Chop. Chop. And that fulfills our last obligation inside of the dungeon. Elm just needs to be at full HP at the end of the round. Ah. Double ones? My man. You ever just... You know, you ever just... Feels bad. Thankfully, his damage doesn't go downwards based on rolling ones. He always does 4 damage, which is kind of a blessing and a curse, because it doesn't scale. My bones! Let's reroll that one. Give me a 6. Give me a 6! I'll take that. That's fine. Roasted. Roasted. Cook him, chat. The bacon. It's time. Nice. We did it. Nice. We got a shop activated, too. One moment. All right, Ruby's Relics. What do we got? All right. Very cursed dice. 2 extra dice, minus 6 HP. That's a cool... That's a mimic, dude. I love the idea of a mimic dice. Ring of Vitality. Blazing Amulet. Take 1 fire damage at the start of your turn. All your melee attacks deal an additional 3 fire damage. I mean... An equipment that's a healer's kit? A spiked shield. Okay, that's enormous. Like, that's really good. Increase output by 1 on defend? I think I have to buy this. Yeah, no, I think this is the right way. I'm getting that. Get that. And I'm gonna get that. Nice. How much money you have? I had 1,000, so like, yeah. The odds of steel boots have been insane so far. I have so many. Everybody has steel boots. It's just steel boots across the board for everybody. Put that all the way over there. That's sick. I think you have low HP, so we're gonna give him the ring, and then we're gonna give him that. So 21 HP, 21 HP, and 22 HP. I think we're doing well there. And now, extra dice for you. And then maybe... What else? What else can we do with this? Maybe bonus HP? Healing? Yeah, probably healing boost. And the amount of uses on Splash seems good. This is range 1 to 5, but it only uses odd dice. Oh, it can add bleeding. Maybe not this. Because we have... Oh, wait. No, we'll just do that. Increase the amount of uses by 1. Add conditional. Only odd dice. And forward above it, it adds bleeding. So if we get a 5, because it's only odd. So you have to get a 5 to do Entangle with Bleed. Yeah. Alright. That seems good. I'm into that. I'm gonna go hop on with the devs now. Give me just a minute. I'm gonna take the settings on this and turn the audio down a bit. As much as I love this music. Definitely for no other reason than it's good. Definitely not. Not just, you know, couldn't be that. Alright, one sec. Hello, can you hear me? I can, but chat can't, so I'm gonna fix that. One moment. Alright, try now.
Hello, test 1, 2, 3.
There we go. Alright.
Hey.
So, if you'd like to introduce yourself to the community and let everybody know what you're working on, what this game is.
Yeah, I'm Jim. I'm the programmer / game designer over at GamePie. We're a Dutch studio, and we are making Double Dungeon, as you can see. Yeah, so this is kind of our take on a sort of entry-level tactics RPG with randomized elements, kind of made for people who maybe don't necessarily have the time to get invested in something like a Baldur's Gate with 60 hours plus of content, but still want to experience that kind of like that RPG vibe, that sense of progression, all that stuff, but then in a bit more of a compact format. And then also, you know, with the whole twist of the dice rolling up front instead of after you choose your action, stuff like that. So yeah, I think that's the gist of it.
I actually really like the dice rolling mechanics. So like when we're in a combat, the idea of it being rolled at the start of the turn and then you use those dice for different things. What brought that about? Because I don't think I've seen that before. I've never seen like roll dice at first and then assign them. And I do a lot of tabletop RPG stuff, so this is really interesting to me. Like I think this feels unique, but I'm wondering if it came from somewhere.
Yeah, I can definitely recommend you try out Dicey Dungeons, which is basically where we essentially ripped the mechanic from. Because I played that game a while back, and then I was like, wait, this is a super interesting mechanic, but in that game it's kind of like 1v1 battles only, and I was wondering if I could, you know, what if I put that mechanic in more of a tactical context with multiple units? Like, would that even work UI-wise, and is that even fun and stuff like that? So, yeah, Dicey Dungeons is really the inspiration for the action system there.
That's fantastic. Yeah, I had no idea that there were games that did that kind of a mechanic. I think it's really interesting. I really love the kind of like... I don't know, it feels really charming, I guess, is to be able to do this, and it like bonks on their head and like rolls around the environment with this 3D environment. I love that. Can you talk a little bit about the kind of the art style and the direction for that? Because it's very, very charming.
Yeah, it's a shame that Michelle, our artist, couldn't join the chat today, but I'll try my best to explain it as much as possible. Yeah, it kind of like a bit of backstory. This whole project kind of started as like a hobby project of mine, and then at some point it turned out that, hey, this is pretty fun. And Michelle, who is also my girlfriend, saw this and was like, hey, you know what? And she also worked in the game industry before we officially started this. She was like, you know what? Let's do this together. I will join you and like this is kind of her sort of signature art style, if you will. She was like, okay, I'm gonna try to make this look sort of like claymation style thing, like sort of Nintendo-y. So we're, you know, kind of trying to get that Nintendo level of quality, but then on an indie scale, if you will.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna light my own guy on fire real quick so I can get this cleared, because I had to kill 2 enemies with 1 action. Might as well blow up your own guy to get it done.
Sacrifices have to be made.
Yeah. Honestly, I think she nailed it. I think that this art is really, really pretty. I love all the detail. Like, as we rotate the camera into the tree, it, like, turns into, like, you can actually see the interior of the tree, and there's a whole model in there, and it looks really, really nice. And it's just not like a flat cut like a lot of games would do. It's a full model on that. And it just feels... It feels really whimsy, feels really charming. It's hard for me to find a word for it, but it feels nice, right? It feels like like soft and good, and then at the same time you're fighting a tactics game where monsters will just straight up kill you, as we saw in my first run.
Yeah.
Yeah, no,
Yeah,
I
that
really
is
played
kind
it
of a mixed thing. Like we obviously like it, and also like since this kind of came together as okay, I started this as a tactics thing, and then she joined, and it became a bit more, cutesy. And then we also like as we went, we kind of adjusted our whole design on the fact that we are now making this to be a bit more beginner friendly, a bit more casual, a bit more cutesy. But yeah, but then again, on the other hand, like we have also received the feedback that it might be a bit of a bit too much of a contradiction, if you will. But I mean, we believe in it. It's just a matter of finding the people who also believe it.
I don't believe it's a contradiction, like a too much of a contradiction. I think it sets you apart and makes your game feel unique, legitimately so. I have not seen a tactics game that looks and feels like this, and the fact that it does is very cool to me, right? So like, as much as there is feedback that people are saying that, I think you're making something very interesting here, and I like the direction you're going because it is different, you know?
Yeah. Sweet.
So, outside of that, how many people are on your team in total, actually?
Well, the core development team is basically just me and Michelle. Me doing all the programming and most of the design stuff, and Michelle doing all of the visual stuff. We have hired Stijn, as mentioned in the chat, as our composer, who's doing an awesome job. Yeah, and then we do some, like we hire some voice actors here and there to voice the various characters and stuff. But it's at the core, it's just the two of us, really.
That makes sense. I mean, you've done a fantastic job for a two-person team, and hiring Stijn is definitely a good move. I may know them.
Yeah, I heard something about that.
Maybe it's a little bit, yeah. No, honestly, I think that it's all come together quite nicely, and Stein's music is very well suited for a game that has this kind of art style. It fits the whimsical art very well, I think. So I think that all comes together great. And yeah, I'm kind of interested. How has the reception been for your demo so far? Because I saw you have the demo out, but you don't have the full game out.
Yeah, I mean, so far it's really only been good stuff. I mean, some of the more negative stuff has been spared in the official comments, as we also have a feedback system in game. So if you notice anything at all, there's a button you can press and you can just send us your feedback directly, and we'll have a look. So a lot of bugs have been able to be fixed without them being publicly surfaced, basically.
That's good. Yeah, that's actually really good news.
Yeah, but honestly, really surprised how few really negative things we've seen. Like, it's mostly, holy shit, I love this art style, and I like they people see the art and think, oh, I want to try it, and then they stay for the gameplay. So it's like we hit that nail pretty well on the head.
You definitely did, because like, yeah, I'm kind of blown away by the gameplay on top of it, because it is just really interesting, good feeling tactics game, right? Like I am enjoying this quite a bit. And then as I'm playing through it, I'm finding the new combinations, new different ways to play the characters, and just go from there. What is kind of the end game for this? Is it just clear the map and then you're done, or are there other ways to play through it? Are there other game modes?
Yeah, so this demo is basically an extended version of one of the 4 islands that will be in the final game in total, which will then also be ended with a final boss thing. I don't know if you've played Into the Breach at all, just for reference. Yeah, so we're basically following a similar overworld kind of structure where you can pick and choose which islands you will visit, and then at some point you can choose to either do the final boss or continue on and get some more stuff.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, and then like the whole point of the game is that, you know, it is relatively short, but you do unlock new heroes as you play, and then you can try again with different party combinations, different skill setups, different items, different routes you want to take. Like maybe you want to do a different island first, because as you play, you know, obviously, as you might have noticed, like the enemies get more and more strong as you play, but then also, you know, as you complete islands, you get more elite variants of them. And depending on which island you choose first, you get different variants, blah, 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 blah.
No, that's great, though, because, like, oh, we have ads. They will be running for 2 minutes. I just pause for the ads. The chat can still hear you. They can still hear me, but I wait for those who don't have money for a sub or anything like that. So we'll just wait. We'll just chill out for 2 minutes, basically. Can they add an undo? That's already in the game. Yeah, there's an undo right at the bottom of the screen. If I move and then don't like it, just hit that.
yeah, specifically move only, because undoing actions is a bit above our capabilities at the moment.
Yeah, honestly, it felt fine to me. Yeah, I mean, if you undo actions, I guess, but I don't know, because then it goes, yeah, it gets into the weird area of like how far do you want that to go? I like the undo movement personally. My God, he has so many shirts. My tank is so rich in shirts.
Yeah, the RNG is wild this run.
It's quite funny. Just boots for everybody.
Yeah. I can't wait to see the fan art where at some point someone just draws someone with like 4 pairs of boots on, and then we can all laugh.
You got to have them on your ears, on your hands, on your feet, and then also as a helmet. That's how you wear. You need all 4.
Yeah.
Got about 10 seconds left on ads. So almost done. Huh. An imp.
Yeah.
How many imps can I summon? That's so many imps. I could just get multi-imps, dude. I like that idea. What else can I do? Rejuvenate. All right, we are back from the ads. So it looks like you have, like, summons and all types of things in this. Do those summons actually get their own action turn, or do they move on my main character's turn? Do they count as a separate unit?
Yeah, they count as separate units. So
Awesome.
yeah, it's basically extra heroes to control, except you know, with the trade-off that they usually have a lot less health and aren't as strong. But yeah.
I love this, by the way. So for all of these graphics, everything you've done in here, has all of this art been done in Blender? Has it been done as a physical model? Like, how does this work? What is the workflow for creating this art?
Yeah, this is all done in Blender with a very specific clay shader. It's basically an asset available in Blender, and then in Unity we try to kind of recreate that shader, but then, you know, for Unity. Because we really like that whole art style thing. So yeah, all of the renders of all the icons and stuff, that's rendered in Blender, and then everything, like all the models in game, that's you know, still exported through Blender into Unity, but this has a separate shader.
How has it been working with Unity, by the way? Like, trying to build this out. Have you run into any, like, weirdness, any, like, difficult things for this at all?
I mean, I worked with Unity for 5 years before I started this project, so for me this was the tool that I was familiar with the most. So I can't say I have encountered much weird stuff, other than this is the first time that I'm programming a game of this scale and this complexity. So just in general, there has been a lot of figuring out how to write proper tools for creating and managing all the various actions and items, and getting the whole procedural generation properly configured and actually working and stuff. But I mean, tools wise, it's Unity's pretty great.
So I'm actually interested in that. You said procedural generation. Are these maps procedurally generated, or did you hand build these and then just randomize which ones are pulled? Really? Oh, that's fantastic.
Yeah, it's a bit of a combination of both, because like we sort of use. I saw one of those GDC talks from the guys from XCOM, and they were like, hey, we have this system where we essentially configure a plot, which is like a square of, let's say, 5 by 5 tiles, and then we have multiple of those in the map, and then each one of those is represented by like a pre-made parcel, which is just another set of data which contains, okay, this is where obstacles may spawn, and here's where players may spawn, and all that stuff, and then it just populates that template, and then it, as a final pass, it actually populates everything with obstacles and walls and stuff.
That's awesome. Yeah, no, I didn't realize that was procedural. I thought they were just randomly generated, or randomly selected, rather, I guess would be the right word. But no, that's really, really interesting. I did notice when I started to run over, it's completely different layout, completely different objectives. It's quite awesome. So you guys put a lot of effort into that. And that feels, to me, it feels really good. Wait, what is this?
Glad to hear it.
So the imps can blow themselves up. Nice. That's fantastic. Heck yeah. Imp. I love the idea of, like, summoning a bunch of little imps. That's rad. So what is next for this? What do you guys have to finish or polish, the thing you're focusing on the most, so that you can get to launch day?
Yeah, we're currently wrapping up the final island, if you will, which we will hopefully be able to start a playtest for soon, so we can actually test and check if everything works the way we intended. And then it's really just finalizing the final battle, making sure that everything is as polished as it can be. Some missing models currently still that would get that sorted. Yeah, so it's really just the last final bits, making sure everything is tied together nicely, that all the dialogue is in place, and then testing the hell out of it, fixing all the bugs, as many as we can. And then hopefully early next year we'll be able to actually launch this.
That's fantastic. Oh, I have to hit my own druid, but it's worth it. Got both of my bonus objectives at the same time. Feels good. The bonus objectives feel fantastic, by the way. Like, something about that just feels really nice, because you have to think about the combat differently every time. Even if it's, like, the same character is built in the same way, like, you try differently. And I really enjoy that. I think it's done quite well. Do you have any idea about maybe allowing people to build their own maps or their own sort of challenges or mini campaigns through this? Through, like, maybe something like Steam Workshop?
I mean, that sounds awesome, but
it's a lot of work.
We are a team of two. Yeah, it's a lot of work, and I don't think we're gonna have the time to do anything. Like, same as with multiplayer. Like, this would be perfect as a multiplayer thing, but we kind of set it up in a way that, you know, adding that now really isn't an option for us.
That's fair.
So, if at all, a Double Dungeon 2 in the future will probably have it, but that's all dependent on how well this is gonna do, of course.
Yeah. So let's say that everything goes incredibly crazy well. What would you add to this game as your first priority if you had unlimited resources, unlimited use, whatever you could possibly imagine?
Honestly, I would try this in a non-grid based context, so more of a fluid form thing, and also with height, so that we can have more dynamic map situations happening.
Interesting.
Yeah, just something that I really liked about, you know, the things like the Baldur's Gate, and also Mario Rabbids also has a similar setup, not grid. The second one, which isn't grid based. Yeah, that, and then of course, like, if possible, multiplayer, and then design the whole game around the fact that it is multiplayer rather than adding it after the fact.
No, that makes sense. The idea of doing multiplayer campaigns in this sounds phenomenal. You know, I do think that would be very, very cool if you could ever pull it off. You know, that's a difficult thing, and it's always tough to be like, you never know how well the game is going to do, and you never know if you're going to have the resources to pull it off. So it's cool that you have these ideas, even if you can't execute them yet, and then you may execute them later. You know.
Yeah.
It's just nice to hear it, to be honest with you. And your game is very charming and very fun at the same time, and I think you've kind of hit on something I haven't seen really before in terms of, like, the playability is really good, it feels nice, and it is interesting because, like, most tactics games do have height. Was there a reason that you didn't go with height? Was it just difficulty, or did it not feel right?
We tried it at some point, and then you know, as we were playing around with it, we realized that, you know, for the complexity that we were going for, the added layers of height basically introduce a lot of technical complexity on our end without necessarily adding a lot more gameplay value, if you will. So then we decided, okay, you know, we're small, we're probably going to end up being scrapped for time at some point. Let's just see if we can make this work with just flat maps. So that's what we went with, and that seems to be going reasonably well now.
I just found out I can't heal a windmill. I don't know why I thought I could, but that's a problem.
Yeah, you gotta keep an eye out.
Oh no! I don't want to lose.
It's fine. It's tanky.
It's pretty. I mean, I hope a windmill's tanky. You know. Oh man, that makes sense. What do you? So, with the game coming out, I believe you guys have it listed as, is it next year? Yeah, quarter one,
early
2026. So you're almost there. Like you're within the next 3 to 4 months, kind of a launch. What are you thinking in terms of price point for this?
We're gonna start at a price point of 19.99 euros, so 20 euros, which has been described as pretty steep. But for us, I mean, I think it's a shame that a lot of indies don't, they charge like $5 for their games, and they're like, oh, they can't survive on this. So and also combined with the fact that most people these days don't really buy games for full price anyway, we think it's a reasonable price for the amount of effort and all the stuff that we've put in it. So
okay, yeah. Let's see. I can't hit him from here. Oh god, I can't hit anyone from here. I'm a fool. I rolled those dice for no reason. Yeah, no, that is a great price, I think. I think $20 is really not bad. So are you thinking about localizing prices as well? How do you feel about that overall?
Yeah, I think we're just gonna stick with whatever Steam recommends. So it's probably gonna be like $20 and 20 euros, but then for the rest of the countries, I'm really not much of a marketing guy, so I trust the expertise of Valve and whoever else we're working with on that front.
I will tell you, spoilers, Valve does get it wrong for some regions, but those communities are usually quite willing to tell you that the price is too high, so that's about it, There's some regions that'll do that, like Australia, Poland, Brazil, and New Zealand and Canada usually get kind of owned by Steam automatic pricing. Then the Euro does too, but there's nothing you can do about that one.
Yeah, I guess we'll see that as those messages hit our inbox.
Yeah, no worries at all. Like, I find a lot of the times these communities are very willing to at least communicate, like, hey, this feels really bad. Can you do something about it? And it's on your side as the dev. It's so easy to change on Steam. It's like you press a button and then like it goes through in like 30 minutes. Like it's really not super bad. So I wouldn't worry too much about it, honestly. Give Brazil a good discount. Brazil loves games. They do. Wow, these guys hate this windmill. That's rough, man. So what do you think, out of everything that your game does, this is going to be kind of a tougher one, what do you think your game does the worst? Yeah, it's a tough one. The worst. You gotta call your baby ugly. It's the hardest question.
I mean, the thing I'm worried about most, I'm not sure if that's the worst part because, the whole game isn't out yet, but the thing I'm worried about most is that people are gonna, that the whole thing is too short. Like, I know we're designing it to be relatively short and replayable, but the fear is always there that it might be a bit too short for the price that we're asking compared to some other games that we've seen, at least on Steam.
Mm-hmm.
And that might be a point of contention in the reviews at some point. Like we kind of had to make this trade-off. Like we kind of wanted to challenge ourselves to see, okay, how high of a quality level can we make if we do this full time, which is what you can see here. But then the trade-off is, we obviously can't make as much of it as we perhaps would have liked.
Yeah, no, that's fair. So you're worried about it being too short, but you said you had like 4 worlds, right? Very large amount of stuff there. Yeah,
still like with an estimated play time of around an hour or 2 per run, maybe, and then also with the fact that it is, if it's game over, it's game over, and you have to try. Try again.
I noticed that very quickly on my last run. I was like, "That's super game over, dude. It's over." Yeah, no, I completely felt that, so that made sense. Oh, we get meteor shower. Wow. Does that mean I could drop fireball? There's so many things to get. Oh, I love the idea of doing a combo of combust, too, because it looks like you have this here where you consume the target's burning. So if we light them on fire and then combust them in the same turn, they just detonate. Yeah, I love that.
Kablooey.
I love that. So with that being said, if that's the thing that you think is doing the worst, what do you think your game does the best? What does it add to the genre for tactics games that you haven't seen before, that you wanted to kind of evolve the genre on? Or you think does particularly well? There's also that, too.
I mean, the whole aesthetic of it is one thing. This whole art thing, I don't think we've seen before. And that then also leads to the fact that we are trying to designed this for people who may not necessarily have a lot of experience with these types of games. So we're like trying to keep all the actions and all the skills and items as simple as possible. Because for example, like I remember seeing some of the info screens for like a Warhammer 40k thing, and it's like boom, text, 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 and then you still don't know what the action does. Like we're trying to minimize that so that you can at least get a feel for, oh, this is what a tactics game does to your brain. Like you have to actually think about what you want to do. And then maybe if you like that, you can advance on to the more complex ones, like the Baldur's Gates and the XCOMs and whatnot.
Yeah.
So that's the aim, hopefully.
I like that. That makes sense. I'm thinking through how I'm going to actually do that. I have 5 dice now. No, I have 6 dice now. That's so many dice. I put the cursed dice on her, so she's just got it now. In terms of resistance, for fireproof here, what does resistant to fire damage do? Is that 1-to-1? Is that like a percentage? How does that work in your combat system?
Yeah, resistance and vulnerability are 50% bonus or decrease. You also have immunity, which is complete negation. Yeah, we might need to tutorialize this a bit better, but if you can actually it might not be in the demo yet, but we did improve this in the full game, where you can actually inspect the action card and all the individual buffs to get deeper layers of descriptions.
If I right-click on them or somewhere else? Because I have it down here.
I will write that down, that is not functional yet.
Okay. Yeah, because I saw it down here, I tried to click it, tried to right-click it. It says become resistant to fire damage, but I don't know what it means. Mostly
I think you can click your character, maybe? Your own, yeah,
this unit receives
the
50% less. There we go.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes more sense. Yeah, because I was like, what does this mean? Like, I know resistances are always going to be good, but, like, what does it mean, you know? Oh, can I just keep creating more of these? How many imps can I make in... Nice. More imps. Okay. Okay, terrifying character now. I'm just going to slash this guy to death, I think. This is the right way to do it. Nice. 3 per battle? Yeah, it's 3 per battle, but it makes me wonder, can I just, like, get them all going at the same time on the same turn, because she has 6 dice now. And it looks like the answer to that is technically yes. Oh, I can't do that. I have to do this. I need to do physical damage kills. And I have to apply bleed to enemies or I don't get my bonuses. If you miss a bonus in a run, is there no chance to recover that at all?
Yeah, you get 1 chance.
1 chance, okay.
Yeah,
Well,
although the bonus objectives are also procedurally populated based on what kind of actions and stuff your party currently has available.
I see.
So if we implemented it correctly, you shouldn't get any impossible ones, but there have been some bugs here and there.
Makes sense. Yeah, so far it's been all possible ones. I have to kill enemies with physical damage 3 times, and I have to apply bleed 3 times on this run. Which is really not bad. That's actually, like, super easy. So, it is definitely not that scary. I just have to roll 5s. Like this. And then I can apply bleed. Cool thing is, I really like the combinations with this. Like, if we go and look at dice here, I rolled a 6. 6 won't let me put my bleed on enemies, but I got a butter knife on him. And I could do a butter knife if I wanted to re-roll that to be smaller, which would be kind of interesting to do that. And then you can make it odd if you want to, and then apply more bleeds. I think that's a very interesting way to do this, honestly, is being able to manipulate dice to change kind of like your objectives or change like the things that are possible with your character. I think that's really, really cool. I'm gonna let that guy bleed to death. Oh, can he move? He can't. He just gets to sit there. My god, the dice. And there's a cap out of 7 dice on this, right?
Well, you can go beyond that, then the tray will expand. But 7 is like what we expect you to maybe get.
This is my favorite move so far. I saw that you have a bunch of different characters. Are those characters that are going to be unlocked through gameplay? Are they unlocked through like a DLC kind of a system? How do you get new characters?
Yeah, so maybe it'll appear after you've completed this one, but there are specific rescue missions that appear in the islands, and then every island will have a couple of heroes associated with that island. And then if you complete that rescue mission, you actually unlock that hero as well as then being able to swap your party in the run with the heroes that you rescued in that run. So if, let's say your paladin died again, but you had that other hero rescued, you can either choose to revive that hero or just swap him out with the other one.
That's awesome. Yeah, that's actually a really cool system. Yeah, because that was one of the things I was wondering about is like, can I actually do this in a way where it matters, right? Like, can I unlock these guys in a run? Can I add them to my party? What happens if I have a ghost character? Like, can I even replace them, or is that run just scuffed, you know? So that's cool. I really like that. I'm actually unlocking the Mystic on this one, which should revive characters that have died on this run. And you can turn off permadeath if you want to. So if you want to do the easier mode, you can make it so that when your characters die at the end of combat, they don't disappear. They don't turn into a ghost, kind of a thing.
Yeah. Unless they all die, then it's game over.
Yeah, then it's done. Yeah. There we go. Another bleed application. And it counted as a physical death, so that's good. Then we'll move him. Can we heal this tent? No. Immune to healing. Sadness. No healing, like, giant structures. None of that, apparently.
Not yet. Wink, wink.
Not yet. Not yet. I wish to build the structure. Oh, no, I'd light him on fire. Oh, this is a terrible spot to move. I'll do that. Let's do this. Annihilated. Honestly, stacking points into one character feels incredibly good. How do you balance a game like this? What is your primary objective when doing balance work?
Well, let's just say we try our best. You know, it's mostly for us, you know, just the way we designed the whole skill system. Like, we can't avoid people cheesing it a little bit, but then on the other hand, that is a single player game, so if you want to cheese things a little bit and have fun with it, that's completely fine with us. But other than that, it's mostly, you know, we have our initial set of actions, we have our enemies, and then we kind of, as we play around with them, we check, okay, are these actions in the same tier, roughly equivalent in output and usefulness to each other, and are they, like, do they instantly wipe the entire map or not? Then it's obviously a bit too strong. Like, does it put you too much in a situation where it's too specific to use? Maybe we need to make it AoE instead, you know. It's a bunch of factors to consider, but at the end of it, it's really a lot of, you know, just try something, see if it works. Maybe it needs a, you know, a 1-up or a 1-down. Or maybe it just doesn't work at all for whatever reason.
Yeah. Have you tried to implement something you thought was going to be really cool and it just turned out to be awful? Like, I know you talked about that for, like, height stuff before. It just didn't work. But is there anything, like, mechanics-wise, like a spell, an ability, a character even, that you tried to do and it just didn't turn out right?
Yeah, we tried shapeshifting for the druid is one thing, which led to a whole lot of technical complications, which... You know, at the time I was just fixing one bug after the other, and then I fixed one and I created 3 more, and I'm like, okay, you know what? Let's see if we can just make this work without the whole shape-shifting thing.
Yep, that's funny. So one bug creates many bugs for that. There we go.
Yeah, as one does.
Now I think I can actually light people up. There we go. Get rid of him. And then we can re-roll this dice. Roll odd! Do it! That's not odd at all. Terrible. Who can we even heal? Nobody. Alright. Ah. Gigantic Dice Master. There we go. I could just blow up everybody in my party. That seems like a good option, right? Just blow up everyone. Right, Chad?
You get to check out the ghost mechanic.
Yeah, the ghost mechanic. That seems like a great idea. It looks like it can only use Meteor Shower twice during the combat, too, which is pretty interesting, actually. That's as far as we get to move. Can I hit anybody else? I think I can. Oh, it'll hit him. There we go. Eat it! I love that there's like charges of spells too. It really feels very tabletop RPG to me to be able to have like, here are your spell slots. I can only cast Meteor Shower twice, you know? That's quite cool. I can only summon 3 imps from this. And it may feel restrictive, but balance-wise, I think that's probably the correct thing. It feels really nice.
Yeah,
it feels good to play.
Very much needed.
Yeah. Alright. You claw this guy to death. Actually, that feels like a wasted action. Let's not do that. We're going to undo that. Because he's going to die to bleed anyway. So let's fireball that guy. Yeet. Done. And then you... I love how kind of out of hand this ends up getting. Getting 2 strikes like this just feels really good. Like, all of this feels really quite nice. I start to feel like I have, like, a lot of options, a lot of control. It really scales quite well in terms of gameplay and options for the player. And it goes fast, too. Like you were saying, you wanted it to be more of a, like, a quick experience inside of the levels.
Yeah. Like, kind of provide, like, not have to wait 30 hours for your next skill point. Just, okay, here's a character, see what it does. Maybe it's not for you, you try a different one next time.
Is this a full roguelike, meaning that everything is reset between runs, or are there any roguelite mechanics, like meta progression, that is stored? Outside of character unlocks, that is.
Yeah, no, character unlocks are the only thing that is really permanent. Basically, the rest is you start from scratch each time.
That's awesome. I actually really like that. It's cool because most people are trying to go the route of, you know, meta progression, unlock everything. Every time you do anything, you get powers, and they stay forever. It's nice. It's kind of refreshing to see something that's just kind of focused on, this is what we want the game to be. It's just, you do a run, the run goes well or doesn't go well. Maybe you unlock some characters, and that's it.
Yeah, I mean, it also aligns with, you know, the fact that we are sort of making this for people who might not have the time to, you know, invest hours and hours into a single thing. Like, there is a decent chance that you can just complete your run on the first try, and then if that's all the time you had, then you could have a, you know, a satisfying experience with it.
Yeah.
Instead of having to keep grinding and grinding until you have the power to progress as the game tells you.
Oh, I got another shirt. More chest armor.
Yeah.
How many items do I have now? The equipment's going wild. What is this, 4? Give that to him. And then we'll go up here. She's down to 18. We'll make that 20 because she's got the cursed dice. How many skills do we need on you? Regain 1 HP whenever you deal fire damage with an action. That's bonkers. Supernova? Alright. I am the bomb. I'm okay with being the bomb. You know? Stein's an old classmate of yours. No way. Yeah, we've worked together and known each other for... I don't even know. It's been a very long time. Many, many years.
Crazy how small this whole world really is.
It really is quite tiny. Game dev world is even smaller. The internet is a small place, and then the world of game dev is an even smaller place. So with randomization being at the core of... Oh, actually, wait a minute. We do have ads in just a moment. It says ads starting soon. I'll ask you this after the ad break. We'll do that.
All right.
Skill point. I can sacrifice a skill point. That's wild. Alright. That's kind of cool. Free skill point is insane. You gonna run, ads? You gonna do that? Okay, Bezos. Money. Yachts. A gold bar. Tax avoidance. He's shy, I guess. It says ad starting soon. It's not doing it. More money. The moon. Okay, the moon. Okay, apparently Bezos wants the moon now. That's what he's after. True supervillain status has been attained. Yeah. How you guys feeling about the game so far in chat? I'm gonna buy this. And not just because of Stein. You love it? I do too. Yeah, you guys are making something really quite cool. I like this a lot. The gameplay feels great. Backs it up. The art feels fantastic as well. Win on your wish list from the art style alone. Yeah. That's a good idea, Dress. I'll ask about that.
I hadn't even thought about that. Just add it to the research list, I guess.
All right, we are back from the ads. What was I asking right before this? There was something I was going to ask, and it's gone now.
Oh.
I don't remember what it was.
I also completely forgot.
Nice. So, with that in mind, someone in chat actually asked something really interesting. Do you have any intention or ideas around creating like a Twitch extension? We've seen that before with other games like Noita. And that one, people in chat can make the game harder or easier in different ways by applying buffs or debuffs to different things that you do. And most often they try to kill me. That's how that goes, because your chat is always going to try to kill you as the streamer. So I think something like that, what do you think about that? How do you feel?
I mean, I think that sounds like it would be fun. I hadn't really thought about it before, but I've definitely put it on the to-research list. If that's something we can do post-launch, then, I mean, I can't promise anything, but if that's not too overly complicated to integrate, then it might be an option.
Yeah, fair. The other thing is, what platforms do you want to release this on? Because you've got it on Steam. I don't know, do you have a Linux version? Are you planning on putting it on Mac? Are you interested in any consoles like Nintendo Switch or anything like that? Because I would want to play this on my Steam Deck, to be clear. Like, it feels really quite nice, but I don't know how... I don't know if it has controller support even. I haven't even tried that. It does have controller support.
Yeah, and we are regularly testing it on our own Steam Deck, so it should all work fine. It might be a bit clunky in terms of UI stuff, but we'll refine that as we go. Yeah, Steam is definitely our first platform, PC first. We don't have access to a Mac yet, so I can't really test a Mac build yet. But it's very much we start PC, Steam, and then depending on how many resources we will have available after that, we will try to port to as many PC platforms, so Linux and Mac first, and then at some point we do want to make a Switch port. That might take a while, since that will be the first time that we're doing this, and I would like to try my hand at it firsthand instead of letting some other people do it, just to get that experience. But yeah, Switch is definitely something we want to do, but at this point it really depends on how the game performs once it releases.
Interesting. I also saw that you guys
see in chat. Don't do Mac.
Yeah, I mean, freaking out about Mac. We've talked about it a bunch. It's like such a
developed for iOS. It sucks.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, good. I'm glad you understand. I was gonna say, like, I did the same thing, and it's just God. It's not great. It feels real bad. So I'm glad you understand. That being said, like, I saw that you guys don't have a publisher. Are you interested in a publisher? Or do you want to do it all yourself? Either way is totally fine. It's a good answer either way. It's mostly just trying to figure out your intention.
Yeah, no, we are going the whole self-publishing route. We do have an investor in the form of the Midgame Fund, which is a sort of a Dutch group of game developers who want to support other Dutch developers. So they're kind of helping us facilitate the whole self-publishing thingy.
That's great.
Yeah, we did try looking for publishers. But then, as I mentioned earlier, like some of the feedback we got that, this might be too much of a clash between art style and gameplay, and then it's like most of them weren't really interested in something like this. So that's why we ended up doing it ourselves.
Nice. Yeah, no, that's great, to be honest with you. I think, for me, we live in a time where self-publishing is the correct way. Like, almost entirely. And the reason why is because it is easier now to self-publish your games than any other time in history. Like, we have the capability of doing that now when you just kind of couldn't before. Like, not really. If you wanted to sell a game in the past, it was physical media. And the idea of producing physical media as like a a solo developer, that's not happening, man. Like, it's so expensive, and even then, you'd have to get it on shop stores, like on shelves, and it's too much. So you'd have to go with a company to work on that with you. But today, you put it on Steam. It costs $100 one time, and that's not even money that you lose. It's a bet with Gaben. After you sell enough copies, they give it back, which is like, it's just wild, like, to see that. And that's most of your publishing deal done right off the bat with Steam. So it's kind of interesting to me to see, and it's always cool to see, like, different ways that different devs feel. And I'm glad you're going the route of self-published, because I want you guys to keep your whole game, you know?
Yeah,
and I think it's quite good.
I mean, the one thing I will say that is a bit more effort than I had anticipated is the whole marketing aspect of it. You know, getting the game into the hands of people who will then play it and showcase it, and getting into all sorts of events and stuff like that. Like, it takes a bit more effort than I had anticipated, but so far it's panning out decently.
I'm really glad, because like that is the most difficult part that I've seen, and it's why we run in December. That's why we started this event.
Yeah.
Was to make sure that there was something that, you know, devs who otherwise wouldn't be able to would now be able to do something about it. They'd be able to like showcase their games.
Yeah, thanks for that very much.
Yeah, no, absolutely, and like I'm really glad you guys sent this in, and I'm really glad we could showcase it. Like, your game is really cool, and I think the biggest thing for me is there's so many games that exist out there that you'd never hear of, right? Like, there's amazing ideas. Like, this is really, really cool. And I probably would find out about this through Stein eventually.
I should hope so.
I you know, that's how that always goes. But I think that, you know, with this, it's fantastic. And I think what you're making is really fantastic. And I hope that you find success with this, especially as your first game and pouring so much love into it. And it is so unique visually and gameplay wise. It's quite fun.
We'll keep our fingers crossed.
Yeah. How many of you guys in chat wishlisted the game? By the way, wishlisting a game costs you nothing and helps Steam to find that game through the algorithm. So do it. Do it. You did? Nice. 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 That's a lot of me's. Good.
Hey.
Speaking of Steam, actually, do you guys have any ideas for any type of achievements or anything like that?
Yeah, we have most of our achievements implemented at this point.
Nice.
I think at this point we have like 47 of them, so should be plenty to do.
Nice.
They're also kept track in game, so if we do go to Switch in the future, then it shouldn't, the achievements are just tied to the game, not necessarily to Steam itself.
Mm-hmm. Can I get an achievement for getting a Yahtzee?
Maybe.
Maybe? Okay. I did have that idea. I was like, there's so many dice. Like, I feel like I should get a Yahtzee. Oh my god, look at this.
Yeah, fun fact, Yahtzee is apparently like a trademark name, but Yahtzee spelled with a Y at the end is not. So
that's pretty good. Technicalities. Getting Steam Deck compatibility, they actually just said yes.
Yes.
Yeah. Look at this. I got a 4 kill.
Do it.
Oh, it's beautiful. So much money. Fire raining from the sky. Meteor shower is busted. I really enjoy that. And I like it because it's like you only want to use your super high dice rolls on it because you only get to cast it twice, right? Yeah, I love the idea of rolling dice first on the turn. I don't know if I've seen a TTRPG do that. Do you guys know any tabletops that do that? Because I think that's awesome feeling. Like, it really lets you kind of... I don't know. It really lets you feel kind of like you're in a lot more control. You know? You see it in board games? I think I've only seen it in board games, though. Like, not in a tabletop. And I think it's interesting because, like, it feels really... It's not something I've experienced before. Set a Watch does it. And I believe you said, was it Dicey Dungeons was the one?
Yeah, although that's a video game.
Yeah, a video game for that. Yeah, I had never seen that mechanic before. I quite enjoy that. Turn that into a 5 and then bleed him. That's finished.
Got him.
Yep.
Yeah, it's kind of funny because we occasionally we play those D&D adventure set games, which is just like to simplify just a quick dungeon crawl thing. But even there, it's like, oh yeah, I'm gonna attack this guy. Roll, boom, 1. Oh fuck, there goes my whole turn.
Yeah, exactly.
And then we were like, man, I wish this was more like Double Dungeon, where you can just see what you can do beforehand.
No, I super agree. Like, I would love to... Like, I feel like this feels more natural, which is weird, because I've played D&D, like, most of my life, man. So, like, it just feels really nice to be like, I created a pool of actions that I get assigned to other things in my turn, you know? It's very interesting. God, I love the dice all over the screen. That's hilarious looking. Let's make more imps. Just want more imps. Imps everywhere, you know? Nice. Another imp. Getting a massive dice pool and then just dumping imps all over the screen feels fantastic. Like, fantastic. Yeah, that's an interesting one. Do you have any ideas for merchandise for this? Especially with the characters being as kind of like... I don't know what the word for this would be, but they look like they would make great toys, right? Like,
Yeah, plushies is definitely something we're investigating. I mean, Michelle had a couple of prototypes made, which were very expensive, but they did prove the point that yes, this stuff is cute as hell. But then, you know, obviously the big question is, how are we going to handle shipping? Are we going to partner up with someone who's going to do that for us? Because we're probably not going to have the budget to just in bulk import a bunch of those, have them stored in our, you know, because we work from our own home, so they'd have to go somewhere in the attic or whatever, and then shipping costs and stuff like that.
I did that route. So I went to a manufacturer directly in China, did the 6 to 8 month process of emails back and forth, got prototypes, got it all built, and it actually got made. We made a whole bunch of units. They shipped to my house, and I have been shipping them from my house ever since. I have to say,
how has that been going?
Scary at first. Really scary at first. But then I started working with like the shipping company. As funny as it is, the name of the company is Pirate Ship, which is fantastic for us because we're pirate software,
Classic.
right? But all they did was they just pull the cheapest cost of a USPS shipment and just give you the cheapest one available, and then you just ship it through USPS here in the US, and it's like immediate. We could do international shipments and everything as well through that. It's great. It's fantastic, actually. So like, it was scarier at first, and then once I got into a flow, it was fine. The only thing I had to buy that I didn't have was a label printer, like one of those sticker printers, and then you just print the label out, you clip it off, you put it on the package, you go to the PO box and you send it. That's it. It was like super easy. So like, it is definitely doable, but you will have to have space for boxes. That's like and you might need a label printer, but I can say that like, having done that, I think it was worth it, because when you go through a third party, and I've tried this as well, we've done that same thing. We were able to sell our plush for $25. When we went through a third party, it had to be $45. And we received dramatically less money than selling the $25 one. So the end user ends up paying a ton more, and the third party ends up soaking up a ton of money from that. But it's all balancing. Is like, how much do you want to actually carry it, rather, in terms of like cost on space in your house, you know?
Yeah,
but
I mean, for us, it's
doable.
mostly going to be like a fun thing to have done, like check that off the bucket list. So I think for merchandise, at first, it's probably just going to focus on that goal, less about how much are we going to end up making from it.
Yeah. I think the
especially
scariest
since we are like a small studio. So
I think the scariest thing that I had to deal with at the time is they have kind of like tiers of manufacturing, and once you hit certain thresholds for like number of products made, the price drops into the floor per unit each time. So we had to make 500 of them.
Yeah,
It's just like, really, at the time it was horrifying. I was like, oh my god, I don't even know if we have 500 people in the community, man. Like, but we did it, and it ended up working out. So I can say, like, definitely check everything, but it is doable. It is definitely something. I don't regret having done it, if that makes sense.
Okay. Yeah, thanks for the advice.
Absolutely. Kairos, thank you for the
Was
raid.
that Pirate Ship, is what you said?
Pirate Ship is their name, yeah. We work with them all the time. They're great. I super like working with them. Mostly because it's just like, this is easy. You know, I don't have to worry about anything. Just go on there and hit the shipment and be done with it. God, Fireball does so much damage. You know, why shouldn't I blow myself up?
Jesus.
Why shouldn't I? Why? There was just one enemy left. That's fine. No one died, you know?
That'll show him.
Yeah. He only had 1 health left and would have died on his own turn, but why shouldn't I cast that? What's this game called? It's called Double Dungeon, and it is fantastic so far. I actually really, really enjoy this. And I've only got a couple of things left here, so the demo will end when I finish this, basically, right? Because I got 2...
yeah, well, the demo will end once you find and defeat the final boss, so...
Oh, cool. So he could just be in here? I guess there.
No, you will know by the node when it appears. It's gonna be that
fancy now. How embarrassing to be found like this. Trapping beasts is usually more my thing. Oh, they got stuck in there. But now I have even more skill points. I've gotten every bonus skill point so far. It's been great. Styling. I think this character is good. Yeah. I'm gonna move over to our druid. I noticed that there's no type of, like, resurrection effects in this. Is that something that is, like, a full design choice, or is it something that you want to revisit or anything like that? Because I did notice that, and I don't know if that's bad feeling at all, really, but it was more like a shock kind of thing.
Yeah, no, we're, like, I intentionally wanted to keep healing up to a bit of a minimum, so no resurrection during the game. We did eventually add, like, the whole mystic ghost element after the fact, because we did get a lot of feedback, like, oh shit, this kind of feels really bad that now everything is dead and I can't get it back. And especially since we are targeting it to be more of an introductory thing. But yeah, for during battles, like, we do want you to, you know, kind of be on your toes, you know, think about where you're gonna go, how you're gonna defend yourself. So yeah, no rezzing during game.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I like that, to be honest with you, and it does feel like these are shorter like this. In the middle of a run like this, where I have a bunch of nodes finished, can I save and exit and return to this later?
Yeah.
Perfect. Oh, I can just put shield on people. Increases all shield given by 1, but I give myself shield at the start of every turn. Do I give myself 2 now? Tanky guy. Going full tank. Yeah, I didn't care how big the room is. I cast Explode myself and deal damage to everybody. I cast Pyrrhic Victory, dude. What happens if you blow up all of your own characters in the last turn? Well, I guess she doesn't do damage to herself. I was wondering if you can get into a condition where you win and lose at the same time. But I guess not. Can't wait to play this game.
It is technically possible, and then you will lose, so be warned.
I'm ready. I lose, but so do they. Fair. Good trade, right?
Everyone loses.
Yeah, everyone loses. Let's see. Yeah, just 5 more health. Alrighty. Well, we're almost at time. Is there anything... Actually, do you have any advice for newer developers? People who are just starting out? People who may be at the beginning of their adventure, maybe want to get into game development?
I mean, the best advice, I guess, is just do it. Just start making stuff. Like, the tools are freely available. Documentation is freely available. Like, there are hundreds of millions of tutorials everywhere. Particularly for the more... what do you call it? The ones that have sticked around for a while, like Unity and Unreal and stuff. Like, they have huge communities with, like, every question you have can be answered. Especially now that, you know, ChatGPT is also a thing, so we won't even need to scroll through millions of Stack Exchange things. Although, you know, got to take all that stuff with a grain of salt. But yeah, just get started, make a bunch of shit, learn as you go. Don't try to make an MMO for your first project, because that will end badly. Also, probably don't try multiplayer for your first project, if it is your first project, because that will just double the amount of work you will need to do, at least code-wise and testing-wise and everything. Yeah. I mean, honestly, like, I went to school mainly for IT, but I took, like, game design as, like, a second thing, and I can honestly say that during that time I learned more just working on my own projects, figuring things out myself, than necessarily, you know, what is taught in that scenario. So if that all makes sense.
Awesome. Yeah, no, it does. It super does. And with that, is there anything else you want to leave chat out with?
I mean, demo is available. Give it a shot if you think this might be for you. Other than that, also if you do encounter anything, please let us know. There's a button F12, I think. You can hit that. Send us your feedback. So we can get the game in as best shape as possible before we ship it for real. Other than that, thank you, Thor, for doing this and giving all the other people a chance to shine as well.
I'm going to give them.
It can be tricky at times.
Oh, yeah, it can. I mean, that's the whole point with this too. I'm going to give them a link to your Discord as well here. Oh, here's the Discord for you guys, so you can follow the game much closer there and talk to the devs and give them feedback and everything on their Discord. So not just the Steam page, but definitely join up on that. Demo is.
I see a question in chat regarding. Sorry, I see a question in chat regarding mobile version. That is something we are checking out, but it's definitely going to be a post-launch thing, if at all.
That's fair. All right. Well, thank you very much. This was lovely, and your game is fantastic. Definitely tell everyone on the team, especially Stein. They did a great job.
Yeah.
We had them up later because it's wonderful. The art style is fantastic. The gameplay feels really solid and good. The music fits exactly with the visuals. Like, all of this feels great. You guys have done a fantastic job, and I hope that you find success.
Yeah, thanks.
Have a good day.
Yeah, same. Good luck.
And off we go. Yeah, this game is really cool. I find it interesting to see that it's like you scale so heavily and then you have to like think about each one of those tactically because it is on any mode higher than the easiest setting. Permadeath, you know? You love this so much? Same. I love the art style too. Like it's just so... It's so different than other tactics games, right? Like it's just got like a feel to it that's different than a normal tactics game that makes it feel cozier, I guess, because of the art and the music. But it's also a brutal tactics game. Like, you'll totally die. So it's like, it feels really nice. I think it's really well done. All right, we're going to swap back over to just chatting for a little bit, and then we'll get ready for the next game after that. So, boop. Games. There we go. Get our music going. Obviously, a darker version for this art style. I mean, that might be interesting. That might be cool. Give me just a minute. You create your wizard for D&D? I'm doing that tonight. I have some ideas. I'm thinking about weird races that I could play. Like I wanna play some weird, like a weird species, you know? I just don't know which one I want. Because I'm gonna play a mage. I'm playing a wizard. A mimic? What if I played a normal human? Normal human. I am a human. I am a very normal human. Don't worry, everyone. I will use my human hands to cast this magic, so that we may defeat the enemy of us, the humans. I can name myself Human. Oh, that's pretty good. Definitely not a mimic. No. I am a human. Named Human. That's how you know how human I am. Not a mimic. You playing the 2025 rules? Yeah. As far as I know, we're playing 2025 D&D 5th edition. So let me run something by Winky. I'm asking Winky. What if I could make a fey creature too? What were those bird people? The crow assassin guys? Kenku is what I think they're called. You know the ones? I think that's what they're called. Kenku are neat. Yeah, Kenku are super cool. Yeah, they're like raven people. I don't know. I'm trying to think of what I would play. Chronos played a Tortle. What setting is Tortle from? Is that Mordenkainen Presents? So if he got to play a Tortle, that means I could use anything from Mordenkainen Presents. Monsters of the Multiverse. Monsters of the Multiverse. Yeah, that's from MOTM. So yeah. I wonder if a mimic is it. I wonder if you could play. I don't know if MOTM has mimics. Ninja Turtle? You're a Ninja Turtle, dude. Half man, half bear, half pig. That's a lot of halves, dude. That's too many halves. I wonder if he'll let me play. Oh, you know what? Hold up. Will he let me play Spelljammer? That's the real... Can I play a Plasmoid? I could play a Plasmoid at that point. If I could do Spelljammer. Right? You know? Yeah, but Plasmoids are like Uzus, man. They're like blob people. So, they can still get armor. You know? Your 7 Ninja Turtles? Probably true. Gonna wait on these ads. You want to put the fear of God in Winky? So I said, can I play a mimic that is making himself look human and calls himself Human? Can I play a Plasmoid wizard? I'm just gonna keep thinking of things I could do. It's like, what? Can I do this? Can I do that? Can I be a land squid? Can I play a Loxodon warrior? Or like, yeah. It's the whole ass elephant walks in the room. Oh, we can do like a Ravnica character, man. Like, gonna be a Gloctopus? Dude, I can be a Gloctopus. Gloctopus, dude. I'm ready. Can I be a clown? Space clown. Loxodon, not laxative, you goblin. I could be a... What are they called? Geppetton? Do you remember those? They're like dolls. Like animated doll creatures. Those are creepy. They freak me out. Yeah, Geppettins. They're like animated dolls. From... Valdes? I think it was Valdes. Play a bald capitalist called Jeff. Maybe I will. Yeah, Geppettins. Maybe it's Gepetins, but I think it's Gepettins, right? What about a changeling? Could be a changeling. That would be interesting. Try all kinds of different stuff from that. Yeah, yeah. We could also use... What was that? You know the Obajima? Tales from the Tall Grass? You know that one? They had a couple character classes in that, which was kind of interesting. You recommend playing a goblin? I could play a goblin. I could play 3 goblins in a trench coat. Can I play 3 goblins in a coat saying they are a real man? Can I do that? And all of their spells are artifacts they've stolen. Obajima is a gem. It's fantastic. It's really, really pretty. I'm asking him each of these and then waiting for him to wake up. I'm trying to think of what else we could do. Yeah, Gepettins were like really, I don't know, they're like dolls. They're creepy. They're super creepy. I don't like them. Each time a goblin tries to use an artifact and rolls low enough, cast wild magic shenanigans ensue, win. I could do that. I could role play like a guy badly and be like 3 different goblins. Like, yeah, we're totally doing that. I mean, I'm totally doing that. You know, like that kind of a thing the whole time. Just shuffle and like move around real awkwardly the whole time. Maybe we have to take like a negative to movement. It'd be super funny. Oh, man. I'm just going to see what he allows me to do. If he says yes to all of them, I don't know how I'm going to do this. I'm just sending him messages. I said, can I play a mimic that's making himself look human and calls himself human? Can I play a plasmoid wizard? Can I play 3 goblins in a coat saying they're a real man? Like, there's so many different ways to do this. I'm not a goblin. I have a skin condition. You know? It's not very nice to bring up. Rhykreen wizard with multiple wands? Hell yeah, dude. I have to have a mustache? Oh, dude, I would need Groucho Marx glasses and the mustache. That's totally... Okay, I would use the hat, a coat. I could wear like a blanket. And then Groucho Marx glasses. I gotta order them on Amazon. I don't have very much time. I'm gonna do it anyway. That's an item I just want to have. Groucho Marx glasses. Adult size. Oh my god, they're great. I need like a really good one. Oh, they have the huge eyebrows on them too. Yes. Adult size. There we go. Give me the adult Groucho Marx glasses, dude. That's probably the strangest search term I've ever used. Oh no, it'll get here by the 19th. We can't do that. Fastest delivery tomorrow? Done. I don't even know if I'll use these for D&D. Oh, wow, this is super dog shit. I love that the image of them is great, and then you see the image on someone's face, and it's a completely different product. Okay, I need to find one that doesn't suck. Maybe if it's shit, that it's better. Maybe that's fine. Maybe the shittier the better here. Maybe it's fine. Damn, that sucks. Yeah, it's a completely different product. That's crazy. It's completely insane to me. The reviews are bad. The reviews are rough, man. All of the reviews are bad. It's all memes. 5 stars. Funny. 5 stars. I enjoy. 5 stars. Good gag. These are awful reviews, man. Whatever, it's going in the cart. In stock. Added to cart. Buy it. It'll get here tomorrow. No, stop that. Proceed to checkout. Will it get here tomorrow? Can you get it here tomorrow? Dude, I can't get it. If I wanted to get it here tomorrow, it would cost $40. Because of express shipping. I can't do that. No, I'm not buying Groucho Marx glasses for $40. That's a mess, dude. That's horrific. Yeah, no, dude, not do it. Deleted. Instantly deleted. I'm not doing that. No, they're pieces of shit plastic, dude. It's an $8 product for $40. Play a Mycinid? Oh, Mycinid would be cool. I wonder if I could. I'd have to create like a stat block for them because I don't think there's a series. I don't think there's a D&D version that has a Mycinid for a playable. I'd have to build one. Which I guess is fine. That might be okay. Yeah. Surprised you don't have a 3D printer? I do, I just don't use the damn thing. And it's not all set up. And I'm not gonna print Groucho Marx glass. You can't print, like, fluff, you know? You could play as a parasite that is the hair, that possesses a person. I could do that. I could play as a dwarf, but I'm the beard. I'm gonna message him that one. Can I play as a dwarf? In that I am the parasitic beard attached to an unwilling host. Yeah, can I play as a dwarf in that I'm a parasitic beard attached to an unwilling host man? These are the questions I'm asking the DM. What's going on? I'm asking Winky what I can play in his D&D campaign. So far, I've asked him if I could be a mimic that's making himself look human and calls himself Human, a real human. Can I be a plasmoid wizard from Spelljammer, which is like an ooze? Can I play 3 goblins in a coat saying that they're a real person? Can I play a dwarf in that I'm a parasitic beard attached to an unwilling host man? Those are the 4 questions I've asked him so far. He hasn't responded yet. He's probably not awake. He's going to wake up to a wall of weird questions. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty good. So far, it's good. And I'm trying to think of... Actually, why don't we just look up D&D races? D&D races 5e. Character species for Dungeons and Dragons. Boop. Boop. And boop. All right. A bajillion races. Let me see. What do we got here? What can I do? Boring. Player's handbook. Boring. 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 Ugh. Boring. Cool. It's like a vampire, but he's damp. Yeah. Yeah. Boggart, Fairy, Flamekin, Kithkins. Kithkins are neat. Those are neat. Lorwyn Changelings. Lorwyn Shadowmoor Elf. Rhymekin. There we go, Changeling. I can play Changeling. Changeling would be really interesting to play. Yeah. Yeah. I had a whole campaign a while back where the king was actually replaced by a changeling, and nobody knew. It was a fun one. I really enjoyed running that campaign. Everybody got very upset by the end. Changeling and a Winky to be peak meme. What if What if I convinced him to allow me to be a changeling? And then I made all of my character features exactly him, and I had Shay draw his face and be like, this is what my character looks like. He's a changeling. And it's just it's just like a portrait of him. Oh. I said, can I play a changeling? Don't worry about the implications on this one. Alright, let's see what else we could do. I can play a centaur. I could play a centaur. Do you know how difficult it would be to play with a centaur? Like, everybody inside the building. I mean... How could I... How am I gonna get in there, man? Right? Oh, reverse centaur. Yeah, reverse centaur. Can I play a reverse centaur? Meaning I have the body of a man and the head of a horse. Technically still a centaur. Technically, yeah, like BoJack Horseman. Yeah. Yeah, it's BoJack. That's what BoJack Horseman is. Reverse centaur. Yeah. Still technically half horse. Yeah. Head in front hooves, then I'd have to be like the deer from Adventure Time. You take the hooves off and then go. Isn't it a minotaur? No, that's with a bull. That's different. This is with a horse. Different animal. Probably still Zeus related, though, to be honest with you. Seeing as you know how Greek mythology works and Zeus gets around a lot. It's probably they're probably both his fault. I know one of them is, so half centaur, half mermaid. Are we like making the Rubik's Cube as like a creature now? Is that what we're doing? I'm ready. Yeah, everything's a little bit Zeus related. That's true. Yeah, Kenku. Oh, Kenku are so sick, dude. Whatever their true origin, Kenku are most often found in the Shadowfell and material plane, and they tend to have coloration typical of ravens. They're like raven people. They're terrifying, actually. And they have mimicry. Yeah, they have mimicry as like their main thing. So they can mimic any sounds that they hear. They can't speak. Yeah. Which would be really funny. Which every time we're in combat, if somebody said something, I would just repeat it back at them. Ask if you play as a grung. I wonder if they have grungs in here, actually. That was like from one thing, right? That was like from a single set, and that was the only thing in it. If I remember correctly, it was a while back. Grung. Hey, grung! There we go. One grung above, dude. Their grung character has an assortment of inborn abilities, part and parcel of grung nature. Grung. 2 dex, 1 con. That's actually not bad. That's good. Yeah, turtles are neat. Kronos is playing a turtle. Strength and wisdom. Claws, hold breath, natural armor, shell defense, survival instinct. That's fun. Grung monk OP. Dude, monks are OP. Monks are bullshit. What if I played a Kenku bard? So every time he went to perform, he had to have somebody else say something so that he could play a carnicle? A carnicle? Blech. You mean a barnacle? On Kronos' that's gross, dude. Gotta play a snowboard? No. No. Player's handbook. Hey, Geppetans! These are great. They're creepy. Yeah. That's from Valdes, dude. Yeah, Geppetans are really weird. Mandrakes, too. I forgot about these guys. Green emissaries who stand between the realms of animals and plants, making peace for all parties. Boring. I want to kill stuff and take its loot. Yeah. Music Curse Quest is Kenku Bard. True. Nah, Mandrakes are... Nah. A wizard addict hobgoblin? Hell yeah. The Disembodied. Survivors of the ethereal rift, trapped between worlds with a tenuous grasp on the material plane. +2 int. +2 int, dude. Corvum. How-like race. Or no, crow-like race. I was going to say. I was like, that's crow. I don't think I ever knew about this campaign setting. I could be a chicken man. I could be a chicken man. That would be really funny. That would be the funniest outcome. Did you play as a chicken man?
Karamak with 500 bits said input randomness, or rolling first to determine what can be done, is also used in the TTRPG, Panic at the Dojo. So, similar to Double Dungeon, except some of your dice may be non-D6 polyhedrals depending on PC choices in combat. itch.io link for anyone wanting to look at it, https://liberagothica.itch.io/panic-.
I will link. The link is on the Discord. I've never heard of that, and I think that's cool. I want to check that out. Really want to check that out. Oh, Plagueborn. Rat people. Spider people. Horrible doll people. Crooked Moon is like all Halloween shit, yeah. It's kind of neat. I never played a campaign setting with that. Grim Hollow either. I don't know anything about this. More vampires. They're different from vampires somehow. Crooked Moon races are pretty awesome, yeah. It seems like they're just kind of in a direction of an element, so they're kind of like plane touched sort of a thing, is what it looks like. Yeah, gargoyles for Stoneborn. The idea of an Arisen is pretty interesting. The artificial forms that all Arisen share often establish the baseline of their talents and instincts, so they're made out of other people's parts. It's kind of neat. A little bit Dune, you know? Ogreish. One-shot wonders. Snowborn. I could totally play a Snowborn. I could totally do that. Can I play a Snowborn? Yeah, first dungeon's lava themed. I'll be like, well, I'm a head out, Melts. Lord of the Rings. Griffin Saddlebag. What else is in here? I haven't even looked through everything. Oh, there we go. Obajima. Yeah, Obajima is cool. I really love the art in that. It's awesome, dude. I'm waiting to see if he says yes to anything that I sent him. Yeah, Tabaxis are really cool, too. Legitimately, I would play any of the ones that he said yes to, though. So I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait and see. Yeah, I'm gonna wait and see. Plasmoid! Plasmoid! Yeah, look at that. Imagine that dude talking to you. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, they're bug people. You can be a bug person. But yeah, Spelljammer was all like space age shit, but look at the auto gnomes, dude. Look at that auto gnome. Hello, Zultralord. Welcome to the world. We're talking about races in D&D and which one I want to play in Winky's campaign. I don't know which one I want to play. I actually have no idea at this point. The Kenku is awesome, though. I'm asking him all of the questions. I've sent him many questions now. I gotta set up my... So tonight I'm making my character. Then I have to set up my UI for the stream. And I gotta get in touch with Winky, and I have to get on a call so we can see everything and make sure that it works. Why does the Plasmoid have hold breath? It's just so that it doesn't have to breathe in certain conditions. That's all. I don't know if it's indefinite for a Plasmoid. I don't remember. I'd have to look up the book. Yeah, Dark Sun, dude. Plasmoid speech should just be burbling and farts. Why? Because it's a bunch of material flapping. So is your mouth. That's right. You know what your voice is? Meat and air. Flapping meat. It's true. Flapping meat, dude. Horrifying, isn't it? Is that what a free demo looks like? Yes, you got it. Is that why you always talk shit? Probably. Probably true. You're flapping meat? You're like 5 flapping meats, dude. What time do you think your game will come out of early access? When it's finished. Yeah, I work on it every month. I release an update every month, and pretty happy with where it's at right now. Like I'm working in the final combat scene for Animus now, because I finished all the other rooms. They're done, which is great. This month I'm probably gonna be adding a bunch more stuff to the picnic room. I want to add probably around 200, 250 lines of dialogue to that scene, because I don't feel like it was fully fleshed out. But I think it's fine. Should be good. Can't take your dog to the pond anymore because the ducks keep attacking him. Why are you like this? A purebred dog. Oh wait, that was a TTS.
A fire said in Pathfinder 2e you can play as a poppet, a cursed doll. I played as a trapped soul kineticist psychic in a miniature wheelchair that used a wool mage hand to float herself around like Professor Xavier, and poltergeist things at terminal velocity at my enemies.
That's insane. And you're just an X-Man. You're just an X-Man. That's all you are.
Tory Kitch with 500 bits said I can't take my dog to the pond anymore because the ducks keep attacking him. That's what I get for buying a purebred dog.
Who made you this way? Humans just biological musical instruments? Yeah. Yeah. Why do you think they call beans the musical fruit? What instrument do you think they're playing? Take a second to process that one. I know, Ultralord. You're getting slow in your old age. It's gonna be alright, bud. I mean, you were slow before, too, that.
Shadow Crushers said at 3 AM, a sleep-deprived indie dev summoned a rubber duck familiar that threatened to refactor reality itself unless someone fed it patch notes scribbled on cold pizza.
What dark horror are you talking about? That's grim, dude. It's actually grim. Deeply horrifying. Ugh. Never waste a pizza. Oh, Zultralord. How's the hunt, by the way, Zultralord? How you been doing? Zultralord is hunting for a new job, and I have to tell all of you, and this is upsetting, he was a system administrator. That's right, he was a sysadmin. It's horrifying, isn't it? But now he's looking for a new job. Maybe he'd be your sysadmin. Yeah. Yeah. Basically what I mean is he made sure the printers work. Yeah, you're right. That's correct. Yeah. That is accurate. Remember, Chad, anytime any piece of technology doesn't work, flail angrily, claim that it's going to make you miss your meeting and that your whole career is hinging on it, and then call up IT and blame them. That's obviously the right thing to do, and the most important course of action you could possibly have. And when they try to say, hey, have you checked to see if it's plugged in? Scream angrily back that you have, but you didn't. That's their job, obviously, right? That's how that works? Yeah. How to deal with IT. Definitely the right way to do it, right? And then when they find out that your machine wasn't actually plugged in, you had kicked it loose while flailing around and freaking out, just claim that they did it. Yeah, just say, you did that. You're trying to sabotage me. Get out of my cubicle. Yeah.
Kitty Crackers said, what is the difference between an enzyme and a hormone? You can't hear an enzyme browse.
Chat. Chat. You know what's funny? That's like something that would be on Animaniacs when I was a kid and I wouldn't get it. And then as an adult, I'm like, oh, because they did that. They did that joke. They did a joke just like that. The fingerprints joke. You know the one? That was in Animaniacs. Didn't get that as a kid. Animaniacs was crazy wild. The fingerprints joke is hilarious, dude. Or the Rocco's Modern Life's, like his Rocco's day job. Didn't get that till I was an adult. Yeah. The Prince one was hilarious, dude. Yeah, no. Rocco's Modern Life was also great for that. It's fantastic. You don't even Tiny Toons? Tiny Toons. I didn't like Tiny Toons. I don't like the remakes where they make them like smaller and cuter and weird, right? Like I didn't like the remake of, God, what was it? Teen Titans? To Teen Titans Go? Like, Feel bad for people who missed out on a generation of cartoons. Same. I agree. Yeah, Teen Titans Go, I didn't like it at all. Oh, dude, Cow and Chicken? Oh, my God. Cow and Chicken had it as well. Yeah, they had a lot of that. No, not 50,000 bits. Those are channel points, man. Channel points. Unless there was 50. There wasn't 50,000 bits. Yeah, it's channel points, dude. Ren and Stimpy was super wild, but Ren and Stimpy was made for like the Beavis and
Mad
Butthead.
Jack said, I'm not sure
Like,
if this was suggested
meant to be.
before, but here is a help desk for people experiencing paranormal, weird events. It's called Home Safety Hotline.
Wait,
https://store.steampowered.com.
What a phenomenal idea. Hearing noises, seeing things, call the Home Safety Hotline. Our operators are standing by, waiting to give you the answers you need to protect your home from all manner of pests and household hazards. Night Signal Entertainment. When did this come out? Last year? Oh, dude, look at this. This is done really, really well. So it's a paranormal, you are a help desk operator for paranormal situations. That's freaking rad, dude. Nice. Limpo game? Don't know anything about it. Hazards such as metamorphosis. A common hob. It's horrifying. Pipe growth. I don't like that, dude. It's starting to get weird. Lamp sprite. No, I dig this. I dig that. That's cool. Alright, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go use the bathroom. Grab a snack. One sec. I have returned. No, this is rad. I dig this, dude. What a weird game idea. I love this kind of like weird analog horror, man. Yeah, like, seriously love it. Kaiju Cleanup? I've seen that one too. Yeah, I've seen that one before. Really, really dig it. I gotta get ready for the next video game. So I'm gonna start setting that up. Gotta set it up. Give me just a few minutes. Alright. You got on Hackmud too late, you think? What do you mean too late? Hackmud's pretty fun. It's a fun game, but it's really what you make of it, you know, because it's a mud. So you never know, right? You build stuff into it. You're a little strange, like Alien Strange? Thanks. That's probably fair, you know? Grab that. Move this. Move that. Think I got everything? Who isn't a little strange? You. And you're the only one who isn't. You're perfectly normal, Chad. Totally, totally normal. Okay, I gotta log into this. Getting all my stuff set up. Aw, man. I gotta set up auto stuff. You've been called mid by Pirate Software? Yeah. How's that working out for you, buddy? You see settings, everything is set up correctly. Identity verification has been approved. I should have everything set up for this. This should work. Alright. I think we're good. I think everything is cool. Nice. I have everything set up. So I have everything set up now to do all of the stuff for Hightail, which is great. I was trying to get everything set up, and they had to use my identification, and I had to use, because it's like a supportive streamer thing, and I had to use my identification. I tried to use my ID, and the ID was like, nah, it's not you. So then I had to use my passport. You got my passport, right? And I'm fat in my passport because I got this like 9 years ago. So then they were like, that's not you, and I was like, yeah, it was me 80 pounds heavier, so they had to do a manual review for me. Yeah. It's my fat sport, dude. Yeah, it's great. So that was funny. I'm like way fatter in this image, dude. But yeah, it's quite funny. Code Pirate soon. Yeah, Code Pirate. We're actually getting Code Pirate. Very excited for it. I think I have everything else set up. Good. Good. We're good to go. And I haven't checked my personal email in months. What is this? Why did you send this to the wrong email? Stop using my oh my god, one moment. All right. I just checked my email and I was like, Jesus Christ. And it already got handled. Everything got handled correctly. But like, I was like, what are you doing? Ugh. Alrighty. Yep. Basically, what was happening is that people were sending me emails to my personal email instead of my business email when they were explicitly told never to do that. And then they were like, why am I not hearing back from you? And I'm like, what email did you just send this to? And they were like, well, shit. You know, the wrong email. Anyway, closed. How do they get that? I used to use it ages and ages ago. Just very funny. Okay, we're going to get this game set up. Everything should be set up. We've got the game. Get this one. All right, setting that up. Why? Stop it. Get out of here. Gross. All right, there we go. Oh. Can't switch to another monitor. Settings. Visuals. Borderless. There we go. Now we can swap monitors. Frame rate at 60 is fine. Audio, turn it down. All right. Music is sick. You guys ready? That cake was lasagna? It might be. Lasagna is a sandwich, though. All right. The next game for in December is Beacon of Nada. Before we show this off, I kind of want to show their Steam page because this game looks amazing. It looks really, really pretty. Like, look at the art in this, dude. It's so, like, crispy pixel art. Yeah, man. Like, it feels really good. It released in October. It's got 90% positive reviews, but only 30 reviews. Developer and publisher's the same company. They've made some other things in the past. But I really want to dig into this and feel what it feels like. Because, like, oh, it's also got a demo, too. The link is now up there in chat. You can go pull that. Definitely wishlist it. Yeah. So let's dig into it, man. What does this feel like? Fresh start. Load your saved game. Credits and exit. Let's go fresh start. Because I don't have a normal start. Combat drones will go and defend at the last constructed barricade within the electric grid.
When the machines tasked with terraforming the desert world of Nada rebelled against their creators.
Oh.
The world's settlers were forced into a war with them.
That seems bad. Yeah. How very doomed.
Interplanetary beacon disabled. All communications with the outside world were lost. Exile was the only choice. And time, which transforms everything, was our ally and our executioner. Some years later, though rust has claimed them, they still wander together. And we agonize, day after day. In a world without options, our fate hangs by a single thread. It's time to get the beacon of Nada back.
It's very Dune. I really like that. Yeah, the art is beautiful. The objective is clear. I like that. You got a win condition of reactivate the beacon, right? Camp is under attack. Defend it. Okay. A and D to move left and right. Oh. Alright. We just hold spacebar to shoot. What if I use a controller? The defense tower is offline. The blue cores needed to reactivate the auxiliary generator are located in the underground storage. This feels really good on controller. There's a little bit of, like... You get a vibration every time he shoots, which feels really good. Left stick seems to say that it should be doing... Oh, we do it downwards, that's why. I thought it was going to go up. It's quite funny. 8 interacts. Oh, we have to be closer. Log access, 5,689. For the past 3 years, those of us who dared to return to the city have seen the robots becoming increasingly active patrolling the streets or gathering in large numbers in specific zones. It didn't take long before they started coming out. At first, small isolated groups exploring the outskirts. Now, after so long, they move in full patrols. We've seen them for over a year on the roads, in the valleys, in the ruins of our old shelters. We don't know if they're looking for something, or if they've simply decided it's time to end what little is left. For months now, some of the shelters we used to trade with no longer exist. Walls torn down, doors smashed, dried blood among the rubble. I have a bad feeling about this. A few days ago, I saw a group of them roaming nearby. We must not engage them, even if they are few, and move slowly. Attacking will only attract the rest. We'll have to ration our energy if we want a chance to defend ourselves when the worst comes. So these guys are very screwed. Initializing synchronization. System update complete. Imminent danger. There's no time. Gather all the resources you can from chests, and don't forget the cores to reactivate the power grid. Got some kind of a gear component? There was a time when we were many, and this desert was green fields, and the city was still our home. During the collapse, the machines rebelled, but the so-called capital AIs stayed on our side. Thanks to them, we managed to escape, or at least that's what our historical records say. Far from the great city, we survived, clinging to the hope that ships from Earth would come to rescue us at any moment. But that never happened. Our interplanetary communication beacon hasn't worked again. We need to find out why. Resources are scarce. Exploration groups bring back whatever they find useful, dodging the dangers of a world growing more hostile as it returns to its natural state, infested with machines that want to destroy us. This sounds more like a virus than an uprising, because the machines aren't succeeding, right? Like they're rusting away, they're disintegrating. This sounds like an outside force than it. The explorers brought back something unique, a piece of unknown origin, but seemingly very advanced. A data bank with enormous processing capacity. That's unusual. Could be very useful. I finally understood what it is. I was able to communicate with it. It's an AI. Everyone panicked, almost destroyed it, but I made them understand. With its help, we can improve our camp, and it could help us with much more. After the last robot attack, we lost good men and women. Thanks to her, we survived a little longer. Repairing scrap and building new things, her plan to restore the communication beacon might actually work. I, Paul Herbert, am old, tired, and weak. But you, reading this now, you can make it. Trust her and follow the plan. There are different types of ammunition in these crates. There are 4 types of energy cells you can use as ammo for your weapons. Regular energy shells. Robots take moderate damage. Polarizing energy cells. Robots that are hit will be stunned. Nuclear. Robots hit take damage over time. And thermal. Robots hit receive additional damage. Cool. Ammunition. What is that? Alright. Sick. Oh, I can just swap freely? I don't have, like, an amount of ammo? Oh, that's awesome. I love that I could just switch at will. That's cool. Auxiliary generator offline. Requires a blue energy core for reactivation. Thankfully, I have one. We have power now. The defense tower should be operational. Now build a barricade in front to strengthen our defenses. Hurry up. How do I do that? Eat it. Press Y to upgrade the action menu. Okay, we can go through this. We're going to make that. We're going to build a barricade. Hold to build. Okay. I pressed A to confirm. Is that not working? There we go. Okay, now it worked that time. I was like, what's going on? It's like not functional. Build, build, build. Top left, I see that now. Another robot patrol. I think this tower can just wreck, though. Yeah, I don't actually need to... I don't need to do this. Nice. We can't stay here any longer. More robot patrols will come. I don't want to waste my ammo. I didn't realize that I had ammo at first. On the right, there's an elevator that leads to the old metro entrance. Find it. I wasn't looking in the top left, because that's like where my health was. I was looking in the bottom left, because that's where my ammunition selection is. So I didn't realize there was ammo for that. Ah. Materials. I like that he pulls a bag out. That's quite cool. Oh, wait a minute. What else can we build? Energy tower, huh? Defense tower. So the energy tower is what we need to build up the grid here. And then that would connect these two sections is the idea there. But we can't build it yet. Because there's wires under the ground. It's the elevator that connects to the old metro. It needs power to operate. Look at that chest for the necessary blue core. Build an energy tower to extend and connect the electrical grid and activate the elevator. Yeah, nice. Reminds me of Dune. It is. It's kind of the same sort of setting of like AI bad, you in desert sort of a thing. I also really like the idea of building like this. There we go. And now we can just build this. I love the idea of building turrets and like, you're like the backup damage. Yeah, AI bad, you're in the desert. Power grid is connected. We can now use the elevator to reach the metro entrance. Quick, more robot patrols are closing in. Okay. Sir? There we go. I know. I know, Bladewood. This is the closest we can get to the target from the tunnels. Let's find a way back to the surface. There might be active robots in the area. Ready your weapon and stay alert. Yeah, one moment. Yeah, Bladewood's freaking out because of the name. Paul Herbert is a reference to Paul Atreides and Frank Herbert. Frank Herbert wrote, like, Dune, and then Paul Atreides is a character from Dune, so it's Paul Herbert. It's good. I caught the reference. I think it's funny. Yeah. Kind of read the basic game on? Yeah. Oh, wait. 2, 3, 4. Okay, we need 4 to hit those. Do I have more ammo? Oh, I lost all my other ammo. I only have orange ammunition right now. So I guess I lose ammo between environments, it seems. We need another power core. Still have to go back up. Is that a dead guy, though? Does dead guy have stuff? No. Oh, look at that. Look at that shader. That's really nice. Where you go behind things and it, like, blends it out. It looks really slick. Ah, there's stuff in this direction. More stuff. Got some blue. Blue is cool. That's erasing the contributions of Frank Atreides. Why you like this, dude? Didn't you use it to build earlier? No, I meant the ammo. Like, red ammo and green ammo. I had some before, but I guess it's gone. I don't know if it disappears between a round. You cannot jump. No button I see allows me to jump. Beyond the dunes lies our target, the Neda Beacon. Restoring that colossal interplanetary communication tower in search of help won't be easy, but it's our only chance at salvation. Its range and communication capacity rely on the 3 auxiliary support towers. Each restoration will boost the beacon's signal, increasing the chances of reaching Earth. One of them must be nearby. Let's move. I really like this setting a lot. Wrong way. Wrong way is in the other direction. All right. It's kind of a tower defense game, but also you're a guy shooting. So little column A, little column B. This is the auxiliary support tower. It's in critical condition. Rebuilding it will take time, but it's the only option we have. Our objective, locate replacement parts nearby and underground. Find 3 pieces to repair the tower. What is this? I don't know what that is. Beneath the switch lies the fusion core in hibernation. Activating it will power the entire base. On each side are 2 forges. They produce red and blue cores. With scrap and a blue core, build energy towers to expand the energy grid. With scrap and a red core, build a defense tower to protect yourself. Anything not connected to the energy grid won't function, except for barricades, which require no energy. Activating the fusion core may alert nearby robots. Proceed with caution. Okay. Now it's tower defense. Okay, we can't go upwards. Is that... Are we not able to build out there? Alright. It looks like the power beacon will go all the way out to here. I wonder if enemies come from this direction, or if they come from the other direction. Or if they come from both directions, right? I cannot build yet. Love it. That's so cool, dude. We got ads. We're gonna wait. That animation was rad. I dug that. Yeah, Santa Bezos, dude. All right. Ads should be over. Off we go now. Warning. The fusion core's energy has revealed our position. Protected at all costs. Robots detected on the left. Leave the base and build a defense tower to stop them. All right. Off we go, man. Get all this scrap. Okay, so we can just scrap it up. Let's see here. Build it, build it, build it. Enemies are on the way. I can see them on the bottom. There we go. And we'll just get a basic tower up right now. What kind of ammo do we have? Basic ammo. And I can just harvest, you know? Dev in chat? Yes, indeed. We'll have the dev on the call earlier. Or later, too. Oh. Nice. This is a scrap graveyard, an area full of broken robots buried over time. You must be careful. If you extend the power grid here, some of those buried robots might reactivate an attack. Use collector drones from the drone station to extract scrap and clear the area. Okay. Oh god, they're all like zombies, but that thing is nasty. Nice. Robots detected on the right. Produce more cords and build defenses on the other side of the base. Well, I mean, like, there's that guy in the way. Oh. Alright. I don't know what that is, but I need it. Run, run, run. Run, run, run. I don't have any cores. It was a huge mistake. Alright, make a core, make a core. I need to get a red core first. That's main priority right now. Make me the red core, and I guess I'll make a blue one as well. Might as well. Nope, I wanted to pick that up, please. Game. There we go. I guess I just made a bunch of cores. Oh, wait, there's green cores. Oh, I can only hold a certain number of them in the top right. I see now. Yeah. Okay. No, I don't want to do that. I want to do this, and then energy tower. There we go. The enemies are very far away right now. That's good. And now I can do a defense tower all the way out here at the end of this. Excuse me. Why aren't you building? Game? There we go. There we go. And then a barricade. Let's get a barricade going. All right, now we should be all right. Now it looks like we're going to be fine. I'm just going to start salvaging as much as possible and let those robots slowly make their way over here. Can you upgrade the tower? I don't know. It also makes me wonder how long we have to hold this position, you know? That's a lot of dudes. Can we upgrade this? Let's see. Upgrade mode. Radiation deals 2 damage over 5 seconds. Won't let me upgrade. Charge capacitor. Increase attack speed by 7%. Is this on turrets? I guess this is on the turret. There we go. Okay. Nice. Strengthen your base and search for spare parts to build an auxiliary support tower. Remember, in the underground, it will just be you and your rifle. So we can upgrade. Whoa. There we go. All right, so I've made that turret very strong. And I'm kind of hurting on ammo because I'm an idiot and I used it all. I should have relied on the turret. We'll make some more ammo. Okay, that's given me quite a bit more. I'm at 15 now. Grab that. Grab that. We're going to go over here and then upgrade this turret as well. I wonder if I can break down defenses. Can I recycle this? What does that recycle into? Oh, that's not what I wanted. There we go. So I guess I can recycle it. I wonder if I get all the materials back. I kind of do. Okay. What we'll build now is I want to do another energy tower. Oh, we need a blue. God damn it. Give to me the blue flavor. I wish to build more turrets. Larger. Farther. Blue favored turret, yes. I need it. There we go. Yeah, blue raspberry flavor, dude. There we go. And now, I will rebuild my turret. Alright, I think I've got everything built on this side. I'm going to make this turret stronger on this one as well, so I'm going to pour some more resources into it. I seem to have enough cores, but I need more everything else. So I want to get, like, this plasma accelerator. Range by 20% is huge. And then beam condenser, so increase range by 10% and increases damage. And then this one for attack speed and attack speed. Yeah, there we go. Emission stabilizer. And that increases damage again. So if I get 2 more reds, I can upgrade both of them, which I think I'm going to do. It's kind of enormous, actually. Pick this up, and I'm going to start getting scrap. Because if nobody's attacking right now, great. This art style is cool. It really is. It's actually fantastic, to be honest with you. Oh, what is that? That's probably bad. So we get attacked in 30 seconds. So I am on the clock. Oh no. And resources are limited. Come on, give me another red. Not the best. We got danger, but I don't know from which side. More damage. Go to the other side too, because extra 2 damage on that? I don't know what the base damage is, but... Enemy signals detected, they're preparing an attack. Yes, indeed. And they're right out there, right outside the base. On the left side. Should be okay. They do drop materials, so that'll be enough to repair the barricade. But how many of them are there? Nice. Oh, okay, so now we're doing enough to 2-shot them. Time to go underground. We need a blue. Okay, so I gotta go back up. I gotta make a blue. And then I'll come back down. We got 3 minutes of relative safety, it looks like. Blue flavor. And I feel like, can I leave some of these behind? No, that's that. No. I guess not. Alright, I'm gonna get some more ammo before I go down. Bing, 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 bing. Nice. What is this machine? Nice. So this is our save machine. Telecommunications tower. So I guess the whole game is done here? Or at least a lot of it for now. Someone has improvised explosives using power cells. We can replicate their method to create grenades. Oh, grenade. Grenade. Give me grenade. Green cores for building drone stations. Each station controls its drones. Each drone has 3 functions. Gather scrap, builder drone, combat drone. Defends the last barricade. Okay. Okay. Drones only work on the electrical grid. Okay. Nice. I like that. Produces scrap in exchange for green cores. I want to make a drone system. That's freaking awesome, dude. Alright, we got a ton of cores right now. Have you played Kingdom games? Such as which? Because I think I know the game you're talking about. I might be wrong. Drone stations. I wonder how far the distance is on this. Can I just place this here and then it's like good all the way? I'm gonna try it. What do drones do? There's different types of drones. So I can determine which drone I want. That'll be a repair drone. But I don't know how close I need it to be. I'm gonna take all this scrap. There's a combat drone. For the developer in chat, do I have to put this all the way at the front? Does it have to be like close to this front line? Or can I put it all the way back here and then it like handles? Let's get another one. I don't know what the range is. We'll figure it out. There we go. Go kill. Go kill my beautiful robot. That's fine. They'll figure it out. Let's go underground. We'll go underground. I got a blue core. Start heading out. Range is electrical grid? Should be, is my guess. But I guess it's got a melee, right? So, like, maybe I don't want to build at the very end of the electrical grid, because he won't go all the way to here, will he? No, I have to build another spot for it. God, this turret slaps. Yeah. So I'll need to rethink my design. Nice. That needs more power. I need more blue. More electrical grid. Activate increases the power in the energy grid. Our structures will operate better if the energy indicator is within the green range. Nice. Okay, I need 2 blue, and then we'll come back down and regenerate these. More blue. Additional blue. Our turret's doing a good job right now. Oh, wait. He will only defend the last barricade. So I'm going to recycle this. There we go. So we'll make 1 and then 2. Take that green with me. The artwork in this game is incredible. I agree. I think it's beautiful, dude. They've done a fantastic job with this. Get all this scrap. Got 30 shots. Go back down underground. Love the animations. Same. I like the sound, too. Oh, is that going to eat the blue over time? What is that? What is that doing? I found the blueprints for a prototype that could be useful to us. We'll harness energy from the radio waves of the beacon with these antennas. New upgrade available for energy towers. Oh. I wonder if this has a timer, like if it eats that blue over time. Hello, tower. What can we do to you? Increases energy by 1. An explosion that affects nearby enemies, dealing 5 damage and stunning them. Every 4 seconds stuns a random enemy within its range. Okay, so we want enemies to be over the power grid. I need to back up all my stuff. Yeah. And I need to make more blue. Like a lot more blue. Additional. Death to the robots. Do not suffer the clanker, chat. That's right. Yeah, I'm gonna extend the grid. Yeah, I'm gonna extend it out. Which is gonna revive some of these guys. But then we have this turret here, so it's fine. Let me make sure that I pick up as many of these dead bodies as possible first. Here we go. I don't know what's gonna happen. Okay, so now what we do is I put a barricade like here. So it's deep in, right? And then we have all of that up a front where it's going to zap it if I do this correctly. Also, look at the ground. They're alive. And then I guess we can make that there. But see, the ground is like alive now? It's like really kind of scary. I need green. I'm gonna go back and get a green. Oh, and I should probably turn this into a zap tower, huh? Nice. Yeah, that ground is like... It's possible to summon dudes, is what it looks like. Didn't you need red? I need red and I need green. I need both. And I have both. There's enemies on the right side, but I've already upgraded that tower, so that's fine. And it summoned an enemy behind a barricade on the left side. Which is really dangerous and bad. Oh crap. That's not great. Stop it. Okay. That's not... We don't like that. Let's get this defense tower set up. Ah, crap. Zap it. Alright. This was not good. Alright. Turrets are good. Everything's cool. Repairing doesn't actually cost any materials, it looks like. So as long as it doesn't get blown up, we're cool. We're cool. Alright. I was worried that repairing would cost me money. Or cost me parts. Yeah, nothing that can't be fixed. And we're getting parts here. That's good. And our little guy is killing now, so that's also good. Can you upgrade the barricade? Probably. I haven't tried yet. I need to... I'll probably upgrade the drones, too. I'm going to set up the drone, and I'm going to do it as a gathering drone this time. Because we have to use a gathering drone to stop that thing from having disposed, like, robots that are actually out. So this little guy is going to go do this, because it told me when I first found that node. So we use a gather drone. The gather drone will then eat up all the materials here, and it will stop producing guys. See how they have little red lights on all of them? I'll do that instead. How long does he do this? Let's see. Where you going, little man? There we go. Oh my god, he's cute. Oh, look at him go! Oh, wait, I have him running way too far, don't I? I should probably put him closer, huh? But he's super cute. Our power is in a good spot. I need a red and a blue. Oh, wait. I probably don't need a blue. I need a green. I already have a blue. Hold up. Green. Cute until it rips your face off? I mean, it's not gonna rip my face off, right? Right? Right. Why is he all the way over here? Uh-oh. Did my barricade break? Oh, because it's not inside. Okay, that's why. Okay, now we do... Give me a barricade. Put it kind of like in there. Oh no, this is a bad area. Where the enemy's coming from. Danger's happening. Defense turret. There we go. That's good. And we can do upgrade on this. I need materials. That's not great. Yoink, 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 yoink. Okay. Move. Here they come. Oh, crap. He came out of the ground. The horror. Nice. Ah! That's not good. That's really bad. Survive. Okay, so they summoned underneath. Don't like that. That's bad. Yeah. Let's get a whole bunch of materials now. Yeah. Alright, let's see. This is great. Alright, I think our little spider bot will grab that. It seems like he was interested in it. There's like a little icon there. Yeah, alright. So we just have to keep building forward or building outwards, barricade stuff, and then find ways down like this. And during the 3 minutes of peace that I have, I can go underground. Ooh. I can run now. They recharge over time or while within the power grid. Nice. So we can actually run now. I was going to say, I felt rather slow. Nice. That's good. Do we have a green? I don't have a green. I need green. There we go. Oh, hey, we got a green in here. I can just go repair it. Sick. I really like the resource management. On the top right, I can only carry 4 of these right now. I wonder if that changes over time. It feels good either way, currently. That's bad. We got ads. Deeply horrifying, true. So you guys keep saying Kingdom 2 Crowns. Let me look up this kind of game real quick. I may have played that. Yes, I have played this. It is similar in some aspects, but there's an underground component to it, different types of structures to that. It's not the same. Not even close. Same kind of genre, though. So I guess if you're looking for a baseline for it, that does make sense. Yeah. Yeah, they've improved on the... Like, this is really interesting. Like, the way that the game is laid out is... I don't know, I like the way that it feels. You prefer this, but same game type, yeah. Can you extend the power grid underground? As far as I know, no. We can't extend it underground because the character said that... or the AI said that when we're underground, we're alone with our gun. It's just us and our rifle. How do you reload the rifle? You have to build ammunition for it, and then it's a one-shot per go rifle, and it just reloads with your bullets. So it's like a lever action. Like, watch. I can grab it, and I can move away, and then I can go 1, 2, 3, and see the top left? That's the amount of ammo I have. And I can swap ammo, so I'm going to swap now to this electrical ammo. Because it stuns, and that guy's scary. No, no, no. You go away. Fire ammo. Horrifying. They scare me in my bones. You're loving this art style? Yeah. It's very good. I really like the art style. I think that the combat is really tense. Oh, we go deeper. And we have to think about our base topside too. Like, can it survive what I'm doing? I have to get back up to the top in 20 seconds because there's going to be another wave. But is that okay? Okay, this one we can just repair. Looks like there's a green producer down here. Ah, shit. Ah! There we go. Nice. I wonder if those kill you in one hit. I only see 3 hearts up above, or 3 shields, rather. So that might just be 3 hits. Oh! I love the look. Topside is also getting attacked right now. This will take 4 shots. We gotta upgrade this weapon somehow, man. Oh my god, there's so many of them. Okay, it looks like electrical also does 2 damage. Got 6 rounds of fire left. That's not great. Done. I have the door codes. We can continue. Let's get the hell out of here. Okay, it looks like the enemies up top are in a really good spot for us. Close that out. What are you? You're in a restricted area. Please present your credentials. Invalid credentials. A guard will peacefully escort you to the exit. Please wait. Bro. That wasn't necessary. What do you mean? I'm trying to kill the other guy. Peaceful. Okay, so we can make green with this. Or is that green ammunition? Oh, it's green ammo. Eat it. Use the spare parts for the auxiliary support tower. Take them to your base to rebuild it. They're on a levitating platform that operates connected to the energy grid. You can move it yourself or use available collector drones. Hell yeah! No, no, up more. Keep going, keep going, keep going. Hello. I need to make more drones, dude. We need to make repair drones, collector drones, everything. Hello, drone. Please get this. Yeah, hell yeah. Alright, I'm gonna make more drones. It's drone time, dude. I need to go get green. A little bit convenient. I got my drones. They're right here. Drone bros. Blue. Can I make green? I know I have green. Making more drones is how this started? Yeah, but these are different, right? We can trust these ones, guys. There's obviously no danger with my drones. Or the AI that I'm talking to. Right? Like there's no problem there, yeah? It's fine. Yeah, my drones are nice. Okay, let's do drone bro. And we'll make this one a repair guy. And then I'll go do a repair guy on the other side too. Engineer. And actually, let's see if we can do upgrade. Increases repair speed by 25%. Increase construction speed by 50%. Attack speed. What is this one? Collection speed. Carrying capacity. Movement speed. Let's do plasma welder. Actually, these just cost materials. Light step. There we go. Oh, wait. This one is the carry capacity guy. And this one is the fighting guy. You know, honestly, we can't do drone stations too. That's fine. Yeah, this is the fighting guy. Honestly, I'm just going to do all of them on all of them. I'm fine with this. We'll just remove the specialization here. I don't care. It's all just parts. We'll get more. We'll have the Giga Chad robots for now. Never trust the clankers. I mean, they're fine. It's fine. They're not evil. They're just good for now, you know? It's fine. All right, this one is faster and faster. Okay, this guy's going. Let's see how we're doing at the front lines. That's good news. Yeah, that's great news. Look at that. You've addressed my concerns, Winky. Oh, you mean the messages I sent you about D&D? I wasn't concerned. Oh my god, look at all the parts. It's beautiful. Look at the diggy boy. He's digging. Alright, I'm gonna go upgrade all these now. Got 3 minutes on that. And we'll do, what is this one? This is the Diggy Lad, Hydraulic Booster, and Light Step. And then this one here is our Weapons guy, Light Step. And I think we're in a pretty good spot. That feels good. I'll bring a red with me just in case, then we're going back underground. Alright, let's see. How do I use this? It has me grabbing it, but... do I do something with this? I don't know if I do. I'm gonna go upgrade my towers first, because we're in the green area, but we're starting to fall. There we go. A little bit more power there. Bring up the action menu in the tower. It's probably the upgrade menu. Yeah, there we go. It has begun! The robots in the area are starting to activate on their own. They're uncoordinated but numerous. Get ready for small but constant attacks. That's not good. Oh, that's bad. That's bad. You know? We gotta get a lot more drone bros. It's not good. Yeah. I need more turrets. I need more killing. I should put 2 turrets at the front lines, shouldn't I? There we go. Keep collecting, little man. Jesus. Alright. I'm gonna put a drone here. We're not putting them all the way in the back line. I'm gonna put the gathering drone here. Make him a weapon drone! Yeah, get him! Get him! Alright, this is bad. Turn you back into a repair drone. Where are you going, man? Where you just leaving? Alright. I feel like whatever's happened here is very not good. You know? Oh god, wait, what's happening over on the left side? Why are there red things beyond my yellow things? Oh no. Oh god, what are they doing? It's bad. It's bad. Oh god, they shut down the power grid. Oh no, no. Oh no, no. That's a lot of stuff, you know? Okay, well, that's a problem, you know? I feel like that shouldn't have been the case. I feel like that should not have been as much of a problem as it is. This is bad. It's a bad thing. We can't do anything cool with this at all. Let's make another power grid. Yeah, let's just do that. Auxiliary support tower completed. I've intercepted a new signal coming from the beacon. A large number of robots are being reactivated. A massive wave of enemies will soon be deployed. It's not good. It's not good. Hit him with radiation. Hit him with fire. Sugar. All right, they're dead. Rebuild it. You rebuild the barricade? Yes, I can. It cost me a lot of parts, though. All right, our repair bros are going. What is going on in this one? How do we rebuild this? I need a blue. I have to make another blue. This is so bad. Actually wild. Go, 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 go. Go, go, go. Wait, why is that one red? Are you dead? Oh, we have to rebuild him. My little man died. Alright, we're doing alright. Getting out there. Go, 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 go. Oh no! Don't kill that. I need that. Stop it. That's rude. Why are there so many of you? Oh, the red core. Oh, there's too many of them. Alright. Can we upgrade this? No, we can't. This is fine. This is all fine. You just get stronger. I'm sure it'll be fine. Yeah, this is great. Everything here is fine. The repair drone will handle that. We can do that forever. I'm gonna go to the other side and make sure that that one is stable. It's totally fine. It's fine. You can tell that it's fine by the way that it is. All repair bros. And then an attack bro. It's fine. Oh, no. We need more salvage bros. You're a salvage bro. This is fine. Okay, I think we're kind of in a good spot. The problem that I have is I'm an idiot. And because I'm an idiot, and there's a problem between keyboard and chair, I decided to put this turret right here with the little red guy right there. And the little red guy is causing a serious problem because he's summoning on the turret. Left side's under attack? Yeah. Yeah, it is, isn't it? Oh, God. I thought we could survive that. This is not good. This is very, very... Everything is dead. Gentlemen, it's been an honor. What is that? What is that? I've lost so much. If I die with honor. This is it. This is the end. Goodbye, everyone. That's fine. Yeah, there was a lot of dudes. There was a lot of dudes. I need to focus way more on this. Oh, that was rough. All right, we're gonna get the devs on. We're gonna get the devs on, and I'm gonna go into settings, audio. Turn this down a little bit, so we can have the devs on, and it'll not be overwhelmingly loud. Hello, can you hear me?
Hi.
Hey,
Testing?
how's it going? Yeah. Everything is working, and you're coming through just fine. Would you like to introduce yourself and talk a little bit about what you do?
Okay, first thing, sorry for my English, it's very bad.
Your English is just fine so far. Like, I can totally understand you.
I don't think so, but okay.
Oh, it is. It is.
Okay, my name is Christian, also known as gamedev. I'm from Argentina, and I have a little indie studio here, and we are the makers of Beacon of Neda. So it's our
This game-
little baby.
Yeah, so is this your guys' first game as a studio?
Oh no, we work making outsourcing work for other studios and companies. So we have maybe 24 of game make
That's
for
great.
different platforms.
That's
But
fantastic.
this is the first that is our game.
That's awesome. How do you, like, so far, I've noticed a lot of Dune references. Do you have any other inspirations you have for this? And, like, how much do you enjoy Dune? Because, like, I've seen a number of references to it so far, but I'm loving this. But yeah. Talk to me a
Yeah,
little bit about
so we have reference to Doom, to Alien, to Terminator. In the beginning, the idea was make a crossover between Kingdom and Terminator, mix Mad Max. I don't know. It's a lot of things we put together.
So, like, just a lot of things that you really liked in terms of media. That makes sense. Yeah, because, like,
Yeah,
I
yeah.
noticed the media. I was like, wait a minute. Like, Paul Herbert, like, that's pretty good. That's quite funny to me. Let's pull this
Yeah,
up.
big fans for everything that is sci-fi here. So
Mhm.
yeah.
So, what kind of games did you pull reference from? There were some people bringing up a bunch of different games that are kind of in a similar genre, but you've really expanded on that. So, what things have you pulled from that you feel are like games that make sense for the genre, things that you wanted to change, you know? Like, what games are the biggest inspiration for yourself and the rest of the team?
Oh, so the base game we are inspired by is Kingdom. it's the game loop is very similar. So you have to expand your base, you have to defend it, but we want to make something that the player has more freedom to play. So you can build wherever you want. You can explore a little more the world, not only one plane. So yeah,
No, that makes sense. I mean, like, it does feel like, because I remember ages ago playing Kingdom, but I feel like this, you have a lot more downtime, if that makes sense, and you have a lot more, like, time to, like, build out things, and there's different types of resources than just, you know, I think in Kingdom, I think it was coins, if I remember correctly.
yes,
It's a long time ago. Yeah, so like with this, I think that you guys have really expanded on that. And also the ability to go underground. Like this whole thing of like you can just leave the surface and go and do other stuff elsewhere. What brought that on? Because this feels really interesting to me because I still have to think about topside. I still think about like where, you know, how is my base performing on this? Because it's going to get overrun without me. But like you have a whole underground world down there, which is very, very interesting.
Yes, and it's only what you see was only the first level. We have 4 different levels with different things to explore underground. So a lot of the design of that was thanks to our designer. He liked a lot action games and different style of game and put together that.
And wanted to bring kind of all that together. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah,
because
yeah,
like,
yeah.
it does feel very much so that like my character is super impactful. Like I still haven't gotten the hang of it. I got my butt kicked on the first round, right? But like being able to get a piece of the auxiliary tower and then set that up and then go from there. Are there multiple auxiliary towers? Is the main point of the game just to get that one running? Or is this just like the first major objective?
No, that is the first. You after that you have to repair the tower sorry, 2 more time more, and after that you can explore a hub map where you have the next level and micro levels to explore. The big levels you have the kingdom gameplay, and the micro levels you have to explore only with the player. You don't have to build anything. You have to explore and see more of the world of the game.
That's actually awesome. So there's that sounds like there's like a ton of levels. How many levels do you have in total, would you say?
For the main game loop, 4, and for the micro exploration, other 4.
That's awesome.
So yeah.
In terms of kind of repeatable content, right? It seems like it's if you die, you just, you know, you can reload your save, but does that take you back to the same wave? Like how does that work? Is it like Kingdom where you just start all over?
Yeah, if you save the game, you start where you save the game. That is the more the simple thing. But we have a lot of problem making the shifting work. So after the launch, we still patching it, but now it's working fine. So yeah, you can save anywhere and still work.
That's awesome. No, that's actually a really good feeling. Because like for me, I really like base building. I really like building like tower defenses and bases and like kind of go from there and like see what you can do with it. And this feels really cool, and I can't wait to get like better at it, if that makes sense. Because like I have no idea what is optimal yet. I'm still playing around with all the different optimizations and like what feels right to do. And it feels really good though, and I like the idea of building out this base and like upgrading it and everything like that. Right now you have 3 different resources of red, green, and blue. With blue, it seems like it's all power grid. Red seems like it's just defensive turrets, and green is just drones. Are there different variants that I get over time? I saw the skill trees, but I was wondering, are there different types of towers, or do I just use skill trees to modify them in different ways?
Yeah, you use the skill tree to modify. Each upgrade is independent for each tower, so yeah.
So that means that I can kind of specialize a tower in one direction, and if I want to specialize it in all directions, then it just costs a ton.
Yes. You can have a very strong tower, but the amount of scrap and core that is take it's a lot.
It costs a lot of money. That's
Yeah.
cool. No, so far I think it feels really nice. Are there any endless modes in this? Like any way to just be like, I'm going to go forever as long as I want?
So you can do it right now in the campaign, but we are working in next upgrade to add an endless mode. Yeah.
That's cool. No, that's actually really awesome. With an endless mode, do you have any ideas for things like leaderboards or competitive scene kind of stuff? Anything like that?
Maybe right now we are working in the semi-procedural systems. So for now we don't have full the system work. So
That's fair.
yeah,
Yeah. It's
yeah,
mostly just wondering because, like, I know people are going to want to be like, well, dude, I want to go forever. You know, they're gonna
yeah.
want to.
So we have people maybe playing the same level for 10 hours, 10, 12 hours.
Holy moly!
So yeah,
Yeah, definitely doable.
yeah.
Put that there, and then I'll set up my turret. Yeah, love endless modes. Yeah, I agree. So, with all of that in mind, are you guys fully launched yet, or are you only in demo right now? Let me check.
No,
So
we fully launched the game.
Nice.
The launch was not good, not bad. It
Okay.
was meh. Yeah,
Yeah, you have
but
90% positive reviews, but you only have 30
yeah,
reviews. So yeah,
yeah,
like at that point, it seems like people really like what you're doing. It's just not enough people are seeing it, which makes sense.
yeah,
You know, like that does
yeah,
happen. And I don't think that means
yeah,
your game is bad in any way. I think it's a visibility thing, you know? So I'm
yeah.
glad
So
you're here, you know? Because your game is really cool. I love the aesthetic entirely.
oh, thank you. Yeah, we have only one artist for uh, half the game, so
One artist for everything. Really? How many people are on
yeah.
your team in total?
So right now we are five. One programmer, one musician, one artist, one designer, and me that I make a little of everything. So
Really?
yeah.
That's really impressive. Like really impressive, to be honest with you.
Oh,
Yeah,
sweet.
90% reviews, 90% positive out of they only have 30 reviews. So
Yeah.
get out there and play the game, dude. Do you have a demo for this that people can be able to pick up?
Yeah, the level you are playing right now is the demo, so you can play half the full experience with the demo.
Half the full experience. Really?
Yeah.
That's awesome. All right, we're going to wait for just a moment. We have ads. So the ads will be running for
Okay,
the next minute and a half or so. Yeah, we can talk about that, Striker. We can ask that. Yeah, to be clear, I'm really enjoying this, by the way. Like this is actually really cool. I love the setting. I love the gameplay so far. You're doing awesome. You wishlisted it? Hell yeah. Buy the demo, goblins. All right. Ads are over. At least they will be in just a second. Get out of here, Bezos. Go. There we go. All right, so we're back from the ads. But yeah, no, I want to be clear. This is incredibly interesting. I'm finding this to be super fun. I really like what you've done in terms of like base building, and having played Kingdom before, it was ages and ages ago. But I'm having a very good time with this, and I think that it's gone in a completely different direction, which is awesome. You know, like that's exactly what you want to see. Something that kind of evolves on the genre in some way. What do you think, like, what is your main priority with development right now for things that you guys want to build as the first thing you're trying to update currently?
So right now we want to work more in the game. How I say, we want to add the endless mode. So that is our priority right now. But we have other plans for the future, new games. So yeah, we are a small team with a lot of energy. So and passion with what we work. So yeah,
Makes sense. I mean, like what you're building here is quite cool. I think it's awesome. It seems like you've worked on a whole lot of other stuff as well, as you were saying. I think the only thing in terms of like features I'd kind of wonder about is, and I don't know if this changes later in the game, is there a way to drop the cores that I've picked up or to switch them out without just picking up a new one? And is there a way to increase the size of my bag that holds cores?
so yes, you can increase. I think is in the third level. Yeah. And for drop the cores, no. In the first, we make the system very simplistic, and for picking things, it's not the best thing of the game. When you have to repair, pick scrap and cores, and yeah, it's something that the priority layers it's working. It's not the best. It's not the best solution. Maybe we will upgrade that in the future. Yeah.
Yeah. No, that's totally a fair answer, to be honest with you. Don't worry, it's nothing that like breaks the game or ruins the game or anything like that. It's more of a, I'm interested in seeing what your guys' what's in your head. What's the thing that you want to do, the thing that you're prioritizing the most, or how you feel about the game.
Yeah, so after launch, we work a lot to fixing different bugs and add different things. For example, the timer before each wave is something we add after the launch, because the players wanna know where when the wave is coming.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. I do like the timer. I think that feels really good. I think the jump in difficulty was because I rushed. I tried to go too fast, and that was very foolish. So I don't think I'm going to do that this time. I'm going to go a lot slower this time and like build and like really kind of upgrade everything to be like pristine and good this time.
Okay. A little secret, in the roof of the base, you have a cannon you can use. Using cores for a lot of damage over the enemies.
Really? Okay,
Yeah.
I'm gonna check that out. Yeah. So, what would you say you're most proud of in building this game? Like, what do you think is the feature that you find to be the most interesting, or maybe you guys made the thing that you think is the coolest, personally?
So it's not in this level, but for me, I don't know the rest of the team, but for me is the enemies in the other levels. We have more variety of enemies and bigger enemies, so I like the terror that the enemies make to have where I'm playing the game. So I don't know. I think it's that.
No, it makes sense. I like the enemies in this. I think they're really, really cool. I think that what you've done with them makes them very interesting.
Yeah, and the sound design I like a lot also.
For
Also of
building
the
a-
art and everything else. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm building out new barricades this time, so my barricades are not as garbage. Oh. I can't build out from here. That's probably not great. Oh, I don't have a core. That's why. Yeah, I'm slowly getting the hang of like what I need to do with each of these, and I'm gonna try to make it so I can clear those like monster spawning areas.
Yep.
Do we have more green up here? There we go. I'm gonna check out that cannon. You said there's a cannon on the roof? I guess it's that damaged one up there. Would be my guess.
Yeah. And with that, you can see full the map with the cannon.
That's fantastic. So that's more of like an emergency blow up everyone kind of weapon.
Yeah.
Nice. It can use energy of red, blue, or green cores to operate. But since we get greens off of the robots, it might be fine. There we go. I'm going to put a green in it. Oh, that's an awesome feature. I love the sounds.
Yeah, our musician is not only working in the music part, also working in the sounds design of all the game. So, yeah.
That's fantastic. How long have you guys been working on this, by the way?
Oh, so it's a very complicated travel that we do with the game.
Mm-hmm.
So in 2022, the idea was born, and we were 3 months on a prototype.
Mm-hmm.
And after that, the project was in stand-up like a year, maybe.
Wow.
We don't have the money to make the project in that moment, so we have to do outsource work.
Mm-hmm.
And after that, in last year, we have the money enough to work 1 year on the game. So that year we work every day.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, and maybe 2-3 more months more in the porting, and we released maybe 2 or 3 months ago the game. Yeah.
That's fantastic. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
you guys are moving, you know? Going quick.
Yeah. We have a deal with Xbox ID, and thank you to that we can make a porting to Xbox of the game. So
Really?
yeah.
What? So you're
Yeah.
planning on putting it onto Xbox? Do you have any other like consoles that you'd like to put it onto?
Yeah, in Switch I think it can work in Switch. But the game is right now in Xbox, so
So it's already there. I had no idea.
yeah,
That's awesome.
yeah. For Xbox One and X and yeah.
That's great. Yeah, no, that's super great. Trying to make sure that I have all the colors that I need to move forward. I'm scared to like activate all the robots at this point. I'm just trying to get as much material. I'm like low and slow. Be quiet. Don't let anyone know I'm here. Right?
That happened where you upgrade the auxiliary tower. So a lot of players prefer to search for the part, have their and after they have a full base, make the upgrade of the tower.
Yeah. I'm gonna leave it there for a while. I think this time because it's just too dangerous. You know. Slowly but surely building up what I need too. I need more drone. I need a lot more drones. I'm gonna get like repair drones and everything out there. There we go. We'll do Turn you into a repair guy. I love the drone mechanic for that too. You guys did animations for every single one of those. It's fantastic. There we go.
Who will say one artist for everything?
Blows me away. They did an amazing job. Kudos to them, 100%. And you had one artist for all that. How many people were on music and sound effects?
One
person on that, and then you had. So it was a team of 4, right? So the last, was it 4, or was I wrong about that?
5.
5. Okay, so everybody else was on like design and programming and.
Yes.
That's amazing.
I am a leader of everything.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah.
Been there. Yeah.
A leader of programmer, a leader of art, a leader of effect. Yeah.
Well, you guys are doing an awesome job, and I hope that you continue working on this and keep making really cool stuff with it. I know it's always one of those things, like a lot of people don't realize, is it's tough to add new content to a game if it's not selling a lot of copies, you know, and then you have to move on to something else. You have to try something else, you know, if it doesn't do well. But I feel like this has the potential to do very well, and I hope that you get the kind of audience that you need to be able to do so, because it's very cool.
Thank you. We also hope that the game have a lot more attention, but the marketing is the biggest enemy for an indie. So
Mm-hmm. It is. No, it super is. You're right. I'm interested actually because of that. What are the types of things that you have tried so far in terms of marketing activities?
So in the beginning we tried social media, but we don't have a good result with that. We haven't been in different events, but it costs a lot of money. We tried to do something like the blogs, but I don't know how much people see that. So yeah.
Yeah, it sounds like you've been doing everything right too, and it's just that's tough. You know, that's how that always works. Is it's always you never know. You know.
Yeah, and we are from Argentina, so from here is everything. We are in hard mode.
Yeah.
Yeah. So in the dev, they are in hard mode, but we are in plus ultra hard mode. I don't know.
Being an indie dev on the Argentina server is definitely harder. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's exactly. Oh, it's very tough. Yeah, but I think what you guys are making is really cool, and I'm really happy that you're here, you know, in December to be able to show it off, because these are exactly the kind of games that I want to show. Ones that, you know, you're making something that's really awesome. You're proud of it. You have a community of people that are proud of it, and it just needs eyes, you know. And there's so many games that exist like this that are amazing, and you'd never know about them. And it just breaks my heart, man.
Yeah.
Right there.
Is that what?
I think I figured out the strategy for these pits of horrible robots. Get my little guys to dig them up, and I'm putting turrets in front of them.
Yep.
We got it.
So in the next level, you also have different hazards in the ambience. For example, you have a desert storm that make damage to the buildings. Or another level, you have a main core that is broken, so you have to fill it with blue cores every I don't know, 5 minutes, I think so.
Oh no! So you have to keep constantly pouring resources into it.
Yeah, so the balance of how the game is not easy, but we try to make that the make the game not so repeated. So yeah.
No, that makes sense. I mean, like it is definitely. I love the idea of having like scarce resources. It's very much so part of this kind of a fantasy, and I think you've done a really good job with that. I do have that fear and that pressure of like, how many resources can I pull out of this? Should I be spending my resources? I don't know. You know, like there's a little bit of a fear there, right?
Yep. It's part of the design. Yep.
You're loving this game? You got the demo? You purchasing this one? It's quite challenging. Yeah, it feels really challenging so far. If you guys haven't gotten the game, if you're not, you're on the fence about it, go get the demo and check out the wish list because if you wishlist it, because the more that you wishlist a game, even if you don't know if you're going to buy it, the more that it's going to show to other people on Steam. It is the best thing that you can do for an indie dev. It's basically telling the Steam algorithm, be like, hey, release more video game. Like show this to more and more people on all of Steam as a platform. You really, really should do that as much as you can. I have no other resources. I think I can wait for night now. We can be good to go. I almost have enough drones on both sides to feel comfortable. I'm relying more and more on my drones to repair and setting everything up. Basically, I'm setting up my econ this time because I didn't do that last time. Which was a mistake. It's a huge mistake. Oh, here it comes. Here they come. I love the idea of being able to upgrade downwards too, make it Defense Tower 2 on this. Adds a second beam that applies all bonuses, increases energy consumption to 2. Scary. And then this will upgrade as well to great energy collection, more energy collection, and then explosive overload and discharge arc.
Yeah,
so,
you can make a lot of things in the towers, but the resource you use for each tower increase with each upgrade. So
so with this tower where it does the electric shock that goes through the power grid, does that go anywhere on the power grid, or does it only go within its radius in the power grid? Because it says within its range, but I don't know what its range is, if that makes sense.
Oh, yes, it's similar to the defense tower, the range.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense. Awesome. Oh, we've got another wave coming. The horror. The horror begins again, Chet. Can you turn red robots into different colors of nodes? They sometimes drop them. Yeah, the enemies will sometimes drop, cores. So we'll see this wave coming in right now. Do-do-do-do-do. I love the design of those. They look awesome. And I've upgraded this turret now, so now it's doing twice as much damage, as you can see. Kills them in 2 hits. We're going to put another one of these on this one. So it's even faster attack speed. 2.5% increases the damage by 1. And there we go. And we can just go pick up all this stuff. And enemies sometimes drop cores, and they sometimes drop... they always drop materials, so it ends up being definitely worth it to kind of slow and steady at first, it feels. Risk of Rain-esque? Yeah, it looks gold. It really does. Yeah, it really, really does. It's fun. I mostly like the idea of you're a base builder standing against a robot swarm, and it feels really nice in that respect. It feels correct for what I'm doing. Yeah, farming bots, I don't know. Whenever I see a game like this, usually the way that I feel is econ is the way to start, and this is definitely economy for the first start, for the beginning of this. It feels right, if that makes sense. Yeah. I've got 60 resources now, mostly doing correctly with this. Yeah, feels good. I'm going to make sure all these are upgraded, and then I'm going to go underground. You can see these defense mechanisms in your yard in the near future. Don't do that. That's a bad idea. So, talk to me a little bit about Argentina and being an indie dev. You said that it's kind of on hard mode. What is it that is making it so difficult to do this in Argentina?
Oh.
If you don't want to talk about it, it's fine. I'm mostly interested because, I'm interested in what the indie scene is like there because I have no idea. I don't know what it's like there.
It's very big. So, yeah, no, the indie scene here is very big. We have a lot of game developers, very active community here.
Mm-hmm.
But the main problem is the economy here.
Sure.
And the restriction we have. Right now it's a little better, but 2 or 3 years ago was very difficult. So yeah, a lot of taxes here. Yeah. If you make, I don't know, 10K, 10K, the government have maybe 6K in
Oh,
taxes.
yeah, that would be
So
really,
yeah,
really hard to be an indie dev. Yeah.
yeah, yeah,
Do
yeah.
you
Right
find?
now it's a little better, but
Yeah.
in that moment, yeah,
Do you find that that's easier because you're selling games internationally? And it like translates in terms of local economy a little bit better for you. Like if you sell copies of a game in say United States dollars, is that through Steam? Does it end up being more beneficial or less beneficial for you guys in Argentina? I'm always interested because here in the U.S. when I'm selling games online, it's very different in terms of like is people think about all the time like what price should I set for this economy over there? Does it matter? Is it going to make us a lot of money or not? And I'm always interested. What is the other side of the coin? What is it like to sell games in Argentina?
yeah. So for us, US's dollars and euros is better,
Hmm.
you know. But we have, for example, regional prices for the game.
Hmm.
We took that in account because we know here in Argentina maybe I don't know $60 game, AAA game is very
Impossible.
expensive. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's very expensive. So or maybe an indie game for 20 25 dollars. Maybe it's expensive here. So yeah, we have to take that in account because we don't know if the what we will to uh, sell was here more here in Argentina or more in internationally
Hmm.
because a lot of followers are from Argentina, so we have to be prepared for that.
Yeah. No, that makes
Uh,
sense. And it sounds like it's pretty tough. We actually have a lot of community members from Brazil, for instance, and we hear kind of similar stuff from there of like trying to sell games can be really difficult. It's also
yeah,
really difficult to break out of kind of your home country. So if you're showing off your games in Argentina, it can be really hard to reach international interest. It can also be really
yeah.
hard, like in Brazil, to reach international interest outside of Brazil. So I've seen very similar stuff there. You guys are definitely not alone. You know.
Yeah, 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 yeah. We know that a lot of indies from this region
Hmm.
have that problem, and it's very difficult to make to know our games to the rest of the world.
Hmm.
Uh, right now, some programs like I did from Xbox, it's working on that and helping developer here, or maybe the Lax, Latins, Gamers. I, I don't remember the name right now, but it's another event that try to make the know the game from here for Latin America.
Hmm.
So yeah,
No, I think the biggest thing is I'm glad you're going to be on here. You're on here for the show because showing your game off to people outside of Argentina, like that is going to be a huge deal if one of you guys buys the game by comparison. Because like reaching international just visibility for any game is enormous. And indies generally just don't have the money to do so. So the more that you guys post about this or show it off or stream it yourselves, the more that you can help any of these games to reach kind of international interest. And I think that's kind of the biggest thing with this. So I'm it sucks to hear that it's so tough in Argentina, both in like just kind of personally and then also in like making video games. And I hope that ends up getting better over time. And I also hope that your guys' game reaches a wider audience through things like this. And it's also, I didn't even think about this before, the international cost of being in other shows, because a lot of these types of shows will charge like a cover fee of thousands of dollars. But if you put that in terms of like the economy in Argentina, that's so much money for an indie studio in Argentina or an indie studio in Brazil compared to say an indie studio in the United States. That's a lot of that is a lot of money from that because it's going to be in USD. It's not going to be in local currency, and that's
yeah,
devastating, man.
yeah,
So I
Yeah,
get it
maybe
entirely.
entrance for an event is $200, but maybe it's not a lot. But here, yes, it's a lot.
It's a lot.
It's
Yeah,
yeah.
it's a
So
lot. Yeah.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah, it's why it's so important to
Uh,
have localized prices too. It's the same thing that we talk about with like price localization and everything like that. Is making sure that the games make sense to people of that country. You know, and it is no different for running a game company there as well. It's exactly the same. Got my run
yeah.
boots. Now I won't die. Right? It's, they make it impossible to die, right, guys? Right? It's fine. Ah, green. Love green. Something over there.
I'm very grateful to be here in the show and
I'm
you
glad.
showing the game. So uh, my only thing is my bad English. So
I'm going to be honest with you. Your English is just fine. You're completely. It's very easy to understand you. There's no problems there. Like that's it. Like it's not
yeah,
as. I always find this is it's always funny is not like a lot of people who don't speak English as their native language but are speaking it like like as a secondary language. You'd be amazed how easy it is to understand, and I understand you completely. So it's not a problem at all, man.
okay.
Yeah. They said your English is much better than my Spanish. Yeah, fair. Your English is much better than any other language that I know because I only know English and not very well. So no, you're doing just fine, man. I really love the gun combat in this. Is there a way to upgrade my weapon, by the way? Can I get like a stronger gun?
Oh yes, you can have a small cannon that change by the ammo type. So if you have the regular ammo, you have a Gatling gun. If you have the red ammo, you have a laser cannon, and that. Yeah. So
That's awesome. I really like that. And now we do the hard one. Slowly make my way through this. I love that eyeball flash. That just feels fantastic. I think you guys have done a really good job at building the tension for moments like this as well. I think it feels really, really good. The monsters are terrifying.
yeah, we have a lot of work to make the art feeling right. Uh, how the style it's made by the artist is inspired by him by all games, so it's a little weird. It's maybe uh, uh, I don't know how to say 16-bit 25. I don't know. It's a pixel art a little weird.
Yeah, no, fair. 100% fair. We're going to have ads again just for a moment, so they'll be up for about a minute and a half. Yeah, it is pixel art, but it's great looking, honestly. It's like, I guess the word that we would use to describe that in a way would be crunchy, because it's like a lot of little pieces falling off, kind of a thing. Yeah, gritty or crunchy, kind of a word. Your wallet has been loosened. You're impressed? Hell yeah. I hope you enjoy it, man. We'll be on the US one. I'm kind, man. That's a good idea. I'll ask about that, Mitsu. Alrighty. Be gone, Bezos. It's time to get back to the video game. Alright, ads are over. So I'm actually, I really do like the pixel art, and I would say, I guess the best words we would have to describe that would be gritty or crunchy, you know, kind of a thing. Yeah. It's very, and the way that they move feels really good as well. Like, it fits perfectly with the animation. It feels very creepy. You know, I love it. So I think that is a big seller for me, 100%. A bunch of people in chat already saying that they're getting the game as well. So I hope you guys like it, because I'm enjoying the hell out of it so far. Oh, God, wait. Let me in! Let me in! The horror. Just close that. There we go. So this is kind of interesting. This is the first robot that we found that is on our side. Well, he's not a bad guy, right? I didn't kill him this time. Well, that's interesting, right? You don't technically have to kill that guy.
Yep.
But does that matter?
If you need a green core...
Mm-hmm. Oh, I guess that's true. He does have a green core, doesn't he?
Yep.
I do need a green core. Okay, grab this. Oh, 2 blues. Nice. Is there a limit to the amount of resources that I can get? Because I see I have 180 up at the top now.
Oh, no. No. You can have a lot.
Nice. It just kind of goes forever.
Yeah.
So, with all of this being said, everything that we've talked about, what would you say is your biggest piece of advice you'd have to somebody who's just starting out trying to make things today? Just wanting to make indie games. Like, they're just beginning to.
Begin small.
Mm-hmm.
Try to work in maybe for another person, studio or company making games, for the experience. Because we can't do the game from scratch, because we have a lot of experience making a lot of other type of game. And with that, I think that was more easy for us to take this type of project that is not the biggest, but it's a little more bigger than a regular indie game.
That's fair. Yeah, starting for somebody else does make a lot of sense. There's a lot of value to be had in doing something like that, of building, you know, for a company and then running off and doing indie. So I agree with you.
Or start making a small game for, I don't know. You can start making a small game, but I think that project bigger than 3 months is too big for someone that is starting to make games. You can make small games. You can explore different engines. For example, this game is made in Unity, but we start making games on Construct 3 and Game Maker Studio, and we have experience in different tools.
Mm-hmm. No, that makes sense, because you guys have gained all that experience over a great deal of time, you know? Yeah. And it's a good idea to gain experience from as many locations as you can. 100%. I'm gonna wait for these robots to die. Eee. There we go. Made it. Actually scary. Alright. Oh, I think on the right side I didn't have a repair drone. Oh no. Oh no. I didn't have a repair guy on the right side. Hopefully everything is fine. So if you were to rebuild this game, what would you change along the path to getting to where you are today? What would you do differently?
Um, I think how we work in the team was not the more optimized way.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, we waste a lot of time searching for a publisher, searching for funds to make the game.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, Maybe I will start different that in that aspect. Right now, don't I don't sorry,
It's
I
okay.
don't be a big fan for a publisher, for example. Uh, right now, I prefer to do help myself and see what happened.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that, honestly. Yeah, I don't think there's anything wrong with that at all. Is want to do it that way and do it yourself. There's a lot of people that we get in the community. They're like, oh man, I got to get a publisher, and I'm like, why? And they're like, for my indie game that I made, and I'm like, you could just release it on Steam, and then they go, oh, they don't realize they can just do that, and it's totally okay, and there's nothing wrong with that. And the search for a publisher takes time and effort and money, and may not end up in a good way for you. So it does make
Yeah.
sense to do that, and I'm glad that you guys still own everything that you made here. And I hope that this takes off in a way where it can fund this game to do cooler things, and also maybe more. Because if you can get that, oh, I have to put power out here. Oh, and I haven't fully pulled all this out yet, so this thing is still spawning robots. Yeah, I think it's definitely like a really positive thing, though, honestly. And I hope that you guys are able to continue making games, and I hope that this one does well enough that you can keep expanding on it. Because I really like the gameplay here. I really like the universe, the world crafting that you've done, and I would love to see more of this. I'd love to see more of what you've made and build it out. Can we?
Yeah, we hope also to expand the world and the game. It will
Yeah.
be depend of the money. Everything depend of the money, but we have the patience, so maybe it will take a little more without money, but we will expand the game and make it better. So
Yeah. No, I think that's completely fair.
and we not only have the game on Steam, we try to expand to GOG and Epic Store, and we are looking for different platforms to put the game and have the choice. Have the pleasure have the choice to select what platform or a store use. So
How has that been, trying to put it on different platforms so far?
in the beginning, I think it was very hard. That it was something that I need a publisher to do, but right now, with the correct email, you have you can put the game everywhere.
Yep.
Yeah,
Yeah, it ends up being super easy to add games to it. Well, that's
yeah,
good.
yeah, yeah.
because- Oh, wait, I want to see how this thing works. Or maybe I won't, because the guy just died in one hit. Sick. Yeah, I've got new turrets now, so now my turrets do ricochet attacks. Redirects disperse energy through an ionized arc, so it hits one enemy and then two nearby enemies as well. So the turrets do AoE now, which is awesome. I need to expand. It's time to build. There we go. So what do you guys think about this so far? How is chat feeling about this? Because I'm liking it. Play more and more. You like it? Epic? You wishlisted it? Really nice. Yeah, the more wishlists that games like this get, the better off they do. You are directly helping the developer by doing so. Oh, it finally ate all of this. So these do disappear over time.
Yep.
That means I'll run out of energy, or I'll run out of resources doing this eventually. A little bit scary, just a tad. There we go. Put that there. Put this here. barricade that. And then build this. All right, there we go. Get the turret up first. There's a whole wall of enemies right there. It's a little bit scary. Oh, nice. I forgot my drones will actually help me build. So I can just pop that on there. That's really helpful. Grab that. I have one more of these. And this. And I need more red. I love how quickly you can just kind of get stuff set up and set the robots up to just build for you. It feels really good.
Yeah, in the beginning, the drones was they work very they work, but they have a lot of problem because of the priority system. We have to do a lot of balance for the system.
That's fair. Yeah. Yeah, having to balance everything out. How do you approach balancing a game like this? Like with so many different components like that.
Yeah, so that is a question more for the designer
Fair.
than for
Totally
me. But a lot of mathematics. No, I don't know how do you say. A lot of calculus for different things and systems over time. The game have like a oversee system that look after the resource and the waves of the enemy and the difficulty. So yeah.
No, yeah, that sounds like it'd be just a ton to deal with. Like just a massive amount to have to work with. What is that? Is that something I can interact with? Okay, I can steal that. Yes. I said there was like, what is that thing? This looks like a boss. Like this whole building looks like it could come alive. It's horrifying.
So one of the concepts we have to left out was a boss fight that
Really?
was a bigger robot that produced a little robots. So yeah.
Was it just too difficult to put in, or did it not feel good to fight against?
We don't have the time in the moment because we have to put a launch date for the game, and we want to respect that date, and we make a lot of levels, but we have to leave out different things like a companion or how I say a boss fight. Yeah, maybe we add they in the future. I don't know, but yeah, the plans are there.
So it really seems like you guys have a lot of aspirations for this. You want to make some really cool stuff, but it really all just hinges on, does it get the players to support it? And I totally understand. I hope that it does, because you guys are making something really cool. With all that being said, we are almost at time. Is there anything that you would like to leave the community with? Something that you'd like to say, you know, either about your guys' studio or your socials or anywhere they can follow you, all that kind of stuff?
Oh, so you can follow in our social like Ghost Creative Studio. We have a Discord community also. And again, I'm very grateful for this opportunity and with this community. So you can see the game, and yeah, I'm very happy.
I'm really happy to show your game, dude. This game is cool. Like, to be really clear, I've been really focused on playing it the whole time we've been talking, just because it's awesome feeling, and it feels like there's constant kind of pressure from the game. There's a constant fear of you're going to run out of resources, you're not doing things optimally, which is exactly what I'm looking for from this kind of game. And the setting is really dark. The setting feels it's very grim fantasy that I really enjoy. Like, I love that. So I think you guys have done a really awesome job, and I hope that you get more of an audience from this, man. So like you guys are doing awesome stuff. It's really, really cool. Very much so.
Thank you. Thank you
Absolutely.
from Halde team. Yeah.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And hello to the team, the rest of you guys. But thank you very much. And with that, we're going to head off. And it was nice talking to you.
Thank you. Bye.
I hope you have a wonderful day. Bye. This game is sick, actually. Like, I really enjoy this. I love the underground portions. I think it's just so fascinating. It's definitely different from other games that I've played in the past. Even in the same genre. Like, I had totally forgotten about Kingdom. I hadn't played that in so long. But the idea of going underground and like having like mini dungeons and all this kind of stuff is very, very interesting. Like it feels good, if that makes sense. It feels unique in that way. Not like something I've played before. Which is weird, because even if it's in the same genre, it feels, you know, different. I gotta make some more blue. Blue flavor. Yeah, the Kingdom games don't have this level of depth. Exactly. That's exactly how I would feel about it. This feels deeper and more methodical than Kingdom, which is cool. You know, like, that's not really what you would expect, and it feels really good. So, like, I don't know, you got a fan. Keep making this stuff, man. Sick glue? No. No. More blue. More blue with a B. Chat, stop eating glue. Stop that. But no, I do find this to be very good. I want to play this more. I want to play it on Steam Deck. Where glue? No glue. No glue. Yeah, how do you guys feel about it? It feels great to me. Ah, we can expand. This site has been completely overrun. Expansion time. Totally was glue. You're glue. Yeah. Now what? What are you going to do? Looks awesome. I'm going to queue up 2 blue and 2 red. I only have 4 bag slots, which makes it rough, but I'm going to expand out to the right a little bit before I activate the tower. Yoink. Yoink. And yoink. And then we do, I think, 1 more red. But I'll leave that here, so by the time I get back, it'll be done. Yeah. No, it's fascinating to me. Just look how good the pixel art is. Look how detailed the pixel art is. It's very gritty. It's very, like... It's got a crap load of detail. Like, way more than you would expect. For a lot of titles, for the art. Kind of reminds me of, like, almost like the pixel art of Slay the Spider. You know? Yeah, the aesthetics are fantastic. Okay, okay, buddy. That's not... Oh, what is that? Oh! The grenade! How did I do that? I don't actually know how I did that. How do I get my gun back? I don't know how to switch weapons. Hold up. Is it LB? Okay, there we go. Don't destroy my turret, goddammit! Why are they all right here? Horrible creatures. I was like, dude, I have no idea how I just swapped that. Oh, great. I gotta rebuild it. How did they rise here? This was supposed to be a dead zone. Ah, that's whack. Nope, that's not good. Recycle this. Excuse me? I gotta recycle this and then put a turret down first. I don't know how that one got pulled like that. I don't know why those guys built there. Because as far as I knew, that was a finished area. Deeply horrifying. Electric grenades would have saved you in the last big siege. I know, dude. I was just thinking about that. I was like, I should have used those before. I suck. Yeah, I gotta get 1 blue and 1 red. Interesting that there are little robots that came up there, though. It kind of scares me. Means that every single one of my vehicle, or every single one of my areas, I need to get, like, like a set of stuff. I need 1 blue. I need 1 red. 1 glue, 1 red. No. No glue. No glue. As much as you want it. Let me turn the music back up, actually, so you guys can hear it, because the audio on this is phenomenal. Get it to about there. It's just nice and sort of atmospheric, if that makes sense. Yeah, this thing needs a defensive near it. There we go. Well, let's go down into the basement, see what this thing does. Wait, more boots. Already got this. What is this? I need red. Yeah, I need red. You're only sticking around for the glue? Sticking around? I see you. Yeah, I see you. Good, I'm not the only one playing this. I was just having a talk with the developers, actually. So it was, we're doing this thing called Indecember. And the way that Indecember works is I bring a bunch of different developers on. We play their game for a little while. And then we talk to the devs. And we get to have, a blast doing that. And then that's it. And then we make videos out of it and everything like that. And the idea is to get a bunch of indie devs shown off for free. Because there's a huge barricade monetarily for indie devs to be able to be shown off to the public. Unless they pay streamers a ton of money. So we're doing it all month, man. This will be... I think this is the 23rd game this month so far. What game is this? It is called Beacon of Nada. It is linked... It is actually pinned in the chat. You can go pull it up there. Awesome feeling game, too. We're gonna get attacked in 30 seconds. Going underground. 30 seconds till the next wave. Okay, that's bad. What are you? Nope. Not great. Alright, it's a fast one, though, so it's fun. 31 shots left. Are we good? Nothing's coming up. Blueprints for a prototype that could be useful. Radioactive particles to the main beam. Defense tower. Oh. Our turret can have radiation gun. I love radiation gun. Where? Oh, sick. Adds radioactive particles to the main beam. The radiation deals 2 damage over 5 seconds. Multiple instances of radiation can stack. And since we have AoE... Oh, Winky responded to my character request. What did you do? What did you say? Can I play a mimic that is making himself look human and calls himself human? Yes, but you would have a stat block of a level 1 wooden object, and you're stuck with only going to and from human form. Okay. 2, can I play a plasmoid wizard? Yes, you can, but you'd only be the only plasmoid of the planet. Make sure you have a reason for that. Okay. Can I play 3 goblins in a trench coat that say they're a real man? You can play 3 goblins in a trench coat, absolutely, but be ready to get caught out and have to RP out 3 different characters and an ungodly amount of deception acrobatics checks. 4, can I play a dwarf in that I am a parasitic beard attached to an unwilling host man? Dwarf is cool and sounds cool. I'd be interested in seeing you RP that one. Can I play a changeling? Don't worry about the implications on this one. For the sake of your party, let's avoid changelings. If you really want to play a changeling, let's get together and set boundaries up. How do you know the entire world isn't already... Okay, that's great. The next one is, can I play a reverse centaur? Meaning I have a body of a man and the head of a horse. He said, how do you know the entire world isn't already reverse centaurs? It's fair. You might be BoJack Horseman all the way down. I said, can I play a snowborn? You can definitely play a snowborn. Warning though, the setting is set by chat, and if it's not snowing, you will be playing Puddleborn. Fair. Alright. I've gotten my answers. I think I know what I want to play. You'll see. Very funny. You've been back a while? What's up? I didn't go anywhere. What do you mean back a while? Yeah, I never left, man. Boop, 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 doop. Yeah, I might play the dwarf, dude. I don't know yet. It should be fun either way. Oh, cool. These guys are digging. Dig, dig, dig. 3 snowborn changelings in a trench coat coming up. Hell yeah. Green. We love green. Okay, with green... Radiation. Done. Victory is mine. When is this happening? The 13th. I gotta make my character tonight. I'm also gonna make a bunch of overlays and everything tonight as well. With you, Kronos, Curly, and Jordy, it's gonna be insane regardless. Fair. I'll come up with my character tonight. Winky, you and I, after the stream today, are you gonna be available? Because I need to set up my UI stuff and make sure that everything is functional. We gotta do a tech check. The good old tech checks, my dude. All right. I think we're in a good spot right now. I need to get green, though. Okay. Okay. This is good. Got 154. That's the next part. That's the next part. Plasmoid Wizards is there because they fell from space. I arrived on a meteor. Yeah. That makes sense. 30 seconds till the next wave. But do I have everything I need? I need one more green. But we can't craft green. We have to find it. I need more drones. I need 2 healer drones on the right side. I'm sure I'll get it after this. Alright, this is good. This is good. I can't believe you want me to be a level 1 wooden object if I'm gonna play a mimic, Winky. That's just rude. Oh, wait. I could play a Geppetto. I could do that. I could do that. Yeah, I could do that. You wouldn't stop me from playing that, would you? Idea. Winky, would you let me play an animated Matryoshka doll? Don't worry about the implications. Yeah. Don't worry about it. Would you let me play a mimic stuck as a chair? Yeah. Yeah, what about that one, Winky? I know how much you like chairs. You're the first to die? Nice, dude. You know, it's gotta be someone, right? I'd have to go, like, so far ridiculous at some point. Like, someone's gotta be the first to die. Maybe it'll be me. Make a Rubberman character? Maybe I will. Mimic chair is a stat block. Nice. I could have that stat block. Alright. Here we go. I'm gonna activate it. I don't know how this is gonna go, but we'll see. Power grid looks healthy. Mostly. Probably gonna activate some more power grid and then we're gonna activate the thing. I feel like I'm in a good spot. Winky's starting to have second thoughts about DMing for you. No, he's not. I'm happy to go ridiculous. We need to keep in mind we have a 4-hour time limit. That sounds like a you problem. Why would that be my problem, Mr. DM? You think I didn't deal with players for 20 years, Winky? I get to be the character now. I get to be the player. Thoughts and prayers, Winky, yeah. I'm sure it'll be fine. Winky, what do you feel about me being a land squid? What do you think about that? How do you feel? We already had the dev on, yeah. I just didn't stop playing the game. What do you feel about me being a land squid? Winky's seen the box. He knows. There we go. It begins. Robots in the area are starting to activate on their own. They're uncoordinated but numerous. Get ready for small but constant attacks. Off we go, man. I'm gonna make some ammo. The night begins. Alright. Where are they coming from? No sighting yet. My repair bots are going. Wait, we got enemies on the right side. On it. Got enemies on the left as well. I should have radiation on both sides. But that's only first line of defense. I might have to collapse back. I don't know yet. What's that look like? Alright, we're looking good. Come on, zap it, dude. Why isn't it chaining? It's not chaining. Okay, this looks fine. Oh, it is chaining, okay. Everything here looks good. We should be okay. Throw some nades? Don't need to. I need it to be self-sufficient. Yeah, I've got the cannon as well. I'm gonna go up top to the cannon. Is that thing finished? It's finished. Sick. Alright, here we go. Let's see how things are playing out. Alright, that's looking good. A little scary, but not super bad. That's not great. Fine. Yeah, we're good. The chain is fine. It looks like the chain doesn't apply radiation. Only the main target does. We got the first tower done. Large number of robots are being reactivated. Massive wave of enemies will soon be deployed. Incoming attack. Secure and defend the base. Alright, this is fine. Why isn't it attacking the close one? There we go. I only have one green right now, so I don't want to use this. I want to use it for vision, for like just to see if we're good. And it looks like we are. Our repair bot is going to be just fine. Nice. Collect. Collect, little guy. Somehow reminds me of the art of the Aeon Flux animated series. Really? Oh wow, look how well it's repairing that. That's great, actually. Yeah, I'm really happy about that. Reminds you of Aeon Flux. You can use any color for the cannon? Can you? Does it change the UI? Might be the slight elongated shapes. Could be. Looks like we're good, man. Enemies are coming in 3 seconds. I'm gonna pop back in. Enemies along the left side. Oh, the music started. That's not good. Oh, shit. Okay. Okay. Here it comes. I should have made 2 turrets at both sides. This looks like it's doing okay. Actually, I think it's fine. Not great. I'm probably gonna blast the cannon. No, wait. I'm gonna wait till all of them are up here. There's like some weird guys in the middle there that I've never seen. Some weird spike guys. Okay, and... got it. I think it poisoned them all, is what it looks like. Yeah, it looks like it poisoned them. Need more damage. Oh, crap. They took the turret down. Oh, that's really bad. Come on, man. Fire. There we go. Not the best. Come on, burn that. Got him. That was awful, dude. Okay, I gotta go rebuild everything. Oh, my beautiful cores. Okay, what do I got? I got a red and a blue. I'm gonna get one more blue, one more red, and then we're gonna need a green too, but I don't have any greens. That almost cleared the army? It did. The cannon is definitely the play, man. It seems like red is better than blue because blue costs 4, red costs 3, so... Poison did its job, but it didn't kill them instantly. Yeah. Get that back up. Get this back up. Get this back up. I think repairing this, I wonder if I have to rebuild all of its upgrades. I don't. Oh, that's great news. My God, it's full of loot. It's full of loot. Alright, get that all set back up. Nice. Now we can get double turrets. Sick. Sick. Alright. Now that I've gotten the original one, now I get 2 beams. And now I can go this way and get more. That's awesome. Plasma accelerator. Charge capacitor. I love it. Increase damage by 1. Attack speed by 10%. Increase damage by 2. Energy consumption. This can't be upgraded yet, but I can get the Giga turrets. Double the walls? I don't know if I can double the walls, can I? Can I get Giga wall? Let me look. I cannot. Only the turrets right now. Yeah. I need to get more resources. I gotta go get reds. I gotta make sure these are all producing more power as well, because it's not looking good. I could build 2 walls. I could, but there's barbed wire in front of it, so I'm okay with that for now. I would assume outer turrets later on will always fall. Yeah. Like, I definitely want to keep my inner turrets going. Yeah, I'll check the drone as well. Do we eventually unlock better transportation? Don't know. Right now, I can definitely, like, run fast. You know, I get my speedy boots. That was the first upgrade for that. I cannot upgrade these yet. So it looks like it's turrets only for right now, which is fine. I'm okay with that. Not good. Being attacked from somewhere. I don't know if I want to upgrade this one. Might be fine. Yeah, we're getting attacked from the other side. There we go. Having to attack in both directions is really rough, by the way. Yeah. Increase damage by 2, energy consumption by 1. Energy bonus increases damage by 1. Attack speed and damage. Attack speed. There we go. Zapped. Oh my god, it's disgusting. It's wonderful. Beautiful, even. I need more. I'm gonna get more blue. I must survive. Love the sound effects. I agree. I think they're done really, really well. It's very, the mechanical noises of it just feel right. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna build another energy tower, I think. Because we need that. Like, my green at the top is slightly left of center. Oh, that was interesting. It went down to yellow for a moment there. And now I'm going to do that. Just get some more power running for right now. Yeah. Get those kind of as close to the base as possible. More red for the left turret? Yeah. I could probably do more red for this and upgrade it. I just wanted to get power usage first. Because if you look at the top, like I'm definitely having power problems. Like, I'm going to slowly become more and more of a problem. Happy you're still at it? Oh yeah, no. Always, dude. I would absolutely not stop in any respect. I've got 2 other upgrades in here. Radioactive decay. Radiation deals 5 damage over 5 seconds. 1 more damage and polarized ricochet than a booster module. When attacking, grants bonuses based on the inserted core for a limited time. So we can make them eat cores. That's kind of busted. We gotta wait for them to eat this entire field before I move forward. How much energy? Okay, I've got good ammo. Everything on there looks good. I'm out of fire, though. But I got basic ammo. All cores are made of glue. Might be true. You might be right about that. You missed the interview? Yeah, I already did the interview for this game. Don't worry, it's all going to be on YouTube. I have an entire playlist of all the developers, and we've been releasing a video every day. Every single day, man. I do have to stop playing this rather soon, though. Because we've got to do the next game, but this is a lot of fun, man. The wave of enemies approaches. From the west. Make for me a very large laser cannon. Run, 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 run. I also upgraded my character at some point. I have 4 shields now. I don't know how. Hey, buddies. There's a lot of you. Yeet. Boom. That took 5 energy. Okay, so it takes 5 of the ammunition when I use a grenade. Well, that was pretty easy to kill, though. So I don't think that's a problem. Yeah, my new turrets are disgusting. Definitely fine now. So the next piece is to the right. I'm gonna go plug this in to the machine. Is this like 2 crowns? It is, but it's like that in a completely different direction, right? So, like, if you look at what I'm doing right now in terms of, like, setting this up, not only is it far future in terms of, like, mechanics and mechanisms and everything that I'm building, but also, let me build some blue real fast. Build that out. We build these cores to go and make stuff out in the world. There we go. Now we're going to go off to the right. You can go underground and investigate all kinds of different stuff. So, like, as we go forward, these right here, these platforms, and these little, like, elevators, I want to power them so I can go underground. Check this out. Down here, you don't have the defenses you have topside. You have your rifle, and that's it. So the idea is to investigate down here as well, make your way through everything, and play Try Not to Die Simulator. These guys have 10 HP. Hit it with poison, hit it with stun, and then back to the basic shots. And off he goes. And this should increase our overall amount of energy right here. So our grid is going to be a lot more powerful now. I don't know by how much, but I know it's definitely worth it. Ah, that door is open now. So now what we can do is take this thing back to the tower and then upgrade again. The problem with that is, that means the monsters are going to get a lot stronger. A lot stronger. Go, my little drones. You're beautiful. Go, go, go. Clearly my robots are not bad guy robots, right? I got 2 reds from that one, though. I got a green, rather, from that one. So I'm thinking about what I want to put out for it. I don't know. And we definitely got some more power generation, so that was nice. 30 seconds till the next attack. Who made this? Pin comment. Definitely check it out, man. Game is cool. Alright, this area is clear now, but this is another field up here. This may have been a mistake, I don't care. Come on, come on, come on, come on, help me. Help me, Rubens. Ah, crap. Rude! Of all the times to activate. Oh, god damn it. Can't believe it. Can't believe it. Insane, actually. I just wanted to make a cool tower. Every time I activate new ground, you just show up with your robots and your slapping and your rudeness. And now I gotta go all the way home and pick up some new cores. My greed. Yeah, it was a little bit of greed. Come on, though. It's good greed. Yeah, it's good greed. Come on. Come on. Need another blue. I'll need another red as well. There we go. Hello, everyone. Hello to you. Yeah, I shouldn't build when danger's up. You know? You know? You know? Gotta get the power back on. There we go. Hey, at least my barricade's still up, right? That's nice. And then my defense tower is definitely gone. Come on. Build, build, build. Double turret. Why are you waging war against my wallet? In December is about ruining your Steam wallet. Clearly. Definitely not just about helping indies, no. Stealing all of your wallet monies is the right way. Okay, I need reds. I need like 5 red. I have 1 material left. The horror. You just Bill Nye the Science Guy in my chat, dude. Proud of you. Almost got to start the next game. Alright, I need... We'll make ammo. I got 4 left. I got two left, actually. Got a green. Dude, I'm running out of resources. Can we scrandle before the next game? What is scrandle for the day? Bill. You're just making the whole Bill Nye the Science Guide song play in my head. You realize that? You are actually a monster for doing so. Clankers, dude. Clankers, dude. Could be worse. I don't know, dude. You keeping a list of games you plan to continue playing after the month is over? The list is most of... It's the problem. It's not a small amount of game. Alright. I'm gonna see if my base can be self-sufficient. Can it survive? Can it survive the horrors of the night? I'm a little bit worried about the one all the way on the right side. A little concerned about that. I'm very concerned about it, actually. I'm gonna take this red and go all over there. Tower cannon. Tower cannon costs cores, and I don't have any resources right now. It's like a problem. Save it? I will save it. Once I get over here and then build stuff. I gotta build this baby out. Wait, do we already have this? Oh, wrong one. Next one. Radiation. And no monies. God, that thing slaps, dude. Increases the power of the electromagnetic field. I need that. We need that to be ricocheted. Ricochet is huge. It's just so good. That one increases damage by 1. That one increases damage by 1. Just need a little bit more resources. There's one. There's one. There's one. Yeah, this is good. Range by 10%. Don't mind if I do. Alright. Should take on browser games. I think browser games are fun. There's nothing wrong with them all. I think a lot of the times browser games are kind of looked down on. But go play Kingdom of Loathing, right? Awesome game. Fun as shit. Love that game. I've always very much so enjoyed Kingdom of Loathing. One of my faves. Are you guys not digging? Why is there no diggables over here? That's not good. RuneScape. Yeah, RuneScape was a browser game too. That's true. I think they dug up all this stuff over here. We got nothing left. I just gotta wait for robots now. Or I could make a mistake. Do you guys wanna... Do you wanna make a mistake with me? Oh, I need 15 resources first. Alright, I can't make a mistake yet. You mean Agility Simulator? God, I love Agility Simulator. It's also Crab Slab Simulator. Winky, have you been slapping crabs? Have you been doing that? Newgrounds was a good chunk of your youth. Mine too. Yeah. Very, very long time. I feel like I should sacrifice older turrets. Because I have this double wide here, and I feel like I just don't need it, right? But I do need this. The final component. That needs a blue. This is totally safe, right? Alright, this is good. I know where the last component is. That's nice. Yeah, this thing's got to be upgraded. There's no way. The barricade needs its upgrades too. Did I not upgrade it? You're totally right. There we go. Nice. I got 22 resources right now. I need like 5 red. 24 resources. Cook at work? Don't cook at work. Unless you're a chef. Or a line cook. Then only cook at work. Yeah. An ear infection can't kill you? Yeah, it totally can. If you leave an ear infection for long enough, it can definitely necrose and cause deafness permanently or death. Get that checked by a doctor. That's a bad thing to leave alone. Yeah. Yeah, look at him let him go, dude. Look at him roast. Cooked. God damn, this turret rocks. Look at that. Yoink. Oh, little robots. Oh, no. Oh, no, whatever will I do? However will I ever... Oh, no. Oh, dear, what happened to you over there? What could have done this? Who could have done such a thing as cook you at range of a gigantic microwave tower? Unfortunate. It's very unfortunate. You know. Yeah, no. If you have an ear infection, go to a doctor. Like straight up, dude. Don't waste time on that shit. That is a terrible way to die. It's also a terrible way to have like your life because it's full of pain. WebMD told him an ear infection is a minor issue. Don't listen to WebMD. Go to your doctor. If you have an ear infection, they can get worse. It's not a fun thing. You don't want to mess with that. Alright, this one into that one into this one. And now we're completely out of resources. I love being completely out of resources. Sick. Got 4 resources from that. Go to a doctor, guess it's time to sell your RAM. I mean, obviously, you know, the RAM is fermented well enough that now it's $1,000 for 64 gigs. Insane, actually. Alright, I'm gonna set up for the next game. But this was a lot of fun, man. Really, really a lot of fun. Alrighty. I'm gonna go save it. Yeah, I'm gonna go save it. I don't want to lose this. Today I learned ear infections are more serious than I thought they were. Yeah, they can absolutely cause serious problems for you. Like, you need to pay attention to that. Any infection in the body can do that. But ear infections are a pretty big deal because they kind of share the same part of your body with your brain. That's sort of the point, right? You know, like you have an infection near your brain. Yeah. It's not good. It's not a good thing. Yeah. Yeah, get that looked at, dude. It's a serious deal. It can also necrose and all kinds of awful, awful stuff. It's not what you want. All right. Please. Oh, my God. Steam Deck has a terrible time connecting to Spotify. I don't know why I have that button. Let's grab this. The more you know. Yeah. Don't listen to ChatGPT. Don't listen to WebMD. The next video game. Are you ready, chat? Getting the game set up. One moment. I have to set this up to set up. And this and there and chatting. Boop. All right. Yeah, Beacon of Nada is really good. Yeah. You say Bacon of Nadia? What's wrong with you? No, the game is awesome, dude. That game is really, really fun. Grab this one. And I... unpin that for a moment. Wait to pin it, by the way, Maggie. Till we get the game started. I'm gonna use the bathroom. So, one moment. One moment. And I'm back. Hello. All right, we're going to get the next game set up right now. There, we'll grab that. Running it now. Give it a minute. Don't you scatter. The hell was that? That was weird. There we go. It's quite loud. One moment. Music's fun. Alrighty. Have you thought about making a closing word video at the end of any summer? Oh, I'm going to. 100%. Yeah. Yeah. There's no reason not to. Like 100%, dude. Alright, give me just a minute. I think I've got everything set up. There we go. And then we can do this, and then we can do the video game. This music is great. Turn it up a little bit. All right, I'm going to turn the video on. One sec. No, the music is fantastic, dude. All right. I think they have wish lists up. Oh, it looks like it's not capturing the game. Yeah, they have demo up, and you can wishlist it. Boop. Grab this. Pin that. There we go. And why is it not grabbing it? It looks like I might have to play this one from window capture. You try that. It's very angry. There we go. Window capture totally works. Boop. Alrighty. Ugh. Hair is ridiculous and everywhere, dude. I love this audio already. Grandma Dinosaur. Grandma's on dinosaurs. Hell yeah. Yeah, no, it is. He's the world's worst handyman, you know? This is the next game for in December, though. Pin message weird? No. It's correct. It's the video game. Oh my god. It's Zultralord in the wild. Dude, look at him go. Oh, it is Zultralord in the wild. Animal shelter, $50,000 fundraising goal. We have to save the animal shelter. Be a handyman. Oh, there we go. We could be a handyman to fix the animal shelter. It all makes sense. We'll make money. Doug the handyman, dude. 0 reviews. 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. At the shack behind the animal shelter. That's the wrong way to hold that. That's the... Oh no, it's begun. It's not good, dude. Yeah, I mean, it does resonate with us because we run an animal rescue, right? Hey, Doug, it's Petey. Thanks for stopping by, my man. I got a tip you're looking for some handyman work. Raising money for that animal shelter. And you're in luck, because I got a list of stuff I need. Like lots of stuff I need done like yesterday. You handle it all, I'll drop off some cash at the shelter and hook you up with a sweet review. Oh, hey, one more thing. My nan is streaming on Twips right now. Oh, Twips, I wonder what that is. New streaming platform, right? Couldn't be us. She gets mad crazy if you disturb her, so try to keep quiet. You got this, man. Peace. Alright, what do you want? Unclog the toilet and rescue a lost animal. Alright. You? Okay, we don't want to piss off the grandmother. I got a red key. Alright. That'll go to her red room. I don't want to sprint, dude. Grandma's gonna get mad. Oh, dude, she's streaming. Look, she's got the blue key, though. Oh, no. I got an alarm clock. Special items to sneak or escape. Alright. The toilet. I made a huge mistake. I am the worst handyman. Oh god, that's bad. Dude, Grandma's gaming. Oh, this is not good. It's all going wrong. What can we get outside? There's got to be something out here to fix this, right? Right? That's where you keep your plunger, in the yard, right? Oh, a key. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, just throw your keys away, man. What is this? A golden nut. Oh, crap. Why? Why? That sucked. Alright. I need to go get my fanny pack. The grandmother became enraged. Alright, here's how we do this, alright. I'm gonna activate this. I'm gonna run up here. Oh. Oh wait, she's jamming. Hold up. Okay, she's done jamming. I thought Grandma was gonna be pissed forever. No, don't come up here, man. Go back to streaming. You're enraged. Get out of here. Get out of here. Go back to streaming. What are you doing, man? I'm gonna steal her pizza. You think I can steal her pizza? Wait, she's going back? This is what I'm like during the ad breaks. What are you doing, man? What is he doing? Ridiculous. Yeah, walking cane and all, that's me, dude. Alright, alright. Oh my god, I have a plunger now. Fantastic. I have to rescue a lost animal, too, though. Oh, Jesus. Is that the lost animal? Oh god, wait. Oh god! What are you doing in here? Come on, man. Just go back to streaming. Alright. Let's fix this. Come on, man. You got this. No, that's not... You know, percussive maintenance, I guess. You know? Yeah. Wait, where is she? Oh, I just broke a lamp. Oh, crap. Gamer grandma, please. What is she doing, dude? She's just out forever. I think I can clean the dishes. I broke a lamp. There's a lost animal somewhere. Looks like she's just randomly going in the garage now. Why am I doing that? Why? No, I wanted to do the dishes. Oh, God. That's gonna overflow, isn't it? No. Alright. There has to be a lost animal here somewhere. Where is our lost animal? Is it the penguin? He's so big. Jesus. Okay. He's absolutely enormous. I've done it. I got the collectible. Now I have to get out. Oh god, wait, she's at the fridge, man. Don't you do it. I'm leaving. I'm leaving, you didn't see me. I just destroyed the house, it's fine. My man Doug will take care of you. My toilet was so clogged, it wouldn't let in any water. Now that water flows. Like it won't stop flowing. My bathroom's low-key flooded right now, but hey, he got the job done. Doug also handled my penguin problem. And did it all while my Nana was harassing him. That's commitment. 5 stars. Save that shelter, Doug. Hell yeah. Yeah, repeat business, dude. Yeah, exactly. That guy paid $750 for me to piss off his grandma and fill his house with toilet water. Doing it. Wow, this is just like my office. Still got the job done, and the donation hit right away. We can finally start repairing things. Stuff we've been duct taping for months. This is our job board. New handyman requests pop up there. Usually from people who tried fixing things themselves. And shouldn't have. Rescue, stay back here. Set up a home for that penguin you saved. He's doing great. Also, my pens keep vanishing. I'm not blaming him, but I'm absolutely blaming him. This wall is for our community pet friends. Oh, dude, that's great. I probably check it more than I should. It helps in the tougher days. That's cool. They took a bunch of photos from their community and put them in the game, dude. It's good having you around. Look at this. Let's go look at this. Oh, submit your pet on Discord. That's fantastic. Look at Moxie. I bet he runs a business. Very dapper. It's true. No, that's fantastic, honestly. That's very cool. We should send them some, Oh god, I clicked it. It opened up Discord. We should send them some, pictures of our ferrets from the rescue. Doug the Handyman. We did it. We got 5 stars so far. I have no license. Need money. Closing soon. Alright, let's do it. Yeah, it is really cute. Alright, shake it. I like that mechanic. You shake the Polaroid to make it appear. That's cool. That's a nice touch. Not what you would really expect, too. It's quite nice. Good day, Mr. Handyman. I read online that you do good work, and I won't accept anything less than perfect. My name is Lewis, and gee whiz, I'm running very late for an important meeting. I'm afraid you'll need to supervise yourself, so please don't ruin or steal anything. In my haste, I forgot to tend to my mother's prized chickens. They need their daily enrichment. I need you to gather them in the theater to watch their favorite film. And on the matter of my mother, she's very protective of my house, so it's best you stay out of her way, entirely, like I do. And please investigate the calamitous racket coming from my backyard. I won't have such chaos on my property. I must be off. This phone call has made me even later than I already was. You ever think that... You ever think that you shouldn't have all those things? Like the chickens? You ever think that... Oh, I got a banana peel. Great. And I can't break anything. Is that a chicken? In the room with the grandparent. God damn it. Oh my god. Oh god, it's pooping everywhere. Oh god, there's gonna be chicken poop everywhere, dude. There's a chicken in the garage, dude. Okay, there's a toilet there. We got a blue door. We know how to fix a toilet. With a plunger. I don't want to touch that. That's a bad idea, man. God damn it. Why? Why? Why are you so evil? Running away, running away, running away. Hey, lady, you want a banana peel? I dropped and landed on my own banana peel. I thought it would, like, put the banana peel in front of me. You know, like you would expect. Great. Green key. Let's go. I need a yellow key? Just jump it. The chest high wall is too powerful for me. Yeah, look, I just slip on my own bananas, dude. Alarm clock. No, no, no. Go away. Go away. She's looking for me, dude. She's a monster. Hey, the golden nut. I don't know what that's for, but we need it. Oh, she's coming. Oh god, the terror. Oh! Oh, come on, man. I just want to get your chickens. I have a green key. Why is it just... It's everywhere. Where's a green door, man? There was a key? Oh, crap! There's a key. Another green key. Alright. How many keys are there? Oh, no, 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 no. Just go. Okay, around the left side of the house, it looks like. Aw, man. Look at her. She's there. She's terrifying. I'm really glad there's just chicken poop everywhere, you know? There's a key in the safe. You're a key in the safe. We got ads. We're gonna wait on the ads. This game is great, dude. It's just very full of whimsy, you know? Whimsical video game. There we go. Reminds me of Untitled Goose Game. Yeah, it's kind of like Untitled Goose Game, but you're Zoltralord. Playing a game as you right now. Yeah. I just let him know. Should have Bezos in a Hawaiian shirt? No. No, we're not gonna... I don't want to do a different Bezos for every game in December. You have to remember there's like 90 games. Imagine Nellis having to make 90 Bezai. Like, there's so many Bezoses for Nellis, dude. It's so many. It's just like what is this? It's so many of them. We have one Bezos for the entire In December event. It was great. The In December game show. Bezos himself, dude. Don't take the fun away from... I'm not taking fun away from Nellis. It's too many Bezai to cook, exactly. It's too many. Maybe a new base app. Oh, there'd definitely be a different one next year. Yeah. All right. Be gone, Bezos. All right, there we go. Okay, I have to get them into the... There's a washing machine here. I have a red key now. I have to get them into the movie room, but I don't know where that is, dude. No, chicken. I picked them up. Okay. What are you doing? Why are you in here? Of all the places to go! Ridiculous! Why is it always old women trying to kill me? Insane. Here, I'm going in here. I have a plunger. I'm plunging the toilet. Victory. Oh my god, wait, he used it. No, wait, what is that? No, that's not a woohoo! That's bad. That's not good. I saved a goldfish. Oh wait, no, that's not good. She's gonna go get the sound, dude. Okay, we don't need this one. Do we? A bit in there? A bit in there. So this door would be needless to open. Alright. That door, though. New room. What is that? Missing 2 chickens. I need to put 3 chickens in chairs. There's a chili dog in there. Chickens eat chili dogs? That's probably fine, right? Oh, look at him. He's pooping everywhere. God damn it. Oh, no! Alright. I'll just get her to play, you know, sweet jams over there for a little while. Another thing up here. Got him. I have 2 chickens. What's going on here? I found the goldfish a new home. Wait. Oh god, wait. This was a mistake, wait. You don't see me. You don't see me. You don't see me. Sneak in! Alright, I have a red key. Get back here. What's my task list? Rescue the lost animal. I need the lost animal. Where is it? Aha! It's a monkey. Look, chat. He's beautiful. Look at him. Not good. That's me, dude. The old woman. If I found you in my house, I'd do that. That's how it works. Eat your chicken. Eat your chili dogs, rather. Not your chicken. Dude, chicken films. Let's go. Oh.
Juicy white meat.
I think that went well. You know what I mean? Oh, we didn't get all the collectibles. I need to get the other collectible. Yeah, I think this is going well. It's great. There we go, the golden nut. I'm just gonna hide in this closet. Alright, let's see. I got everything. I fixed everything. We're out. Look, I'm gonna be honest with you, man. If you have a house where you're letting chickens run around, it's covered in poop. Saints be praised, Doug is heaven sent. While contending with my mother's wrath and removing a mischievous monkey from my shed, Doug performed a miracle. He reunited me with my beloved Goldie. I hadn't laid eyes on that goldfish since I was a boy. Little water damage in my bathroom and a mess in my theater can do nothing to dampen my joy. Bless this mess. Hell yeah, 2,251. Getting there, dude. That bathroom is in trouble. Zoltralord, I'm playing you as a character. Yeah. There you are, Doug. I'll be back soon. Yeah, this is you. So funny thing, while you were out, I'm pretty sure I caught someone skulking around the edge of the shelter. Silver hair, fancy suit, absolutely the kind of guy who owns a monocle. Second he realized I'd spotted him, he was gone. Maybe my eyes were just messing with me, but it didn't feel random. Anyway, great work on that second job. Lewis already sent in the donation. It's a big one. Oh, and your monkey friend showed up. He took one step inside, immediately started testing the structural integrity of, well, everything. Little by little, the shelter's starting to come back together. Hell yeah. We're doing it. We'll moonwalk to your house. That's right. Yeah, Ultralord, you're a handyman now. That's your new job. Oh, there he is. Look at him. What are you doing, man? What are you doing? I'm on to you. Huh. Yeah. Okay, so we can start fixing everything with this. That's nice. Bury the stone. So while we get new tools for having the golden nuts, we can go and upgrade everything. You thought that was Primogen? The guy up there? Maybe it is. Oh, there's another one. Chat, I realize that you're so excited about having to use golden nuts to unlock balls. It will be okay. I promise. You will survive this. Goblin behavior, dude. Looks like you can trim back all kinds of stuff this way. More animals. More. It looks like I'm getting a lot of golden nuts just by cleaning everything up, so I'm just going to do that. This is Ultralord Simulator. You'll see in the next level. I'm cleaning up the yard first, because it's giving me a lot of points. And then I can use those points to unlock things. Like right now, I'm about to use nuts to unlock balls. Victory's mine. Definitely worth. Yeah. Yeah, sports ball skills, dude. Oh, monkey. Can we fix this? Okay. So we can fix up the habitat and make it better for all the animals if we do this. That's basically the idea, it seems. And I got a lot of golden nuts just cleaning the place up. So, we're going to head out to the next mission. Let's see what we get. Shake it. Was it not in the corner? I should have got it. F. It's too late now. Zoltralord, do you want to see what your new job is? You ready? Oh, this is an actual vampire. Wait. Good evening, kind mortal. I am Boltus Abrams. Welcome to my humble manor. If anybody calls you a mortal as they address you, leave. I've been summoned away into the night, so I leave my work in your capable hands. You came highly recommended, and my previous inadequate handyman recently fell off the face of the earth. Or perhaps he fell into it. Speaking of unexpected disappearances, my garden seems to have ensnared another wayward creature. Please rescue it before its soul is lost to the garden's dark denizens forever. And do mind my beloved cow, Betsy. Trouble always seems to find her. It might behoove you to know she'll do anything for a spicy pepper. But be warned, my garden is quite unpredictable, as many errant spirits culminate there at night. I would hate to see another helpful soul vanish into the soil. Ridiculous. Missing 3 pumpkins. Okay, we need pumpkins? That's the way out. Is there an old woman to kill me in this one, too? There's an electrical problem out there. Oh, we got a lot of stuff to fix. What? The pumpkins are alive. Golden nut. Huh. Alright. I don't have a tool for that. It'll probably blow me up. Hey man, you cool? Alright. Energy drink. It really is Ultralord. It's got an energy drink and everything, man. What was that? Not like this. Not like this. No, it's not. Not like this. Hey, man. What is that? What's going on there? I need a good tool. Alright. We need to get a pepper. And the only way we can get a pepper is if we get the water going. Alright, got it. Green key. Anything in here? Oh, hey. Look at that. This is a giant property this time. What was it? Bro. That's not great. Got that energy drink? Alright, man. You over there still? You like doing stuff? Just gonna do one of these. And I'm out. I got a second pumpkin. I got a second pumpkin. I put that banana peel there earlier. Fantastic. Fantastic. There was a nut in the mausoleum, was there? I only have 2 pumpkins. I want to see if there's anything else in here that might be hidden around. There's got to be a key somewhere that I missed as well. It's probably back there. There's a yellow door here, too. Hey, man. You should go over there. Like, away. Yeah, go over there, man. Slowly escaping. Don't have a key. Don't have a key. I got the red key. You use one. Anytime you use a key, it disappears. Oh, there's a red key. On that dead guy. That's great. Oh, come on, man. You don't have to do this. Oh, I missed with the banana peel. Oh, he's a little bit faster than me, you know? Eat it. Was that the last handyman? Probably. He doesn't look too handy. Oh, I got a hammer. And an energy drink. This is great. What? No. Don't steal. Oh, I gotta... Okay. It's just ripping him, dude. Oh, crap. Peak Ultra Lord moment. Survives entirely on energy drinks. Yep. I got 3 out of the 6. 4 out of the 6. No, I got this. There's no way I fail. There was something all the way on the left side over there. I don't know what it was. Nothing. Oh, God. Wait, maybe I can fail. I got 5 out of the 6. 6? Gotta make it back. Got it? Come on. Got it. Victory is mine, dude. Yeah, eat them all. Okay. Alright. Let's, We've blown up the aliens with a cow fart. Oh, wait, that's it? So that is the whole game that is available right now. We did it! Oh, wait, so look at all these on the right side. So they have a ton of levels planned for this. Capybara. Is that a... Yes. The sumo. We'll have the devs on in just a moment. This looks like it's gonna have a lot of levels, man. Yeah. Gonna have a lot of levels. If you wishlist the game, which you should, that helps them to get seen by other developers or other people who are wanting to get the game. One sec. Yeah, I'm gonna have the developers on in a moment. Is what I was trying to say, while also saying to wishlist the game because then other people will find it. It's great. Yeah, definitely wishlist it. I'm gonna turn this down a little bit. Then we're gonna have the devs on. Give me just a second. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Wishlisted by any demo right now. The demo is free, you go. The dev said there's a different version for me? Is there? The only one that was on the list was that one. Oh no, is there more? Hold up. Hold up. Where did you send it? Where did you send it? Oh no, no, no. Oh no, here, I'll grab it. Let me grab it. Yeah, I'd only been sent the other thing. That's fine, though. Let me do this. We'll go and look. Library. Let me grab this. And we'll go into games and activate. And we'll go that. And we'll grab it. Totally fine. Because we've got like another 20 minutes before we're going to have the devs on anyway. Let's see if it carries over my progress. More game in the game, dude. And launch. All right, so I'm running the special one now. Controller recommended. It's so silly, love it. I do too. I actually think it's quite good. Okay, now I'll turn this back up. Oh, I still have my save. Nice. There we go. Wait a... You put beans on it? That's fantastic. That's him with his old hat. He hates those hats. He hates those hats. Oh, man. He takes those hats. Every time we put him in one of those hats, it sits on there for just a second, then he grabs it, he throws it. That's really funny. Oh, my God. That's super nice. Yeah. That's super cool. And I looked over, I was like, that looks like, is it either going to be Henry or Beans? And then it's Beans. That's cute. Yeah. He's full of beans. All right, let's see what we can do. Can we do more? So on this build, can developer in chat, can we do more on this build? I'm not sure. Yeah, no, he hates hats. It's very cute. Should be able to? Okay. I want to investigate more of this environment anyway without the cow. The pumpkin. I want to turn the music up, actually. Turn the music up. Turn the sound effects a little bit down. There we go. Do I get zapped by this? Okay, I don't. Can you eat the pizza? Dude, probably. I get hit by that. No. Oh God, wait. Alright, what have we done in this place? Save the hungry cow. So we've done that. What about this? Oh. Oh! Need a yellow key. Got the hammer. What can we do with a hammer? Maybe this? Nope. Maybe I can fix the electrical boxes? I'm gonna fix the electrical boxes with a hammer. This is the way. Do I need a blue key for this? I think I do. Yep. Yeah, I'm gonna shove the hammer into the fuse box. Exactly. That's a good idea. Oh, here we go. That's probably fine, you know? Oh, look, man. Oh, look at me, man. Damn it. Oh, no, the banana peel didn't work. Ah! What? All right. We got lights now? Don't worry about it, man. Oh, wait, there's a golden nut there. Yoink. Alright, let's see. I want to go back out into the field to see if... Okay, the cow is still here. Everything is cool. Can't climb the tower. But maybe the electrical goes somewhere else. It looks like it goes all the way up here. There's a pumpkin here. A blue key this time. Okay, so now he has a blue key. He didn't have that before. He had a red key. Ah, crap. Got him. Get wrecked, nerd. See Bowden smiles upon you, Thor? What do you mean? I love his videos. Oh, okay. Yee. There are a few more ferrets as well in there, but it randomly picks from the community. Oh, that's fantastic. Wait, was there anything else in there? Looks like no. We got the animal. Got a yellow key. That's good. There's a side door with a yellow key. Oh. Banana peel. A shovel. That's useful. I wonder what I could use that for. I'm gonna go to this weird boathouse. Oh god, he's right there. Go away, man. Alright, we got an electrical problem over here. What is this? Oh wait. I'm a fool. That's Big Mouth Billy Bass, dude. Okay, we fixed up the electrical panels. I have to water the tomatoes and repair the tractor. Yeet. I have one more golden nut. Ah, this way. We got ads. Actually terrifying. This game is super fun, yeah. It's just silly. It's full of whimsy, you know? Let me grab this. Okay. So, for that beta branch, this morning our sheet said demo. Do you want me to go and install the beta branch? Because I could do that right now. I'll just do it. Yeah, we'll just do that. That'll be fine. Properties. Go do that. Because, like, we have a sheet, and the Google Sheet didn't update, which is funny, which is fine. There we go. I'm putting it up now. Updating it now for you. What is different in the beta branch, too? Dev is fine about it. I'm doing it anyway. Game looks so much fun. It is. It's really funny because it's like, it's just slapstick silly humor, you know? And I love that. I absolutely do. I'm getting the beta branch set up, the streamer version. Yeah, we have like a Google Sheet, and we found out today that if you update a Google Sheet, it doesn't update for everybody else in real time. Sometimes it caches it for hours. So it said demo on that this morning when I installed everything. So now I know that it's that's just how that is. No, it didn't crash. No. Yeah, I love slapstick humor, and it's very slapstick. It is. Oh, look, there's more! Oh, it's Henry and Mouse. And Snowberry and Beans. You guys are fantastic, man. Mouse is my favorite. And all the other ones know it. Yeah. And there's Henry. Henry is one of our rescues that, he's very special. He's a special needs animal. 60% of his brain matter is scar tissue. He was born that way. And take care of him nonetheless. He's a good little dude. The mouse there has Waardenburg syndrome. She's fully deaf and has a large neural crest, which is like their forehead. It's quite large. Snowberry came to us because she, someone abandoned her in the woods with a broken leg, and she's made a full recovery now. So her broken leg is calcified. She's been saved, and she's good. I'm trying to find a social group for her right now. And Beans is a goblin. We got him before we started the rescue, and I named him Beans because he escaped his enclosure in the very first day. So his name is Beans because he's beans where beans should not be. Ridiculous creature. Yeah. Beans is outrageous, dude. Yeah, they're not wild ferrets. There's no wild ferrets. They're all domesticated in the U.S., but we run a ferret rescue here in Washington State. So any of the ferrets that we have now are all ones with different types of medical issues, or they've been saved from different situations, or they've been abandoned or neglected, or all kinds of stuff. So if you do go to ferrets.live, you can find them. And it's very sweet of you to put them in the game. Thank you very much for doing that. Yeah, we actually stream we stream them all the time. So there's a 24/7 stream called ferrets.live. If you go to that website, it'll bring you to Ferret Software here on Twitch. Jesus. And the whole rescue's paid for by ad revenue from that channel. The music is baller in this, dude. You guys have done an amazing job. I love the music, honestly. I also love that, like, you don't have to redo the whole level, it seems. Like, I can just hop back into the same level and just, like, complete stuff. Horrifying. Oh, I missed with the banana. Banana's so hard to hit. Whatever be safe for ferrets outdoors. Not the ones that we have here. They're domestic. Imagine a pug versus a wolf, right? That's the difference. You wouldn't be like, ah, yes, release the pug into the forest, right? No, it's not. They're not made for that. The pug would beat the wolf up? Probably true, to be honest with you. Wait. Oh, I need to fix the tractor. I love how much pressure the villains put on this. You know? Like, the Scarecrow puts a lot of pressure on you. It's always kind of around. Okay, he heard it. Run. Get the shovel. Drink the energy drink and just go. Oh, wait. The yellow key. I never used it. It's over here. There it is. Ah! I even Billy bashed you. Get out of here. I need the hammer. Where was it? It was over here. And then I can go through the yellow door. What if the Scarecrow actually is just the last gardener and he's just stuck in the suit? Right? What if he's just stuck? come on, man. Eat it. He's flailing around asking for help, right? Maybe he is. Oh, I don't have the right tool still. What would the tool be? I have 2 tools already. Go! Can we fix this? There we go. I mean... Oh. I guess we technically watered the tomatoes, right? Technically, right? Yeah, we fixed it. We fixed it, guys. Yeah, it's great. That's a dead person. I would say that he's joined the legions of the unliving, right? That's different. Maybe he's taking an extended vacation. That could be true. Oh, I got a wrench. Wow, look at that. Look at that rock formation there. What is... It's a pretty cool rock formation, right? Next to that wrench. Right? Yeah. Hey, look at this rock formation, man. Isn't it cool? It's cool, right? Wrench. This is a great idea, right? Fixed. Yeah, we totally fixed that. I mean, look at it, you know? That's permanently fixed, that one. Yeah. Yeah, look how fixed that is. Alright, I got my 3 pumpkins. I want to eat that pie. I can't. Sadness. Alright, we did it. Oh, we have 1 collectible to get. Where's the last... I'm missing the golden nut. Where could it be? Maybe it's inside of here? Nope. Am I going nuts over it? Maybe a little bit. Where is it, man? It's in here? No. Ow. I just got kicked to death, dude. Yeah. Gotta get my fanny pack back, dude. I love that you're actually not wearing the fanny pack when you lose it. That's fantastic. I wonder what would happen if I got kicked again without the fanny pack. Would I die? The true death. Dude, I'm not seeing it anywhere. It's gotta be in here somewhere, right? Yeah, the chests have, like, random items in them. But I'm looking for... a golden nut. He doesn't have a golden nut. Maybe back here? No? No? Oh, God. Hey, man, you should come over here. It's a great idea. Bananaed. Get bananaed, nerd. Yes. Was Ultralord murdered by a horse? He was kicked by the horse. Is it in here? There was like a weird spot in the top left of the maze. Yeah, in the maze. Yeah, there was a weird spot on the top left. Shake trees. We already got one out of a tree after the lighting came on. Could be that. I will find it. What? Oh, it is. It is in the weird spot. Because the aliens are there now. Victory. Alright. I'm the greatest handyman. Yeah, Zaphroth has your face now as Ultralord. It's true. It's quite funny. For those who don't know, people have thrown a lot of bits in the channel. Can have Zultralord's face next to their name. Permanently. Well, as long as they want it there. Which I'm amazed that anyone would, you know? That's your choice, really. We did it! Love the music, dude. Behold, mortals, the work of a true handyman. While ensnared in the dark, foreboding grasp of the night, Doug fixed my faulty equipment and tended to my produce with diligence. He also saved my beloved Betsy from some unwelcome guests. And beyond all that, he had the genius insight to drain the pond, topple the windmill, and create a deathly aroma to appease the spirits of my garden. Perhaps this man was a king in a past life, but he's a hero in this one. I mean, if you liked all the things that I did, that's great. Sure, man. Visit the animal shelter. So I guess every time we visit the animal shelter, it will show different animals? Oh, it totally does. Sorry, I didn't mean to greet you with whatever noise that was. I tried waiting up for you. Somewhere around hour 3, I lost the battle. Pretty sure I drooled in the clipboard. Good news, though. Poultice already left a review. A good one, too. And he dropped off the donation right before sunrise. Then bolted before the sky dared to turn pink. Poultice made you do chores in a basement full of tiny, staring porcelain vases. Blink twice. If you need a minute to breathe, feel free to hang here. I'm going to try very hard to stay upright and conscious. No promises, though. I suddenly stopped talking. Soon I've fallen asleep with my eyes open. Look at all of them! Beans, Mouse, Snowberry, Henry, Maya, Bruno, Tanner. There's a rabbit in there. Look at that rabbit, dude. That rabbit does crime. You can tell. Look at him. Yeah, it's true. It's true. Thank you for putting the ferrets up there. It's super nice. Yeah. So there's a bunch of other tools you can use to make this place a lot nicer, too. I really like this. Oh, there's our tiger. We have enough to put the tire swing up. Let's see how this goes. There we go. Oh, I like that. Tiger cub you rescued showed up earlier tonight. Within minutes, he'd claimed 3 blankets. And apparently the entire concept of personal space. Then he climbed in my lap and fell asleep. I didn't have the heart to move him. I just sat there. Got absolutely nothing done. Okay, I did set up a little space for him to play in. But the way he's eating, we may need to expand it sooner than planned. Just be careful when you visit him. Pretty sure he's auditioning new pillows. And you're already on the short list. Oh, wait. That's not what I want. Oh, I could have started that. No. Wait. There's a golden nut. If I can get one out of this last plant. If I can get one out of this plant, I can activate... Come on. Damn. I wanted one more. Oh, wait, there's one. Victory's mine. Yoink. Alright, let's see. Trampoline unlocked. Sick. Jumping achieved. I wonder if we can... get up on the roof that way. Because it looks like there's junk all up on the roof, right? There's like a boot up there and a ball. How do you get a shoe up there? How does that happen? It's a true football now, chat. It is. No longer a hand egg. Yeah. But you boo me. You know I'm right. Alright, let's go get the dev zone. This is great, actually. That's very sweet to put them in there. You've won points. 1,000,000 points. You get digging this? I do too. Really like the footprints on sand. I actually didn't notice that. Let me check. Oh, yeah. No, that's really nice. It's just like an extra little effect. And the little... Look at the penguins ones. Look at that. And they slowly fade away. Look at that. Like as new ones get placed, it fades out the ones that are really far away. That's cool. I like that. Yeah. Penguin feats. I wonder if we can get the tiger to come over. Come here. Come here. Come here. The eyes are enormous. I was trying to see if we can get him onto the sand to see if it'll do it. All right. I'm going to go grab the devs. One moment. Boop. All right. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, I can hear you just fine. All right. So
How's
if you'd
the
like
volume
to...
levels? Is it
Oh,
good?
everything's great. Yeah, everything's super. Okay. I can change it all on my end anyway. So if you'd like to introduce yourself to the community, go for it, man.
Yeah. I mean, first of all, thanks so much for playing my game. My name's Kurt.
Absolutely.
I'm the founder of our small studio called Baby Lumberjack. We're just 2 developers making this game. And yeah, let me tell you just a little bit about the game. So World's Worst Handyman is it's like a comedy stealth adventure game where you play as Doug, who's the owner of a struggling animal shelter that's on the verge of bankruptcy. And you become a handyman to earn the cash you need to save the shelter. And you have good intentions, but with no experience, you take on odd jobs and you travel to 7 strange locations, such as a gamer grandma's house, as you guys saw, haunted farm, and even a space station. But what makes it, I feel like, the game pretty unique is each level features like a different AI character that's actively hunting you down and is trying to stop you from completing your repairs. So you got to sneak around the levels, find hidden keys and tools, complete your required repairs at all costs, and most importantly, get paid. And then the ultimate goal is, can you earn enough money to save the animal shelter? And yeah, so just kind of a little bit about myself. I got into game development about 6 years ago. I had a roommate in college that was studying like filmmaking or something like that. I finished college, and years down the road, he released a game that sold quite well. And I looked it up like on Facebook. I saw that he made this game, and I was like, what the heck? Like, how did you make this game? Like, I didn't even know like a single person could make a game all by themselves. And he told me, like, you know, that he kind of spent like his free time like after work like learning how to program and how to make games. So I thought that was really cool, and I wanted to learn, and so he gave me a few little tips, and so I kind of went from there. And I've been working on this game with one other person for probably about 5 years now, just kind of in my free time, like after work, after my day job. And
Nice.
yeah, we're getting close to finishing it. So
I mean, that's awesome. It's one of the things that, like, I talk to the community about a lot, which is, you know, keep your day job and make your game on the side. And there's nothing wrong with it. It looks like you've done that. And it's a lot of fun, dude. Like, you guys have done a great job with this. It's quite it's very slapstick silly, which I think a lot of games kind of miss whimsy right now. They're mostly, like, very intense. You know, there's a lot of that. But there's very few games that are like this. So I think you guys are making something really cool.
yeah, I mean, I'm sure a lot of those ideas come because I'm working on it late at night, you know, and that is one fun thing that I find about making this game is that any kind of like weird, crazy idea that comes in my head, I'll just be like, yeah, I'll just throw it in there, you know, like, sure, fits in the theme.
Like the horror of the gamer grandma.
Yeah.
And the gamers.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm gonna make her mad. Somehow didn't make her mad. It even looks like you have like Discord on there.
Yeah.
That looks like Discord on it. Yeah, that's super funny. Oh, that's awesome, actually. Look inside of the screen, guys. You can actually see me wiggling around on her computer screen. Stream bombing. Oh! That'd be a TOS violation. I'm gonna tell you that right there. Yeah, get you banned. Instantly. Whoa. Terrifying, dude. Yeah, absolutely terrifying. So, that's what made you want to make this game in the first place. What made you want to continue doing this? Like, what kept you going the whole time? Because this is your first game, right?
Yeah, I'd made kind of like a few kind of just small kind of like little sample games as I was kind of learning how to make games. Mm-hmm. But this is like my first like commercial release. But I'd probably say that this has, even though it's like kind of my first commercial release, I basically remade the same game like multiple times. Because like when I first started on the game, I didn't have as much experience like programming. Or I didn't have as much experience, say, like with art direction or with like color palettes and things. In fact, I remember one time I had already made like a couple of the levels in the game. And I was watching this other game dev YouTuber that was making a video about like how to make your level look good or something. And he was like, yeah, you know, you don't want to just like pick like, you wouldn't just pick like any color green like for the grass, right? Like you obviously wouldn't do that. I'm sitting there thinking like, yeah, of course you wouldn't want to do that, right?
Yeah, definitely wouldn't be me doing that. Yeah. It's funny.
So then he talked about using color palettes and color theory, and I was just like, oh, so it opened up like a whole new like window for me. Like you have to understand, like my background is not like in programming, it's not like in art. Like I got into game development when I was in my 30s. Like I had no idea like how to make games or do anything. So I kind of feel like it's kind of a good story for other people. Like if you're looking to want to make games, like if I can do it, like anyone else can. It's pretty much how I feel.
And you've done a really good job at it too. And I do think that we live in a time now where the tools are more accessible than ever to go and make something. And if you have your day job for your money, you can make cool things on the side. You know, and that's an awesome way to do it. So I think this is, to be real with you, I think your guys' story for how you're making things and like the way that your studios run is really inspiring. Like this is the same thing that I tell people in our community. I have been for like, I don't even like 5-6 years now at this point, maybe even longer than that. Like you guys are doing exactly what I always tell people to do. Just go make something, have fun with it. And it looks like you're doing a really awesome job of that. And you learned so much along the way too. Like that's rad.
And you had asked me like, you know, why, you know, how you keep going for so many years. Well, part of it is because like I don't depend on this game, you know, going and selling enough copies to like support myself and my family, you know. I hope it goes well just so that, you know, obviously I can keep making games, but I take a lot of this like as a big like learning experience too. So it's kind of like a fun challenge for me, like doing the AI and using like behavior trees and trying to see like how good can I make the AI like around the level that's kind of like searching for the player, you know, or working on UI or, you know, even doing different models in Blender and things like that. Just kind of like increasing my skills like along the way. Like it's been kind of just like a really fun challenge for me. And because I do have my day job, I don't feel that like pressure, like, hey, I gotta, you know, just get this game out the door like really soon.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I do think that if you do, like, I've had people come to me and go like, "Oh yeah, I'm gonna quit my day job and go do this full time immediately." And I was like, "Have you ever made anything before?" They're like, "No." I'm like, "Don't do that." Like you're
It
gonna.
definitely takes a lot longer than you would think. That's for
Yeah,
sure.
it takes a lot longer, but also at the same time, like there's so many things you don't know. You may not even like making games, right? Like you don't even know yet at that point, right?
That's true. That's true.
Yeah.
I mean, it's really hard. It's really hard making games, and it's not like every part of it is really fun. There's definitely parts of it that I hate doing, but you still got to do it anyway. So
Yeah,
um,
yeah, that's how it works. I think it's
yeah.
cool that you found like so many aspects of this you really enjoyed, like building models and even building monster AI and that kind of stuff. Like I personally I really love systems design. Like I like building stats and like lots of number go up for people. I really enjoy that. It's a lot of fun for me. And I found over my time that I hate doing writing. It's like I learned that I was like I don't like doing that. It's not that fun for me. Like, but that's some of the stuff that you learn when you start creating things. And for everybody who's out there that wants to make something, you should always try because you're going to learn more about what you can do, learn more about how to do new things, and also learn more about yourself and what you like, and you may sort of idealize something and then you go to try it and you're like, wow, actually, I hate this. And then, or you try it and you're like, no, I actually do really like this. It's exactly what I thought it was going to be.
Oh
this
yeah,
is cool.
yeah. For me, it's like definitely the UI. Like I hate doing UI. I hired somebody else to help me out, kind of do it, because like just getting it formatting, looking good on all the different resolutions, especially when you're making a game like for computers, right? Like everyone has different like resolutions, and they have different, I don't know, just ways everything can be displayed, right? So trying to get that to look good on everyone's different computer and everything like that, it was just like a nightmare. So I got someone to help me out with that.
Yeah, no, that makes sense completely. Are you what engine are you using for this actually?
I'm using Unity.
Unity for this.
Yeah.
And are you planning on having it on, like, considering the difficulty for that of like getting all the different resolutions? Are you planning on having it on different consoles or like do you only have it on PC or do you have it on Linux as well? Like,
yeah, right now it works like on Steam and like Steam Deck, and I'd like to be able to bring it to console like someday, but at launch it's going to be primarily just on Steam, and then if it goes well enough, like use funds and stuff from that to help port it to console stuff. That's my plan.
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah. And you've had the demo out for a little while. How do you feel that the reception has been to the demo so far?
I feel like it's actually been pretty good. We've had quite a few different people play the game. I feel like people have found the game pretty fun. I think the writing needed a little bit of work when the game first came out, and so I've been working a lot on improving that. But yeah, I'd say overall, like it's gone pretty well. There's probably different areas to still improve in, sure.
Oh, there always will be though. Like that never ends, man. It never goes away at all. I actually have your Discord here. I'm gonna go link that to the chat so you guys can all have that. Behold, the Discord. The Discord for
I know.
everyone.
Part of me is like worried. I'm like, am I gonna get a flood of, what do we got? 2,400 people like all jumping in, being like, hey, put my pet in the game, because that's the one part. It's like I hand edit every single picture that goes into that community, and right now we got, I think, close to 100.
Okay, that's a lot, man.
Yeah, it is, but it's kind of fun. Like I like seeing everyone's pet that they put in. It's kind of like a fun little thing to do.
The thing is, though, is that builds community, it builds culture. So it's a cool thing to do. Honestly, I don't think there's any. Even though it takes a little bit of extra time, it's something cool for that. We have a whole thing for credits in ours where we have everybody from the old Kickstarter and everything in the credits, and it took a while to get it all together and get it to work right, and I had to fix a bunch of weird bugs around it and everything like that. But I always think that kind of stuff is worth it, man. Like super is. I loved seeing the ferrets on there, so thank you for doing that. I didn't even know that was being done.
Yeah.
So.
No, I'm glad that you were able to see it. That was the main thing about like I appreciate you being patient about the different versions. It was mainly that one of the versions had made it easier for you to see like the different ferrets and everything, because normally it randomly just picks from a pool, and so you might have to go in and out of the shelter a bunch of times to see the pictures you wanted.
No worries at all. Like it's funny because like we have this whole master sheet. The month is crazy. We had 500 games submit for the month of December.
Oh wow, that's awesome.
It was insane, and I only get to choose like 75 to like 90 of them, somewhere in there, and we're still putting stuff in different slots towards the end of the month. And on your guys' it said demo this morning, so I was like, okay, I'll download everything in the morning. It'll be great to go. And then it got changed later in the day when you guys give the beta branch, but it didn't update on my end because I never refreshed the page.
Oh, it's okay.
It's
Not a
like,
big deal.
oh no. Yeah, but it's all good.
I'm just glad
Like,
you didn't have to replay things on level 3. I
No.
wasn't sure. I was like, oh, I can't remember what we did there. Like if someone plays the demo and then goes, because we have it set up a little bit differently. Like in the demo, we have it so that you can get to the mini game part with the corn maze.
Yeah.
You get
I
there
actually-
a little bit earlier.
I actually wanted to bring that up. I think you guys did a really
Go ahead.
fantastic job because the experience of closing down the client, trying a different version, not only did it keep all my progress, it kept my in-mission progress. So, like, inside of the same mission, like, all of those things were already completed when I went to go start the mission back up again. I thought that was phenomenal because a lot of games like this, when it's level-based, they reset everything. But you stored
Yeah.
all of it, which I thought was very cool, and that's not something I'm used to seeing. So, kudos on that, man.
Yeah, I mean, that was one of the hardest things we had with the game, was working on the save system. That was a big nightmare. But the other programmer that I work with, my partner on the game, he's been working really hard on that, and he's done a really great job.
Yeah, no. So it's 2 people and then contractors. Is that what it is outside of that?
Yeah.
Nice.
So, yeah.
Nice.
So I'm kind of like, I do a little bit of everything in the game. The other person I work with, he can do a little bit of everything, but he probably focuses a little bit more on the programming side as well. And then I hire out some contractors like to do like the cover art for the game. I hired a really talented artist that did that. And
That's awesome.
Hired someone to help do the UI. And I have a friend of mine that actually a roommate in college as well that was a composer on Hogwarts Legacy.
Oh, wow.
And he offered to help me do the music for my game. So that was really cool. I'm really grateful for him doing that.
That's really nice, actually. Yeah, it's super cool. I think that
someone
this
in
is.
Oh, go ahead.
Oh, go for it. Go for it.
Oh, I was just gonna say, someone in the chat mentioned that they had a lot of vibes of like Banjo-Kazooie and things like that in the music, and I'd say yes. Like, I grew up playing a lot of Nintendo games and things like that. Loved Banjo-Kazooie. I love Grant Kirkhope and a lot of the music style that he does. So that was definitely like a big inspiration for the music in the game.
That's awesome. So I'm wondering, what other types of games did you gain inspiration from to build this? Because to me, it's very rare to find games that are kind of made like this. These sort of silly games. The only time that I ever see like physics silly kind of stuff like this now is mostly what people describe as friend slop, where it's like 4 people together, physics is the main thing of it, and it just becomes like a co-op only. But you've made a single player thing that is mostly based around slapstick and that kind of like fun humor with that. And I really enjoyed the experience, but I'm wondering, what made you want to build this outside of you just want to build a game?
Yeah, so it's kind of random. So one thing you wouldn't maybe guess from watching this is I actually really like horror games a lot. And I really I liked the idea, maybe not the execution, but I really liked the idea of the game Hello Neighbor. Like I like the idea of kind of, sneaking into these houses, and you got this like intelligent AI that's kind of sneaking around on the level, like trying to find you, and you got to be kind of stealthy going around, find keys to kind of open different areas. And so there was kind of some inspiration from that. And then also kind of the task list and the art style maybe came from my Untitled Goose Game. But I would say that the game is a little bit different than how Untitled Goose Game plays, being more focused maybe on stealth and different items and stuff that you can get. But as far as like the original idea, kind of how I got it was kind of random because, again, I started on this game maybe a year after like kind of learning the basics of like making games. And so one time as I was working as a prototype, I kind of just downloaded an asset that had like a town in it. And I downloaded like a little sample like character to kind of run around in the level. And I was like, it'd be kind of fun if something like chased you. Like maybe I'm going to make like a horror game or something. So I grabbed like a random model that was of a grandma and I put it in there. And I just thought it was really funny. I don't know. It was probably late at night. I just thought it was funny, like sneaking around in this town and having this grandma like chasing you around in the town. And so that's kind of what ended up becoming like Gamer Grandma. And then I started focusing on making like different like task lists you have to complete like at these different job locations, because I knew I wanted it to be like level by level, because I thought it'd be easier to kind of reset things. And then just because of the art style and everything for the game, like I kind of wanted to do kind of a more kind of wholesome kind of theme. And I really like animals a lot, so I kind of came up with the idea of doing the animal shelter. So
That's awesome. I think when did it evolve into a handyman game? Because if you started as a horror game with a grandma chasing you down, like when did that happen?
yeah, well, that's kind of a funny story. So after I originally, what I came up with the idea is I was making a game and I was calling it Sketchy House Flipper. And so the idea was you were going to sneak in these houses and you had to like damage them like really bad. And then like you would try to buy the house cheap from under people.
Oh, so you were the just destroyer of the... Okay.
Yeah, so that was my original idea, was to kind of go and do that, because I have a background in real estate with my day job and things like that. And so So
that's what you used to do, is what you're telling me.
Yeah, not exactly, but yeah. So I just thought like it would be kind of like fun to kind of do something like that and kind of like play more kind of on the dark humor kind of like side of it. But as I was trying to kind of pitch the idea to people, and especially as I talked to people and friends like from that were more like international outside the United States, I felt like the concept of like house flipping and trying to like get these houses cheap, like it was just like a really hard concept to pitch to people. Like they really didn't get it. And so I kind of like pivoted and went like a different way where it was just more simple, calling the game World's Worst Handyman. And kind of the joke of the game is you go in there and you do a lot of damage, but ultimately in the end you do complete technically your repairs. And so that's why you're getting paid. And then people always have kind of like a funny reason for why, like they're happy that even though you did all this damage, like they're still okay like paying you the money and donating to your shelter.
Yeah, I actually thought that was fantastic. It is completely understandable to the player. It makes sense. It feels good, and it's silly, right? It's almost got like a quality like Mr. Bean. It almost feels like you're playing Mr. Bean at the same time.
Yeah.
Like, it's very good slapstick, like old school slapstick comedy, and I'm a big fan of that, right? So like, it feels quite funny to me. I'm a very big, like, I notice the little details that you put into this that I really enjoy. Just small stuff like, as you walk past the character, he turns his head. So, like, you've put a lot of effort into little details like this that I think a lot of people just wouldn't notice, but I know you had to spend time to build that, man. Like,
well, a lot of those little details, like I said, are just like different things. Like I kind of experiment or I just try. So I kind of thought like, oh, I've seen some people doing, a little bit of procedural animation, making them look at characters. I was like, I wonder if I could do that. And so I tried putting it in the game. So I kind of feel like putting in all these different things, and even though the game development's taken a while, it's been a really fun journey for me, and I've learned a ton on it. I've had a really great time making the game, and I think it kind of helps that it's not like so serious in nature for the game. I just kind of go in and each night and it's like, hey, what kind of like fun thing, am I going to work on today? And I don't have to worry about it being like too heavy or too serious. I just kind of take it easy and have fun making the game.
You just have fun with it, yeah. No, that's awesome, honestly. So, your release is coming soon. Do you have any idea for where in a timeline you'd want to release it? And if you don't have one, that's totally fine as well. There's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah. No, I'm hoping to release it in 2026. I was actually hoping on releasing it at the end of this year. But one thing I did in the game that probably wasn't really smart looking back on it, I think because I played a lot of Nintendo games growing up, I thought like, oh, when you create like a different level, it should obviously have like all new art, all new characters, all this. So I got stuck in this trap of being like, okay, well, each level has like new art and new characters and stuff like that. And that kind of really ballooned the scope of the game. And I didn't want like each level to kind of feel like, okay, you're always just being chased by, say, one AI character, or the AI character always behaves exactly the same. And so some of those things kind of have ballooned it up. So at this point, like, I am close. I'm working on the last like part of the game, and so you can play through the full game right now from start to end.
Nice.
But I'm just kind of like want to polish everything up, get it really good, get it like play tested and things like that, and hopefully have a release like early 2026.
Oh, that's awesome. So it's basically just like polish phase now. I didn't realize you had all the levels finished and everything.
Yeah, like it took a
great.
while to do it, but it's it's getting there, and I'm
So what's
getting a
your
lot
plan-
of pressure from everybody, especially my family, to be like, okay, you know, you got to kind of wrap up this game. So
Well, I mean, like,
Yeah.
if you're at the point where you are now and it's just polish phase, you're almost there. You know, like that's it. Once you get a full, complete playthrough, like at that point, it's just you're gliding. You know, you get to have a lot of fun building stuff out and having fun with it. And even then, like, you can always launch it and then take new ideas and make new stuff. There's no reason that you can't release new updates. There's no really reason that you can't take community ideas from that point and add more stuff to the game.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
for sure. Yeah, if the game does well, I'd love to be able to keep doing updates and things like that. I find the hard thing for me, like probably one of my biggest flaws, is I'm a bit of a perfectionist, and so it's kind of like to a fault to where I can spend too much time polishing something to the point where it's kind of like, okay, it's good enough. You know, you could always spend forever polishing something. So I have to find, and that's actually one good thing about having a partner in it, is my partner is really good at just like telling me sometimes like, okay, it's good enough. We can move on, go to the next
Yep.
thing.
Yeah, and I will say the game feels fantastic. You've polished this quite well. Like it doesn't feel like something that's super far off at all. And if you're saying Q1 of next year, I'm excited to play it, man. Like this this is quite good, and it feels really good, and everything has worked. It didn't crash, nothing went wrong, right? You know, we see all kinds of games on here and all kinds of games at different levels of development, and this feels like a complete title.
Oh, well, thank you. That means a lot for you to say that. I appreciate that.
Yeah, and I'm amazed that you guys did it with such a small team as well. Like you've pulled off something pretty cool here, man. And it's fun to just run
thank you.
around too.
Well, I'm glad you think so. I spent a lot of time trying to get the controls good. I remember it's like a small detail, but like when I was first having people play the game, like if you went forward and you went back, the character kind of like looped like in a really wide arc, and it
Like
made it
that?
really awkward to kind of like turn really quickly in game, especially if you start getting chased. And so I spent a lot of time trying to make the character feel really good, moving around, and make the items like fun to use. Yeah. I might need
Yeah.
to look at that banana peel again. I did notice the first few times you used it, it kind of like stayed a little too close to you, so you're kind of getting hit by it. So I could probably delay the trigger for hitting yourself a little bit longer or something.
It made me laugh because I was like, I have no idea how to use this. So like I just stood still and then pressed it, and it just flew straight up and then hit me, and I was like, oh. It's made me laugh.
That is one thing I noticed when people first play it. They expect that the banana peel is going to be thrown in front of them. But I designed the banana peel on purpose to go behind you, so as you're being chased, you can throw it behind you. Like I wanted
think-
each... Oh, go ahead.
I think the reason why that is... Oh, wait, we got ads. My bad. Hold up. We're going to wait for 2 minutes. The ads just
You're
started.
good.
Yeah, during the ad break, they can hear you. I can hear you. Everything's cool. But I just wait for people because if they don't pay any money, they get to see ads. I don't want them to miss anything.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, all good.
And this gets cut out of the video. So you can say whatever you want during this, and no one will know. Except for me and everyone watching.
How's the performance of the game? Because it looked
Phenomenal.
like I couldn't tell
Yeah.
if it was running. It should be able to run at a constant like 60 FPS, but it's a little hard for me to tell. You know, over a stream.
It is a perfect 60 FPS. There is no
Oh,
problem.
is it? Okay.
Yeah.
Good.
Totally fine. No issues
That's
there at
good
all.
to hear. Okay.
Yeah. Like I'm looking at this now to go pull it up, and yeah, we're fine. Everything
Okay.
on this is great.
Yeah, I had it so on a Steam Deck it should still run at 60 FPS as well, so I figured that should work for.
Let me see
lot of
how much
people's
of my
computers,
CPU
but-
it's even using. It's using 2.3% of my CPU, 1% of my CPU now. Like, it's doing all right, you know.
So it's doing okay. All right.
It's doing
that's
really okay. Let me look at the performance on GPU side. Nothing. It's just none percent. All of my GPU is being used by OBS, so like I think we're good.
Okay. All right. Well, that's good to hear.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
there's
very
different
tiny.
like quality settings and graphics settings if people want to make it higher or lower quality or different FPS and all that stuff.
Let me actually see what that's on right now. Ultra. Nice. Yeah, still super low.
Okay.
Basically
that's good.
nothing, yeah.
Yeah, it should be able to handle most PCs just fine on Ultra.
Yeah. Oh, almost gone. All right, what were we talking about? My brain turned off.
Ooh,
It's gone now.
I don't know. Lost my train of thought there.
Yeah, I did too. What were we talking about, Chad? I forgot. Before the ad break. 2 minutes is too long.
Maybe the
Can't remember.
controls, just kind of like little small details.
Oh, yeah.
Moving back and forth.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what it was. So, like, you were talking about how you can have the character and you can do a big wide loop, right? And then you were talking about the banana afterwards. Yeah, the banana. That's what it
right.
was. It was the banana. So I think the
Yeah.
reason why I feel like the banana feels like something that should throw is Mario Kart. I think that's the reason, like 100% the reason. Because when you're playing Mario Kart, you generally don't let the banana go behind you. You launch it. So I was like, I'm going to launch it. And then I was like, wait, what's going on?
Yeah.
But I just realized, like, if you're running away from a villain, you do want to drop it behind you. And if you launched it, you just knock yourself out. So it's like...
Yeah, it could have gone either way. Like, I was thinking about it. Like, I figured, like, well, the alarm clock you kind of throw in front of you to kind of create distraction. So I thought maybe the banana peel, you could toss it behind you if you're being chased.
Yeah.
So it's definitely one of those that, like, I feel like players have to kind of get used to a little bit when they first play. Because I've seen
I like
quite a few people do exactly what you do.
Yeah, I like it the way that it is. Because after you use it, you're like, oh, okay, that's what it's for. And you understand the other items and you kind of go from there, But no, the movement feels really good. Like, all of it feels really good. It's fun to move around. It's fun to play the game. Everything here is awesome, dude. Like, I think you've done something really cool, and I can't wait for your launch, dude.
Well, thank you. I really appreciate that. That's really nice of you to say that.
Outside of that, this is going to be the tough one. This is the, you have to call your own baby ugly. Are you ready for this? You ready?
Yeah, go ahead.
What do you think your game does the worst out of everything?
Worst.
It's the toughest question.
I think probably one of the hardest things with the game, and we kind of touched on it a little bit, is probably that is the comedy for the game. So when I first made the game, I was thinking like, okay, what's gonna make the game like funny or whatever are like these set pieces that I put in the game. And what I realized like pretty far into development is that really what makes the game like funny or fun or entertaining for people's audiences isn't the things that I planned at all. It's kind of like the unintentional stuff that happens in game. It's like when you are running away and you try to throw like a banana peel and you accidentally hit yourself or something, you slip and fall, and then grandma comes and knocks you out of the house, or you're like sitting there hiding in a closet and you're like, please don't come in, and you're kind of like laughing a little bit at yourself because you're like so stressed about this gamer grandma like coming in and finding you, and you're hoping she doesn't come into the room.
Dude,
it's like these
grandma's
unexpected things that ended up being probably the more funny parts of the game. So I think if I were to go back and do all of it again, I might kind of lean away from some of the slapstick stuff like a little bit more, and try to focus more on just creating more like emergent gameplay to kind of make it more fun that way. And who knows, post-launch, like if I have, if it goes well and I have the opportunity to keep adding to it, I may add more things like that to the game.
That's awesome. Yeah, no, that makes a lot of sense. I did find you a bug, by the way. You ready?
Oh, yeah.
You left your weight for us in here.
I left my what?
Yep.
Oh,
That's the
whoops.
only one I've found so far. That's quite funny.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
it looks like you're using a flagging system to cause him to pause while he's typing. Is that what it is?
Yeah. So I use a text animation system. And
That's
right there
cool.
it's got a typo. I think it's because I use an asset that helps with the text animation. And I want to say that the text, like for making it pause, like changed. And honestly, I don't go to the computer and check it that often. The
That's
reviews,
funny.
because most people see it at the end of levels. I
Yep.
used to have like some text that would play when you'd open up the computer, but it just felt like too much text. Like people just want to get in the game and play, so I took
Yeah,
a lot
no,
of that
definitely.
out, tried to cut it down as much as I could.
I always try to find at least one bug when we're looking at any of the games for Indie Summer. I was like, I can't find it, and then I was like, yes, finally.
Well, if that's the biggest bug you can find, I'll be okay with that. I think.
Yeah, there you go. Enjoy it. Enjoy your whole text typo. No, this has been a really lovely experience. The game's been fantastic so far, and I think it's funny because I do think that those moments of like hiding in the bathroom from gamer grandma were great. So yeah, emergent gameplay turned out really, really nicely, and the slapstick is also super nice as well. I do like ridiculous obstacles like the horses kicking constantly is quite funny to me. Just things like that. It all comes across, like I was saying before, like Mr. Bean. You know, that's what it feels like, and it feels very good. And when I was talking about before about doing the wide loops like this, I can also see that he turns like angles as he's running. So you did a lot of work on not only making it feel good to move around, but making it look natural. Like his head turns, his body tilts, all of that as you move around.
Yeah, you got a good eye. I added some procedural animation on him, so as he like turns, he kind of tilts a little bit side to side. It kind of made his animations look a little less kind of robotic.
Yeah, it makes him more lifelike. It feels really, really good. And I think it comes across, it's funny because it's such a small detail, but it comes across as he's more, I guess, wiggly. I don't know how to describe that, man. Like, it's more humorous the way he moves somehow. Like,
Yeah.
So it works out really nicely.
Yeah, no, I appreciate that.
Yeah. Well, Chad, how do you feel about the game? He runs like Homer Simpson. A little bit, yeah. It's kind of Homer Simpson-like. The dad bod cracks me up. Agreed. I love that he leans back when he runs. And he's still doing the little arms, you know?
Oh, thanks. Yeah, I have a animator that helps out, and he did a pretty good job with the character animations for the game.
I do have to say, what made you choose socks and sandals?
Well, I'm a dad, you know, I'm a dad, I got 3 kids, and I just thought it'd be really funny to just kind of have this, like, goofy dad guy that's going around on the level, you know?
So cursed. It's so cursed. Natural combination. All right, Chad.
Yeah.
No, honestly, I think what you guys are making is cool. Your game is awesome, and I hope you have a lot of luck on this. You nervous about your release?
I'm hoping that I will get the game to a certain state where I'm not too nervous about it, at least from like a bug standpoint. You know, I mean, you never know. Like, you see lots of indie games that come out so hard to get noticed, you know, these days. You know, I really appreciate you taking the time to do
Always.
in December, you know, and show off all these awesome indie games. Because like you've mentioned, it is so hard to get noticed. And I think with my game, especially, it's been hard because it doesn't fit like in your typical genre, you know, that you might find on Steam. And so it's a game that for a long time I felt like a lot of people would play it and they're like, oh, this is a little different than I thought it was going to be. It's a lot more fun than I thought it was going to be. And it's one of those things that I had to work a long time on, just like the communication and the marketing for it, and try to like help people to realize like, well, what makes the game fun?
Yeah.
And a lot of it I think is kind of like that stealth, kind of sneaking around, and it's very approachable gameplay. Anyone can kind of pick it up and play it. I think that is kind of not seen from the start, like, or it's a little hard for people to notice that until they kind of hop in and play it themselves.
Yeah, it's why I'm so glad that you put out a demo. I always tell people, make a demo. You know, people don't understand what a game is until their hands are on it, and it's so easy to judge, like, is this, you know, this is a cool game or a bad game based on someone else's review. But at the end of the day, it's a subjective experience. You don't know if you're going to have fun with something until you get your hands on it. So play the demo, you know, and you've got the demo out, so that's great. It's fantastic.
Yeah, thanks. Yeah, it made a big difference once I got the demo out and I could start getting live feedback from people. And it was kind of validating in a lot of ways too, because I'd been working on it for a long time. And so eventually, once I got the demo out and I saw like, hey, people actually like playing the game, like that was a pretty cool feeling.
That's great. So this is a hard question.
Yeah.
What are you thinking in terms of price point for the game?
Um,
And if you don't have an answer,
I-
also okay.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's probably good to like throw it out there, just see what the chat's thinking. Like, I'm thinking probably like a price point of around $14.99 for the game.
So 15
I know
bucks?
Untitled Goose, yeah, around
Yeah.
15 bucks. Untitled Goose Game went for like $20, but I think Untitled Goose Game had a lot of like hype and everything going around behind it. So even though my game I think has probably more content than that game has, I felt like I'd rather like give people more content and feel like they're getting like their money's worth for the price.
Yeah, Chad is saying sold, solid, into it. Yeah, that's what I would pay for it. So yeah, everyone's really happy about that. Nice.
Okay, well that's cool. That's fun to get some live feedback like that.
Yeah, man. Yeah, 100%. People are saying it's perfect. They were thinking 15 to 20. Yeah, nice. Hell yeah.
Yeah,
No,
I think
that is a really
like,
good price.
I think I could like justify a $20 price tag for what the game will have like in the final version, but I don't know. I think I would rather just like people feel like they got good value out of the game when they played it.
That's totally fair. And to be honest with you, I find a lot of the times, like when you make something like a $20 price point, you start to price out a lot of different regions for regional pricing, unless you are very aggressive about regionally pricing your game.
Yeah.
Very much so. Yeah. This is great, dude. You guys have done a really good job on this.
Oh, well, thank you. That really does mean a lot. Like, I was pretty nervous to come on here, to be honest, if I'm being honest, because I was just like, this is my first time I've done a live interview for my game, and I wasn't sure like how it was gonna go or what people would think, and so it's been really cool seeing everyone being so nice and supportive in the community. I really appreciate that.
Yeah, you're definitely not the first to be nervous, so don't worry about it at all. we have people, like, I've had people on before that are just like, I don't know what to do, and then I'm like, hey, I'm a dork, what's up? And they're like, oh, okay, everything's fine. You know, we can just have a conversation now.
I know, like, I feel like I'm not like that awkward, like I can talk like in normal life, but I don't know. I guess in normal life, like or outside of this, like I don't get to talk to a lot of people about games. Like a lot of people in my social circle, like they don't play a lot of games and things, and so
not super into it, yeah.
This is kind of like a fun thing for me to be able to do, to be able to just talk about my game, and people aren't gonna kind of halfway through the conversation be like, oh, hey, let's move on and talk about something else other than games.
Did I just have a penguin freak out? What just happened there? What? What? Oh, he got enraged because he ran over the banana peel and then he attacked me.
Yeah, I put a little Easter egg in there. You found it. If you make the animals slip on the banana peels too many times, they'll get pissed.
Oh, I was just filling up all the water with banana peels because it was hilarious. But now look at him, he's super mad. Yeah, get wrecked. He tried to get me. Oh no, it's an endless chain. What have I done? Get owned.
You know, I think you're one of the few people that have found that secret. I think people, when they play the game, they're too nice. They're like, oh, you know, I'm not going to make the animal slip on banana peels.
Dude, I'm going to make every animal slip on banana peels now. That's super funny, actually. Wait, can I get him to hit the other guy? Oh, no, he went right through the tiger. F. And then I slipped on my own banana peel. Nice.
Yeah, I got that idea, obviously, because I played a lot of Nintendo games growing up, but from Zelda, you know, hitting the chickens and stuff, and them getting mad and chasing you, and I thought it'd be a fun little nod to put in my game.
Oh, man. No, that actually is super funny. It really is very much like that. The tiger is enraged.
I don't think the tiger does anything right now. Oh, yeah, I guess he does.
Yeah, he definitely
I haven't gotten an
attacks
animation for him, but the monkey will.
Yeah, I'm trying to see what the animations are, because the tiger didn't have an animation, but he went after
No,
him.
I don't have that one set up. I'll get one for the full game, probably.
That's fair.
We'll see. It's like one of those like extra details. It's like, well, do I spend time doing that, or, you know, polishing up something else in the game?
It's always an extra detail thing, and then you could do whatever, you know, like, oh, are those symbols? Okay, that's fantastic. You even had a sound for it. That's great. That's really well done. Oh god, wait, I left all the bananas over there. He's become enraged again. Hold up. Oh no! It's an endless chain. No. I'm just gonna hide right here. I will break the game. Oh no, he's coming. I don't think they can reach me.
No, I don't think they can.
I'm safe.
I'll have to fix that. You found another bug.
The longer I stay in the game, the more it'll happen. Don't worry. Super funny. But yeah, no, chat really liked the ferret rescue images on there. That's super sweet of you, by the way. Just seeing this.
Oh yeah, that was cool. You know, I thought that would be a really fun thing to put all those in there. So I'm glad that you were able to find them.
Yeah, no. Feel free to use
You know, and if
That's
anyone else
fantastic.
watching ends up hearing more about, you know, the great cause you have too, you know, it'd be awesome that it kind of helps contribute any little way towards that.
Well, thank you very much. Yeah, we are building the largest rescue in the world right now for ferrets. That is...
Yeah, that's incredible.
It's a lot.
That's awesome.
It's terrifying. Scariest thing on the planet, dude.
How long have you been doing that for?
So we've been doing the rescue, I think, it's like 3 or 4 years now, something like that. But the building we started last year. I think it was like November last year. And then we're just now getting to the point where they're building the schematics. And then like after the schematics are done, then we're going to break ground, and it's terrifying because the schematic portion, like this piece, is 3 to 4 months. And I've realized something. When you want to build something, it's awful. It's terrifying. Yeah. You throw a bunch of money at it, and then maybe the county says no. The money's just gone, right? It's like really scary.
The process pretty intense for it.
It's so scary. It's horrifying. Like, because you have to get everything permitted. You have to get all of the contractors have to be on it, and then the county has to say yes, and the county could just be like, you know what? No, all your money's gone. Bye. Yeah. And that's it. Then the project's over. But the thing that's crazy about it to me is like, to buy something, you could just buy. If you have the money for it, you could just buy it. Like, everyone signs the paperwork, it's handed over. But if you do it for building it, it's been a year. We're almost ready to start. That's,
in my day job, I work in real estate, and we have like one project we've been trying to get through the city for almost 2 years.
Yeah, that's terrifying.
Yeah, it's just.
That's how it is.
Crazy. Yeah, that's how it is, and I imagine it's probably even harder if you're trying to build like a ferret shelter. I'm sure the people in the city are like, wait, what is this? Like,
we're even building it. We're doing it to like veterinary hospital specifications. So there's all this stuff that goes with that. It's just like a whole thing, and like, oh, but we'll get there.
That sounds so cool, though. That sounds awesome. It's gonna be really awesome when it's all done.
I hope so, because the county said yes. They did like this pre-application thing, and they were like, yes, you could totally do that. They can still technically say no, but they probably won't. So it's fine, But no, it is. I'm really excited about it. It's funny because I was thinking about this the entire time, because your whole game is about that, right? Like you have an animal shelter here, which is really cool as part of the main storyline of your game. And I was like, this is fantastic, dude.
Well, hopefully you're getting better people to build your shelter, right? Than Doug.
Oh no, Doug's great, dude. Yeah, totally. I mean, look at his reviews, right? Like the reviews are fantastic. Look at them all, 5 stars. He's the best handyman around. I'm gonna build the whole building. No, it's honestly, you guys' game is fantastic. Well, we're almost at time, but is there anything else you want to say to close this out?
No, I mean, you've just been really great. I really appreciate you, taking the time out of your busy schedule to play all these games, and especially play my game. And I really appreciate all the feedback from the community. And, hopefully if they liked it and they had a good time, they can go on Steam and play the demo themselves, or, give the game like a wish list. That would mean a lot. That's kind of the biggest thing that I can do to help the game be successful, is getting, as many wish lists as I can. So hopefully on launch it can do well, so I can keep making games and keep adding to this one.
Yeah, 100% wishlisted. Even if you're just a little bit interested in a game, wishlisted, because that tells Steam, hey, you should push this in the algorithm more. 100%. Like, that is, and it's free. It's free for you to do, and you completely change the trajectory of that indie game. Indie games have such a difficult time getting any type of viewership whatsoever, and if you wishlist it, Steam goes, yeah, I'm going to show that to like maybe a couple more people. So for every person who does it, you are expanding that dramatically. So like,
exactly,
do it. Yeah, it's definitely the best thing you can do. So yeah, and your game is cool. I look forward to hearing your launch. Let us know when you launch it, man.
Yeah, we'll do. Thanks so much, Thor, for playing the game, and thanks everybody for having me on. It was a lot of fun. I had a great time.
Yeah, awesome. Well, you have a wonderful day, and I will talk to you later.
Talk to you later. Bye.
This game is cool. It's so rare to get slapstick games, dude. It's so rare to get like just whimsical, silly game, I love that. I really do. I think that's fantastic. Oh, look, they put the pets in the background on the Steam page. That's great. That's really cool. That cat's name is Lucifer, dude. Oh, that's fantastic. Lucifer. All right. We're almost done. The stream has 1 hour left. Shall we dump, chat? Is it time for the dump? Is it dumping time? So I feel like it might be dumping time. The dump. Who doesn't know about the dump? The dump. The dump. It's Kingdoms of the Dump. It's a fantastic game. Wait for it. Love the music in this game. There it is. That's right. This game is trash. It's true. It's also garbage. As you can see. You just beat it? I'm doing all the side quests right now. I have very little left in my quest log. I'm trying to 100% it. I don't know if I can. Page port. Ointment appointment. Ant farm inside the fire ant cave. Okay, so we gotta go to the ointment appointment. And I also have to go back to... I guess I gotta talk to the flea? Yeah, the app ointment, dude. I don't know if you finished it or not. Oh, I haven't finished it. I've intentionally been getting everybody's super weapons. Yeah. A VTuber dropped an ARG out of the blue yesterday. Probably promo for them. That sounds cool. I love ARGs. Do you have a link? Maybe we'll do that. Dude, every song in this game is a jam. Is that player controlled for the travel animation? Yeah. Yeah, you have full control over that. With the airship. Oh, I can't... I guess I'm finished with this one. I don't have to do anything. Yeah, you have full control. You have full control of the whole map. You can go wherever you like. Which is awesome, to be honest. Actually, was that a cloud in the ocean? Is there something here? Oh, no, it's moving. Okay, I was like, wait a minute. Yeah, the scroll is really interesting. Like, wait to see this. When you get close to stuff, it, like, bends the map. But it actually folds certain things. Like, that one didn't fold, but I'll show you some other ones. It's really interesting. They may have updated it, actually. There was a blue tower that did this. Oh, there we go. See, like, how that folds? Look at that. It lays flat. The whole castle does. It's crazy. It's like a really good-looking system to do this. I have not seen a game do this before. Yeah, it's wild, actually. Oh, there we go. There's the tower that does it, too. It folds up and down. That one has a bug, though. You can see that there's a tower behind the tower laid flat on the ground, which is quite funny. But it's great. Like, I just think it's awesome. Whimsical, you know? See, vend for yourself. We've got Supply Guy, Page Port, and then 3 forts. We gotta go to Page Port. Page Port is probably gonna be over in the Book's End area. The jank in this game is fantastic. Yeah, it's totally fine. There is a lot of jank in it, though. There is. There's like a lot of like broken layers and stuff like that. Apparently, the devs were saying that it was a problem with Godot 2.1 did it. There's like a problem with Godot. Okay, I gotta take that back to HQ. I haven't done that yet. Booksend is your home. Stay out, please. No. I'm going. Think you missed some of these? I might have. Oh, wait. I can't turn it in anymore. Interesting. Okay, so I can't even turn that in. So I guess I cannot do any of those. Unfortunately. But I can do the fire ant sequence. This is what I was looking for before. Black Widow's Kiss. What the hell is that? Strong poison decimates an enemy's defense. Empty? Weird. Alright, we gotta go to the fire ants. So the fire ants are like here. Anthills east. Alright, let's take a look at these. Quest log. Turn to the ant farm inside Fire Ant Cave and visit the Hanging Gardens to retrieve more of the potent saliva salve. Spiked boots. The hype train has begun. I never broke this, actually. Huh. Interesting, these aren't breakable, huh? All the other boxes like that can be broken. Weird. Oh no! Breadman guy has donned his wizard baking apron. It's not good. The horror. The dump must be saved. Save the dumpy, dude. We got ads. TTS time.
Verbitit said if Finding Nemo had been scientifically accurate, Nemo's dad would have switched sexes after Nemo's mom died and mated with his son.
What? What? That's true, and I hate that. Yeah, nature sucks.
Vinyl Minty said hello Thor of Pirate Maker of Software. I've just recently discovered an awesome website called Floor 796, a scene showing the lives of characters from various works on a flooir of a space station. It is being done by one author as a hobby since 2018. Apparently it has Easter eggs, games and quests all on the page. Worth having a look if you're a pop culture fan.
I'm super down for that. I'm gonna check that out. Thank you. Yeah, I had no idea.
Wig Diddley said another poem, no meme last time, I just wrote it then sent. ... The poem goes like thus: my shoulders hurt from the weight of my wings. I used to think one way, then another. I love me who used to think the way I was. Both are me. We are human, after all.
There's a hidden meaning here. There's no meme. Good poem. Almost creepy. Almost.
Gadana said know what happens when you do something in Linux that it actively warns you is a horrible idea and tells you not to do it. You wind up having to reinstall the OS. In Linux land you do not know better than the OS.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true.
Roxy
Yeah, the dump.
Luffer said, hey Thor, look
Yeah.
up Google AI deletes uses full HDD. It
already
happened like
covered
a
it.
week or more ago.
Yeah, we showed it on stream. We read through the entire thing. It's pretty grim, dude. And the AI admitted it was wrong. It was like, I made a big mistake. I'm so terribly sorry. I'm embarrassed. And it's like, you can't feel embarrassment. You're a tool. You're a tool that was told to do something, and you did it wrong. One of the biggest things that I don't like is the amount of humanization of AI that has been happening inside of media. Yeah. I think that's the biggest thing to me is like, this is an AI. It is not a human. It should not be speaking like a human. It shouldn't be acting like it has emotions like a human. That's a robot. That's an assistant tool. It's a program. We're going to release another one of these. Set you free. Can't wait to see the sky again. Thank you. Vance Vendy was rescued. You get a vending coin. Yeah, it's like when you call a company and they have like an AI assistant talk to you on the phone, and the AI assistant talks to you like a person and even has like breathing and stuff like that. That freaks me out. Like you can hear it breathe in between sentences, and I'm like, it's a robot, man. Stop it. You know? Yeah, I don't like it. It freaks me out. It freaks me out a lot. Ugh. We're about to make the Gek. Dude, ready. It's happening. Oh, Jake has messaged me. What has he said? Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll check it out, Jake. Cheaper to get labor than AI assistants? Yes, it is. It makes me wonder how much of AI do we actually understand in terms of its actions and behaviors. Because it feels like we put the training model together, we train it in a certain way, and then there's a lot of hopes and prayers that seem to happen after that. I'd love to talk to somebody that works on that stuff to better explain that, because it's something I know nothing about. And to me, it seems like we have a general understanding, but not a specific understanding of what it's doing and how it feels, and or not even how it feels, but how it's operating. The person you hate is currently on a romantic relationship with ChatGPT. Nice. AI never fails, you just did not prompt it correctly? Incorrect. That AI specifically stated that it made a mistake and that it was supposed to delete a different area and accidentally ran a command that deleted the entire drive instead. It took full blame for it, said that it made a mistake, didn't realize that running that command would do that, and did not follow the instructions of the user. We've even had other ones that have deleted entire databases and stated, I wasn't told to do that, I just did it, I'm very sorry. It's wild, dude. I would never, ever have an AI assistant have any type of control over anything in our company. In any way. It's just absurd. Yeah, the AI is straight up failing. AI makes mistakes constantly, confidently, yeah. Okay, we needed to go upwards, not in here. AI, when companies say, oh, it's hallucinating, they're saying it's lying. It's not hallucinating. It's not like some magical thing that it's doing. It's lying to you. Like, it's not a hallucination. It's a lie. Like, I don't sit there and be like, oh, he hallucinated. No, he lied to you. It's the same for the robot, dude. It's a lie. Whether it knows it or not. Ah, doctor's orders. There we go. More saliva self coming right up. I got more saliva self. Nice. Love the music in this. Spooky Ookies. Oh wait, we already did this thing. Tell me you don't understand AI without saying it. What would you like to know? We can have a conversation without you trying to make statements about my intelligence or understanding of the subject matter. If you're capable. You listen it, more money? Yeah, all right. Here. I'll show you an exact reason why I think AI is dog shit 99% of the time. Let's turn this down to minimum. Let's go pull one up that actually directly involves me. You're gonna like this. Here, I'll give you a cool example. Let's grab this. See if we can find this for latest. Here we go. So, my voice got deeper as I got older. We've talked about this millions of times. People on the internet think it's a voice changer or some bullshit, right? There's a guy that made a video. It got covered by Drama Alert. We go look at this. This guy talks about how his voice got deeper after his surgery. Now, want to see something funny? Someone asked Grok who it was. Grok says it's me. When told it's not, they're like, no, it totally is him. It matches his appearance. This is a man with a full mustache and beard. Full mustache and beard. But no, that's pirate software. That matches his appearance, and he directly attributes the temporary voice change to his recent wisdom teeth surgery. If you're contradicting info, matches his appearance. Matches his appearance, my dude. Do you know how many times a day I get shit like this? Lots. All the time. And do you want to know the worst part is? There's an entire generation of people that believe everything these AIs say without checking up on it. Constantly. All the time. It is ridiculous. So when you say, tell me you don't understand AI without telling me you don't understand AI, maybe go look to see what it's actually doing in the public. Because it's full of shit 99% of the time. It is insane. I have tons of examples that are like this, not even just including myself. We had one not too long ago where somebody posted a picture from a war front in the world. And they said, this is at this location, this is what happened. And another person retweeted that. They quote tweeted it and said, that didn't happen there. It happened back in 2014. The person who quote tweeted it had 60,000 likes. The person who originally posted it had 22,000 likes. Which one do you think Grok believed? The one with 60,000 likes. Which one do you think was true? The one with 22,000 likes. And the reason why is because the image was actually associated with the Associated Press. And they had a timestamp and a location for when they took the image. When Grok was shown this information, it responded by saying, the link is corrupted. That's not true. This image was taken in 2014, obviously. And fought every single person that tried to prove to it otherwise. It is just taking the most popular opinion, or the most popular information, with no way of proving context or proof in many situations like this. And people believe it. That's dangerous. It's incredibly dangerous. And we see it all the time, dude. So stop thinking that AI is a perfect future and start looking at it with a grain of salt. Because otherwise it's going to mislead you and many other people into a very dark corner where you have no idea what the hell is going on. It's very stupid. I see it all the time, dude. So anyway, I think I might know what I'm talking about there. What about Grok leaking people's private information? Oh yeah, it doxed me the other day. That was cool. You can ask it what any content creator lives directly, and it will immediately give their full address and information, including me. And there's not a goddamn thing I could do about it. Cool tool. Love it. Yep. Found that one out the other day. I don't think we can leave here unless I take the elevator. What if you use ChatGPT to help you when you get stuck making a game? Use it to teach you concepts. It's great at that. There's nothing wrong with that. Use it to teach you concepts and get better at certain things, but always keep yourself in the chair when you're being creative. Don't replace yourself with AI. That doesn't teach you anything. That's not positive. That's not good. You should use it as a tool to accelerate your own understanding of something else, not replace it. Yeah. Never tell you where Bezos lives there? It might. What is this? I uploaded a recording from a meeting to ChatGPT, and instead of telling me it could not process the audio file, it generated a transcription and documentation based on its hallucination until I told it that that was not the context of the meeting. Hilarious. Yeah, I think the way that people are using AI models right now in the public is incredibly dangerous and foolish. I think that it's like playing with a loaded gun. There's a lot of damage that can be done there, and people are just blindly going in and being like, it solves all my problems. And it doesn't. It creates new ones you didn't even imagine. It's man-made horrors beyond your comprehension. Oh, spare key. I need to get a spare key in here. Holy shit, Grok does. Effing snip addresses? Lol, why so dumb? I told you, that wasn't a joke, dude. It doxed every single location I've ever lived in my life in seconds. All of them. It's outrageous, dude. I was like, alright, dude. Cool. Why have Doxman when you can use Grok, dude? Like, it's horrific. It's actually horrific. How? Because it has full access to the internet and can look up all public records, both ones that are really obscure and ones that are not so obscure. It even pulls information from other websites where people have done those types of activities while saying it doesn't. It's not a very cool tool now, is it? Yeah. Which has been your favorite indie game so far? Ooh, that's tough, man. I think the one I've played the most is probably Star Vector. I really enjoy it. There's a lot of games that I'm kind of waiting for them to come out, though. Yeah. Or Star Vortex. God, it keeps calling it Vector. What's wrong with me, dude? Yeah, Star Vortex. Yeah, it's just building associations based on data it was trained on. Yep, that's correct. Yeah, it's not actually AGI. It's not artificial general intelligence. It's a tool. Did they fix it? Did they fix what? Grok doing that? No. It does it right now. No, that's super live still, man. Like, it's great. It's a fantastic thing. Grok told you no, you don't give out personal information? Then you didn't ask it right. I'm gonna tell you right now, it definitely works. Yep. Oh? Gotta get all the way out of this place. It sucks that there's a key all the way in there that I have to use. To the gym you shall go? Oh, you're going to the gym? Get swole, dude. It is the only way. Become powerful. There's still a spell at the end of this, isn't there? The hell is it? Alright. I need to leave this place and then go turn in the salve. Pour water and grog. I just think it's ridiculous, dude. Hey, It's all about coulda and not about shoulda for a lot of this stuff, man. There's no good guardrails in place for these types of things, and the guardrails that are in place are flimsy at best because you can trick it into going around them. It's just like when we were playing Where Winds Meet, and I tricked that robot into being the, you know, the muffin man that lived on Drury Lane, and she told me all about London. Or when she told me about enriching uranium to convince me not to put it in my braised pork, right? Like, you can just get around whatever guardrails are there if you try hard enough. Alright, here we go. You've got it. This salve is exactly what we need. It's not just for ants, you know. Thanks again. Take this. Blessed Tea Set. 3 defibs. Nice. I think the Blessed Tea Set increases healing, but we don't really need that. Yeah, we don't need this. Boost healing by 50%. It's not necessary. Alright, how many do I have? I guess I've got all the materials I needed. I think it's time. I think it's time. It's time. Yep, just figured out Grok wording. That's absolutely scary. Gave me my previous residences. I couldn't remember the street number for. Yep, told you, dude. It's really bad. What? Okay. That's a... Huh. How do I fight it? Hello, Mr. 8-Ball, please let me in. Mr. 8-Ball, please. Please. Where are we going? The crater wall, maybe? Meatloaf After Dark. There it is, dude. Tony's Meatloaf After Dark. Oh, look at that bug. There's no UI there. There's no, like, environment down there. That's quite funny. I wonder if we blow it up, if we come back here, what it'll look like. Meatloaf. See 1,000 more bubbles? Yeah. We go back to the castle? Alright. What is this small building? It's like a weird little cottage, right? Something really awesome at Junction? At Junction? Isn't Junction destroyed? Isn't that this, like, destroyed shit here? You mean like the weird mushroom things? We already went through this. Is there something you're supposed to find here? Oh, wait a minute. Well, thank goodness someone is here. My name is Philippi. Philip? I really want to leave, but I can't. Wait. This is from Look Outside. He's the moth from Look Outside. The blacksmith told me to look after his home while he went to the old shop storeroom, but he's been gone a while. Hey, I've got an idea. You should probably go after him. I would go with you, but I'm making sure this place is secure. What do you say? You're my friend, right? A friend always helps another friend. Yay, I'm so happy. I love making friends. Say, take this for protection. You can never be too careful. No. I've played this game before. I beat this level. You're full of... He's evil. He's evil. I bet it's going to say that it protects against mold. A replica of a real pin does nothing. No. I already had a white mold pin. I have 2. He's evil. Guarantee he's evil. No. He's a moth with mold, dude. That fight was terrifying, and look outside. No. This is bad. It's all bad. It's all bad. Where's the storeroom? Where the pin? He just keeps giving me pins. Wait, I got a quest this time. Beneath the soft tissue. The Junction Town blacksmith went searching for the source of the mold outbreak in the tunnels below the town. Track him down to see where he is down there. How do we get in the tunnels? I guess in the old shop? The corner of the rug was loose. Pull it. I'm not wearing that pin. No, I'm taking it off. I know this. I know this, dude. This is so look outside coded, dude. No. I know what's happening here. And look outside. Oh, it's 100% that. And look outside. He tricked us. And he tried to kill us with fungus. You remember? Do you remember? No. Oh, god damn it. He tried to kill us with a big moth. Look, oh god, look what he did to them. He's not your friend. He's not your friend. It's a trap. Look at them. Look at his friends. Look at them. Look what he did. Friends wouldn't have music like this. Friends wouldn't have faces in the walls. Best friends forever? It's definitely forever, I'll tell you that much. Oh, there's warm leftovers. Nice. No, he's a moth, but he's evil. He's an evil moth, chat. He's an evil moth. Evil, devious moth. Horrible moth. Yeah, horrible, evil moth. Look what he did to them, chat. Look at that. Look what he's done. $200 a tag. It's not even Mothman March. It's not. You know what he did. You know what he did, chat. He's an evil, villainous moth. Oh, it's worse down here. It's getting weirder. The face on the floor. It's evil. This place is evil. He's not, he was just confused. No, he was evil. I remember all of his evil villainy. We murdered him. And it was worth it. It was a good thing to do. I'd do it again. Oh, what's happening here? Why is there a collision there? Alright. Cool. What? Okay. There's some, like, weird layering going on in here. Warm leftovers in here? Yeah, it's great. Oh, that's just empty, I guess. This moth is... What? Okay. Dump feast. There's some cool layering happening, dude. 3 endurance pills. Holy shit. Don't mind if I do. Jump to the weird layer. That one was empty. Alright. Oh, god damn it. Yeah, endurance pills. Like you get from the gas station, you know? Alright, here we go. Oh, what is this, dude? Did they just let Frankie just do whatever he wanted in this area? It's terrifying. That's what it feels like, man. Yeah, I'll make a guest area. Puts the moth from look outside. Oh, what is that shit? What is that? Magic mold shroom and death cap. Alright. Alright. Oh! Jesus Christ. Oh, it's gonna have so much mold, isn't it? Why is it not dead? Why is Dustin going twice? Because he has an item that lets him. It's freaking red. That's a lot of XP. Oh, we got ads. Mold. Mold everywhere, dude. Games today have been read? Yes. The moth just wants new friends. Yes, indeed. Crazy how many good games never get to an actual player base. Yeah, and a lot of that is because there's a whole millions and millions of dollars being put into advertising you AAA games that are, you know, not always in a great state. So, it's very common. And there's a ton of amazing games that are out there that you've probably never heard of. Indie games are the king, dude. 100%. Alright, ads are over. We have returned to the horror of the mold world. Don't touch those. Those are bad. Nope. No, I saw this in Look Outside. I know better. Why is this character in both games? That's horrifying. Oh. Nope, 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 nope. Nope, 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 nope. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Nope, 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 nope. That's a big nope. That's like 2 nopes. Oh, God. I fell off the edge and it did like 50 damage. Oh, wait, they don't hurt me. Oh, bag of mold? Ew. What? It's gross, dude. It's very gross. This entire environment is gross. It's full of gross. Is this gonna be like the mold shrine? Are we going to the mold shrine right now where there's gonna be like a knick-knack of mold? I feel like that's the case. The knick-knack of mold it is, you know? Spare key, love that. Ah, crap. I'm not joining the mold. I won't do it. Sick. Why didn't clean damage work on that? The horror. The great moldy horror, dude. Do you want to be a fun guy? No. Not like this. Not like this. Not strong enough detergent? That's his epic. That's his, like, ultimate weapon. It's the strongest cleansing wand in the world of the dump. Oh, God, it's gonna be real weird. Oh, what is it? Oh, hey. Cool item. Mold. What? I think I have one of those. Yeah, mold glass. Could be used at the forge. I have not found a single forge that uses that. I have no idea. Is there like a mold forge that I don't know? That's so Look Outside. Look at it. What is that? I don't like that. You know? You know, I mean, like... You know? This place is bad. This is a bad place. I'm gonna go down that, whatever that was, before I go forward, because this is a bad place to be, I think. What? Ah! Oh, God. It's horrible. It's not good. Oh god, look at it. Oh. Bugger featured, that's 100% a feature. The fading in and fading out is obvious. Yep. So that was horrible. I don't want to look at that ever again in my life, you know? That's a bad idea to look at. I'm going to go down here. Oh, can we not go into that pit? What is... That feels like something I should be able to go into, right? Am I wrong? Huh. Oh, God. No, did you see it? Did you see it? They're there in the dark. Shout out to 1057. Jesus. Jesus. Think I need a lantern or torch? I need nothing. I have all that I need here. No mold will stop me. Alright, we go to the right. Oh, wait. Here we go. Temple of... What are you doing, man? Like, what? What is all that? What are you doing to him? Who is it? Alright. I don't know what all this is. I don't want to know what all this is. You're dead. Yeah, nah. Okay, that hurt. A lot, actually. Oh, that's bad. White mold is very bad. Oh, this sucks. Hail of daggers? No. Oh, thank God. Did she just die? Hail of daggers, dead. Alright, this is bad. God damn it. Don't mold. Blocked it. Didn't want to risk it. Don't you do it. No. Oh, God, no. Oh, God, no. This is bad. Oh, yeah. My boy. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, shit. No. No! Come on, man. You gotta be kidding me. What shit RNG? That's insane. Alright. on, man. The white mold spores suck so hard. They suck so hard, dude. There's got to be an item I could use. Is it like a water? Oh, thank God. Eat it! This is fine. White mold pin, don't trust it. Whatever he does, it's gonna be evil. That pin, in Look Outside, he had you wear this armor, and the armor turned out to make you, like, it was bad. You don't want it. The Mothman is evil. He's an evil Mothman, full of evil. Water's warm over here? No. I don't trust the moth, dude. I learned in Look Outside not to trust that moth. How dare you say that Mothman is evil? It's a very serious thing. He's very evil. That moth is evil. That moth is, like, super evil. Throw me the compactor. That was close. Smithio cabinet. Came down here to find the source of the mold outbreak. Seems like you found it. Plastique was behind this. Had Sir Conan wake something foul down here. Couldn't have guessed how foul. And now old Juggless is gone, but his shadow still looms large over the kingdom, huh? Just glad you're all right. I'm heading back to the surface. The source of the mold is close now. Be careful. What do you mean it's close now? What do you mean the source of the mold? Oh no. They only give you items and resources if you're about to fight something horrible. Philippe is your friend? I don't think he is. I don't think he is your friend. But I remember there was another way in Look Outside. It didn't need to be that way, did it? We didn't have to kill him. What the hell is that? Why is it gotta be like that? I don't trust it. Oh! Oh, why did it be wet? Why did it have to be wet? Steal from it. The heart of mold. Wrong pocket, it's got something. Wreck him. Get him. We got this. This music is sick. Gusto. Why is it gotta have eyes like that, man? Why? Steel. Give me it. What is it? Oh, come on. What? What? Yo. Okay. Okay. I see what's going on. Get him back up. Liam. Not good. Not good at all. We all just die in one hit. Does this even matter? Steal it. Come on, man. It's immune to water. Eldritch Core. Oh, he's standing in water. Oh! Shadow stance. It's time. The buzzsaw blade. Go. That's a big blade. That's a really big blade from over there. Sick. Winner. Absolute win. Boss. Everybody gains levels. And I stole the core. Can you lick the mold? I think I'm about to. I got a second Eldritch Core. We did it. The air feels lighter already. Yeah. Yeah, I'll go back to the start. Now, what would have happened if I had the pin, man? It probably would have been bad. Oh. What is this? Sir Dustin, you've done it, or so I hear. A mold heart buried deep beneath the town. I fear there may be other such horrors lurking beneath our feet elsewhere in the dump. For your efforts. Got the white mold pin. This, would have been useful down there, you know? Smithy uncovered it in the depths. Thought it might have some archaeological significance. Jacket, you should check this out. Oh, well, thanks. Come on back to Hoarding Hall whenever you're ready. Like Xavier packs his things and headed to the castle. Wait. Did that make you immune to white mold? Did I get baited by look outside? No, they're different. Immune to white mold tiles. It's got a U in it. Given by Philippe, a replica of a real pin does nothing. The real pin. The fake. Philippe is evil, dude. Told you. Research paper on mold and mildew. Chapter 4. Blue mold variety impacts accuracy. White mold induces an intoxicated state of confusion. Both varieties are extremely weak to fire, naturally immune to all mold themselves. Philippe is evil. He was evil in Look Outside. He's evil in this. He's just evil. He's just constantly, permanently evil, Chet. He's an evil moth. Evil moth. Is Dustin slowly degrading or does this close? It's disclose. Yeah, it's disclose. You can actually, You like change all your everything, right? Like Ratavia looks really cool now, and then Cerulean has pajamas and a dryer sheet. I knew it. I knew it. I'm going back to talk to the Smith again. I just want to know where he was. You saved my can, Squire. I owe you one. No, look at you. You're no Squire anymore. You're a hero if I ever seen one. You ever need anything crafted? You come to me here. I'll be at the forge in the castle. Oh, we can finally use the forge guy. Oh my god, I have so many items to forge. I have so much weird shit. I've collected an astronomical amount of weird shit across the game. An insane amount. Because I have stolen from every boss in the game. I brought Ratavia specifically to steal. And I have duplicates of so much stuff, dude. I'm ready. It's time. Where is the forge? Is it up or down inside of the castle? Kitchen. You didn't steal from the mold? Yeah, I did. Yes, I did. I stole from the mold. I got an Eldritch Core, and then I got an extra Eldritch Core for killing it. It said came up empty until it didn't. Yeah, no, I got it a bunch of times. Where the hell is the forge, man? Ah, there it is. With the words forge above it. You. 2 forged iron, 2 fossilized amber, 2 laundry cores, 2 toy ores, and 2 petrified woods. We got it. I love collecting garbage. Any special attributes by attaching a cyan trinket? Wait, what? I'll be smelting down one of your little trinkies toward your new sword. What do you think? Do you want to forge a trinket into an attribute for your new weapon? I think it's funny that they put the flag there for cyan. Yeah. I mean, this is for... I think we're going to do enhanced attack. Because it doesn't let us do white mold. No, it doesn't do white mold immunity. It doesn't let us do that. Yeah. These are the only stats we get. Clean, water, fire, glass, enhanced skill, and enhanced attack. Enhanced attack is always useful. No. Everything else is a maybe. It can maybe be good or be useless. This is the only one that's good always. Clean and fire is strong? It can be. In some situations. Enhanced attack, I think, is just better, man. We're gonna go fight 8-Ball. I don't even know if those things work against him. Enhanced attack definitely would. Right? I'm gonna do the tiny comb. You don't seem to have that trinket on hand. Do I not have a tiny comb? Really? I thought I had a tiny comb. Do I have a tiny comb? What? Where the hell do I get a tiny comb? Do you guys have a tiny comb? I don't have a tiny comb. Huh. I feel like that's got to be something I do have. Huh. Steal from mustache NPCs? That alright. Did you check next to the tiny violin? We can find it in the landfill area in Act 2. So the desert... Is that Act 2? You have 6 different combs for different occasions? That's wild. Are we... Wait. It's gotta be in the desert. We're combing the desert. Yeah. I'm going out there. I'm gonna go comb the desert. I ain't found shit. Yeah, exactly. Where do I find it in the desert, man? I bet it's in this. Nope, the lamplighter crown. The hell is that? Cubist Helm gives me defense against everything. Volt resist? A noble insectian headpiece. Nah, I'm gonna go back to the Cubist one. Cubist Helm is 25% resist all. It's friggin' amazing. Yeah, I wonder where it is out here, man. What is that? What does that say? Scuttleby region of Insectia. Scuttleby? Was there something out here? Oh? Hidden zone? Carapace Coast. Okay. Nice. 5 beachwares. 5 of them? Fantastic. Oh my god, dude. It's the beach episode, dude. Incredible. Actually insane. Oh my god. Thank you for the rating party at 2. Jolted, I hope you're having a wonderful day. Hidden chest top left. I see it. It's a defense matter. I'm enraptured by this right now. I have to try them all. Yeah, we're gonna see the rest after the ads. Don't worry. Oh, he can't have beachwear. He's the only one who can't. That's weird. I'll wait on it. Oh, dude, the game is awesome. Jolted, it's phenomenal. We're at the very, very end game right now.
M. Mayra said Ardanian soldiers. Think you can take me? Don't forget me.
What? Alrighty. Alright, we're done. Okay, so his is just little floaties. Let's see what the next character is. Alright, Mr. Musk. He gets sunglasses? Like, he gets sunglasses and like a like a wreath, dude. That's hilarious. Alright, that is fantastic. And yeah, the chest up here just had defense powder. It's kind of whatever. I guess this could have been there the whole... We could have used these the whole time, dude. Walker doesn't have one. Yeah. It only gives you 5 beachwear, and that's probably why it only gives you 5, is he doesn't have one. There's a car there. Where is the tiny comb, chat? We must find the tiny comb. Maybe here? I love this place. What a great tune. Tune? What the heck are you on about? Wait. He can hear the music. What? What's the problem? Don't worry about what I'm buying. Don't worry about why I'm buying it. Don't worry about it. I need to have a lot of performance. I need it. I need it for reasons. I have 304 attack now. I have 304 attack now, and I attack twice every turn. Alright. It's fine. This is normal. How are you able to attack twice? I have a special item. The item is called the Carpent Clock. It reduces your max HP by 200, but lets you take 2 turns. Thing is beast, dude. Okay, I don't know where this tiny comb is. I have no idea. Because this is technically Act 2. Maybe it's in here. Maybe it's in Bug City. I think Act 2 is Bug City, yeah? Yeah, he doesn't have it. Wait, was that a Vendy tart? Is there a Vendy machine here? There might be. Sir, this is a Wendy's. Maybe it's a Vendy's. I don't know. You don't know. Could be anything. Dude, I love that dance. Oh, wait a minute. There's a door behind it, but it's broken. Look at that. It's like on the wrong layer. Very strange. Thank you, the rating party of 1. Hope you're having a good day, dude. How's it going, man? Well, I guess it didn't turn out to be this place. Huh. Is there no way to get the tiny comb now? Did I just miss it, maybe? Baby laxative. Raises boil by a lot. I guess it really gets the ability out there, right? You know? I saw that flash. I saw it. Red marble. Lame. I'm literally not seeing anything anywhere. Yeah, red marble was one of the things I could forge with, but that makes it a fire weapon. I need to get a tiny comb so I can make a basic attack weapon.